Chapter 1. I have suffered greatly, and system, do not come here to amuse me. Due to unforeseen circumstances, the originally designed invincible dual cultivation system has been transformed into the beauty album system. In the Tianyu continent, at Haotian sect, on the servant's peak, within a dim and damp room, Lin Su had just endured a merciless whipping, curling up in a corner, gritting his teeth. He attempted to fall asleep as quickly as possible, hoping that slumber would alleviate some of the pain coursing through his body. However, the more he wished to drift into sleep, the more elusive it became. His body bore the marks of the whip, and in certain places, the flesh had split open, causing waves of excruciating pain akin to ants gnawing at his insides. Lin Su had long since lost count of how many times he had faced such brutal punishment. Each instance had nearly cost him his life, yet he remained alive. Lin Su was a transmigrator, having crossed over into a world of cultivation. Initially, he believed he could become the protagonist of this realm. Thus, in pursuit of his destiny, he joined a sect known as Haotian. Yet, what awaited him was not the fate of a favored child of heaven, nor the narrative of an underdog's rise, but rather the degradation of becoming a mere servant, toiling endlessly in the mines. In Haotian sect, individuals were ranked in a hierarchy, and servants had no standing whatsoever. Particularly, those who labored in the mines were considered even lower than pigs or dogs. Faced with such a fate, Lin Su felt as though he was living a life worse than death. He had contemplated ending his own existence multiple times, yet each time he found himself not only alive but subjected to further lashings. Crouched in the corner of the room, Lin Su emitted a series of mournful cries. This is no cultivation world. This is clearly a hell on earth. I no longer wish to live. I truly do not. I did not arrive in a realm of cultivation. I have been thrust into northern Myanmar. I want to go back. I no longer wish to cultivate. After a brief lament, sleep still eluded him. In despair, Lin Su thought, if death is to come, then let it come. After all, he had already contemplated death in the past. It mattered little now. This endless torment was hardly worth enduring. Just as despair enveloped him, unexpectedly, a voice resonated above him. Transmigrator, your system has been activated. Upon hearing the mechanical voice, Lin Su was taken aback, his expression one of astonishment. The system has been activated? What on earth? I must be hearing things. With a jolt, Lin Su raised his gaze to see a pale blue screen materializing before him. The screen boldly displayed, "System is loading, please wait." It's really a system. Lin Su was filled with anticipation. In his past life, he had been an avid reader of novels, well aware that systems could grant unfathomable power. With a system, perhaps he could alter his dire circumstances. But what kind of system was this? Soon enough, the screen flickered, revealing a message. Host, your system is called the Beauty Album System. You can search for beauties with an appearance rating of over 80%, and if they develop even a slight affection for you, you will receive a beauty card. Each beauty card corresponds to a certain number of exchange points. The more beauty cards the host acquires, the more exchange points they will receive daily for signing in. Exchange points can be used to purchase items in the system store. Upon hearing the system's voice, Lin Su was utterly bewildered. Is the system here to mock me? What on earth is the Beauty Album System? And I need a beauty to harbor feelings for me? I'm merely a servant in a mining camp. How could I possibly find a woman? Initially, Lin Su felt a spark of hope ignite within him, envisioning a future where he could change his fate with the system. Yet, as a mere servant, ranked lower than even livestock, surviving in this hellish place was already a blessing. With a shake of his head, he succumbed to utter disappointment. He never expected that after enduring such hardship, the system would come to torment him further. At that moment, another notification from the system sounded. Ding. Host, your beginner's gift has arrived. Please check it. Lin Su, despite his reluctance to engage, was compelled by curiosity to open the novice gift package. If the system rewarded him with some powerful weapon, formidable technique, or a considerable amount of cultivation, perhaps he could turn his fortunes around. Thus, he opened the novice package. Congratulations, host. You have received the beginner's gift, the Eternal Yin-Yang Technique. The Eternal Yin-Yang Technique is now loading. The Eternal Yin-Yang Technique has been successfully loaded. With endless life, there will inevitably come a time of invincibility. As the system's voice echoed, Lin Su found an array of knowledge about the eternal yin-yang technique flooding his mind. Moreover, he realized he could activate this technique, which would extend his lifespan. However, this was contingent upon having a beauty nearby who harbored feelings for him. What kind of absurd system is this? System, could you perhaps reward me with a wife? The system offered no response, leaving Lin Su utterly disheartened. Yet, upon further reflection, he realized he wasn't entirely bereft of hope. As a mere servant, Lin Zu's peak pulse was numbered 1503, predominantly filled with male laborers. However, in the adjacent peak 1502, there were indeed quite a few women. If he could find a woman who developed feelings for him, perhaps he could receive rewards from the system. But after much contemplation, Lin Su ultimately abandoned this notion. As a servant, seeking a woman would require a hefty sum of money. Although he could earn a little from mining, it was hardly enough to sustain even his most basic needs. Forget it. I shall accept my fate. This ridiculous system is utterly useless. It's simply a waste of my expressions. Muttering to himself, Lin Su finally succumbed to slumber. In this world where one could be devoured whole, he sought solace in his dreams. Within those dreams lay feasts of fish and meat, lovely maidens, and an endless supply of gold and jewels. If it were possible, Lin Su would willingly remain in his dreams forever. Yet, his dreams were often fleeting. Time to work. Get up, you beasts. A voice crashed down upon Lin Zu's ears like a thunderclap, jolting him awake. Instinctively, he scrambled from his corner and hurried toward the assembly area, not daring to linger. At this hour, dawn was just breaking, and all the ragged servants had already gathered in an orderly fashion at a square on the servants' peak. Amidst them stood a man, wielding a whip, exuding an air of dominance as he confronted the assembly. This man was named Zhang Hai, an outer sect disciple of Haotian sect and the overseer of the 1503 servants' peak, known to all as Manager Zhang. The whip in Manager Zhang's hand had undoubtedly lashed countless individuals, even claiming the lives of many. Lin Su had suffered under this very whip several times. The scar etched across his face was a permanent reminder of Manager Zhang's brutality. Lin Su had once vowed that if he ever had the chance, he would exact vengeance on this beast, ensuring he met a gruesome end. Chapter 2 Foot. Just as he contemplated escape, he was caught red-handed. At the 1503 servants' peak, everyone lived in fear of Manager Zhang. Yet, at times, they also looked forward to his arrival. For beside Manager Zhang was a beautiful maiden. Whenever he appeared, she would be by his side. With her enchanting laughter, she stirred the hearts of all men, Lin Su included. He often fantasized about holding the maiden in his arms, and the mere thought of her would elicit smiles in his dreams. Lin Su mused that this maiden's beauty undoubtedly surpassed 80%, precisely the kind of beauty the system sought. However, he quickly dismissed the notion, recognizing that she belonged to Manager Zhang. As a mere servant, he should not entertain such unworthy thoughts. At this moment, Manager Zhang had arrived, and the beautiful maiden was at his side, her laughter ringing like silver bells, igniting a rush of blood in the veins of the men surrounding her, including Lin Su. Lin Su longed to rid the world of Manager Zhang and claim the maiden for himself. Yet, he lacked the strength to do so. He was but a lowly servant, one who could be whipped to death at any moment, while Manager Zhang had already reached the Qi refinement stage as an outer sect disciple. In this moment, Manager Zhang scanned the square filled with servants, spotting one who was rushing from the lodging area to the front of the line. This servant was late and knew the consequences would be dire, causing his knees to tremble. However, the steward Zhang showed no mercy towards the errand boy. He immediately lashed out with a whip, akin to striking a spinning top, causing the errand boy to whirl around twice. Ultimately, the errand boy lost his footing and collapsed to the ground. Soon after, a bald guard approached Steward Zhang and informed him, this errand boy, named Wang San, has already been late for the third time. What? The third time being late? He truly has some nerve. How dare he be tardy 3 times at my 1503 errand peak? In that case, I cannot be held responsible. Zhang Hai bellowed. Steward Zhang, how should we deal with this scoundrel now? The bald guard inquired. Is that even a question? Our 1503 peak has rules, and anyone who disrupts them must face punishment, Steward Zhang asserted. Upon hearing this, the bald guard understood immediately. According to the rules, being late 3 times in the morning would result in 300 lashes with a whip, followed by being cast into the back mountain to be devoured by wild dogs. In such a manner, one would surely perish in the back mountain, leaving no trace behind. Lin Su had previously been late 3 times, endured 300 lashes, and had also been thrown into the back mountain to be preyed upon by wild dogs. Yet, Lin Su was fortunate enough to survive. As for Wang San, with his frail constitution, he was unlikely to withstand 300 lashes and might perish from the ordeal. Before long, the anguished cries of Wang San enduring the lashes echoed from the front. Each time someone was punished, it was displayed before all to ensure everyone understood that those who violated the rules would face consequences. Wang San succumbed after only receiving about 100 lashes. At that moment, the bald guard casually pointed towards Lin Su and another errand boy, commanding, "You two, dispose of this corpse in the back mountain. Make sure to toss it where the wolves and wild dogs roam." With the order given, Lin Su dared not delay and, alongside the other errand boy, lifted the corpse to head towards the back mountain of the errand peak. The back mountain was littered with bones, not only from countless individuals who had perished here over the years, but also from the most recent corpses, which exuded a nauseating stench of decay. Having spent some time at the 1503 errand peak, Lin Su was familiar with most of the errand boys. One of them, a burly figure known as Lao Gao, was quite recognizable among the errand boys. At this moment, after disposing of Wang San's body, Lao Gao showed no intention of leaving. "Lao Gao, what are you doing? We've disposed of the corpse, it's time to head back," Lin Su urged. "Head back?" Lao Gao shook his head, gazing at Lin Su and saying, "Xiao Linzi, this cursed place is no place for humans. Do you wish to spend your entire life here? If we continue to linger, our ultimate fate will be to join the bones on this back mountain." Upon hearing this, Lin Su nodded in agreement. In this errand peak, people were as expendable as grass. It was entirely possible that he could become one of the bones here someday. "What do you wish to do then?" Lin Su inquired. "Escape. Only by fleeing can we alter the course of our lives," Lao Gao declared. "Escape? Is that even possible?" Lin Su was momentarily taken aback. He had contemplated escaping this hellish place countless times, but every time he saw those who attempted to flee being captured and subjected to cruel torture, he had to abandon such thoughts. Now, hearing Lao Gao's desire to seize this opportunity to escape, Lin Su felt a flicker of hope. If it were indeed possible to flee, perhaps Lin Su could grow stronger through the system and one day return to the Haotian sect for revenge. If he became powerful enough, he would surely annihilate the Haotian sect, liberating all the oppressed errand boys here. "Of course we can escape. I have already devised a path to leave the Haotian sect. As long as you follow me, we will certainly break free," Lao Gao proclaimed. Skeptical of Lao Gao's words, Lin Su felt the urgency of the situation. Remaining here meant either being whipped to death or worked to exhaustion. Thus, they resolved to escape this dreadful place together. However, just as Lin Su and Lao Gao had ventured 3 miles, a figure appeared before them. It was the bald guard, known among everyone as Li Guangtou. Li Guangtou was one of the 15 guards under Steward Zhang. Having attained the body refinement realm, while he could not be considered a cultivator, he was at least a practitioner. Thus, for Lin Su, who had no martial foundation, he was utterly no match for Li Guangtou. Seeing Li Guangtou, Lin Su panicked. Just as he was contemplating escape, he had been caught red-handed. "You two are quite bold, attempting to flee. To try and escape is to disrupt the rules. Now, you two will return with me. You both know well what kind of punishment awaits you." Chilled by Li Guangtou's words, Lin Su felt a cold dread wash over him, realizing that fleeing was a grave offense, and he feared for his life this time. With that, Li Guangtou led the way, and Lin Su and Lao Gao had no choice but to follow him back to receive their punishment. Yet, at that moment, Lao Gao suddenly displayed remarkable courage. Out of nowhere, Lao Gao produced a rusty long knife and brandished it, charging at Li Guangtou. Although Li Guangtou had entered the body refinement realm, he had not anticipated Lao Gao's sudden ambush from behind, nor had he expected Lao Gao to wield such a knife. By the time Li Guangtou turned around, Lao Gao's long knife had already plunged into his body. You dare to ambush me?" Li Guangtou roared. Enraged, Li Guangtou retaliated with a punch, which landed squarely on Lao Gao. Lao Gao was immediately sent flying, the combined force of the knife and his body propelling him away. Though Li Guangtou had been ambushed, he was not mortally wounded. The knife had merely pierced through his abdomen, injuring his internal organs. As for Lao Gao, struck by Li Guangtou's punch, he fell to the ground, clutching the knife, feeling as if his entire body had fallen apart.
Chapter 3. The Old Man's Lost Horse. How could it not be a blessing? Li Guangtou and Lao Gao exchanged glances, both hesitant to strike again due to their injuries to AT that moment. Lao Gao turned his gaze towards Lin Su and said, Li Guangtou's punch is too formidable. I lack the strength to continue. Little Lin, you must take the knife and swiftly end his life. Do it quickly. Although Lin Su had become accustomed to the sight of death since arriving in this world, he had never taken a life himself. Thus, upon hearing Lao Gao's urgent plea, he hesitated. Lil Lin, why are you dawdling? You have no choice now. You and I are like grasshoppers on the same rope. If I ambush the guard and the higher-ups learn of it, we will surely meet our doom. You and I are comrades. If I am condemned to death, you will be as well. Therefore, you must act swiftly, Lao Gao urged. Reflecting on Lao Gao's words, Lin Su realized he indeed needed to take action. Having fled with Lao Gao, they had already incurred Li Guangtou's wrath, and capture would lead to unbearable punishment. Just yesterday, Lin Su had received 100 lashes at the hands of Li Guangtou, instilling in him a profound hatred for the MAN.AS. He glanced at Li Guangtou. Memories of the brutal whipping flooded back, and Lin Su's resentment boiled. Today, he was determined to exact swift revenge. With that, Lin Su grasped Lao Gao's knife and advanced step by step towards Li Guangtou and Li Guangtou, clutching his abdomen with one hand. Upon hearing Lao Gao's hearty laughter, Lin Su found himself puzzled by the cause of such merriment. Nevertheless, he recognized Lao Gao's inherently optimistic disposition, as the man displayed no signs of complaint despite the harsh environment surrounding them. Subsequently, Lin Su and Lao Gao made their way back to the gathering point. The Zai Peak was equipped with a teleportation array that facilitated the transfer of laborers to the mining district. Naturally, the guards would accompany them to oversee their work. Upon completion of their labor, the workers would also be sent back to the Zai Peak. At this moment, the laborers at the gathering point were stepping into the teleportation array one after another, and Lin Su and Lao Gao soon followed suit. Although both were apprehensive about the potential consequences of having killed Li Guangtou, such worries were futile, for their very presence in this place meant they were perpetually flirting with death. Each year, numerous batches of laborers arrived at the 1503 Zai Peak to replace the older workers, most of whom had met their demise under the lash of a whip. Here, the number of laborers who managed to survive beyond 3 years could be counted on one's fingers. As they passed through the teleportation array, Lin Su and Lao Gao found themselves in a mining district where they took up shovels and picks to commence their work. Lao Gao, with his towering and robust frame, might have appeared insignificant to the guards, but among the laborers, he was a figure of considerable influence, drawing many to align themselves with him. At this juncture, Lao Gao cast a glance at Lin Su, signaling him to follow. He then led Lin Su to a scruffy-looking man named Lu Shuang, commonly referred to as Xiao Luzi. Xiao Luzi, diminutive and weak, had initially been bullied upon his arrival, but it was Lao Gao who had intervened, scaring off the tormentors. Consequently, Xiao Luzi had pledged allegiance to Lao Gao, and thereafter, no one dared to bully him again. It was evident that Xiao Luzi held Lao Gao in high regard. Brother, you've returned. I was quite worried, fearing you might have fled while moving the bodies. If you had escaped, I would have been left without a leader here, and survival would have been impossible, Xiao Luzi expressed. Now, Xiao Luzi, I have returned, haven't I? Lao Gao replied with a grin. At this moment, Lao Gao introduced Lin Su, saying, This is my newly acquainted brother, Lin Su. I know, he is the one who was whipped 100 times by Li Guangtou yesterday for dozing off. Xiao Luzi remarked, casting a glance at Lin Su. Xiao Luzi's words embarrassed Lin Su, yet in this grim place, notions of pride held little significance. Lao Gao then leaned in close to Xiao Luzi, whispering, Xiao Luzi, I promised my brother here that I would help him find a woman, so you might have to make some sacrifices. Brother, you, Xiao Luzi gasped in surprise at Lao Gao's words. That's how it is. Lao Gao chuckled heartily. Lin Su, hearing Lao Gao's words, turned to Xiao Luzi, who, to his astonishment, was blushing fiercely. Lin Su's mind raced. Could it be that Xiao Luzi was actually a girl? Upon further reflection, given Xiao Luzi's petite stature and frail strength, it was indeed plausible. Lao Gao patted Lin Su on the shoulder and said, "Lin Su, the fact that Xiao Luzi is a woman is a secret only I knew until now. Now you know too. Whether Xiao Luzi wishes to accompany you depends entirely on your own efforts." At that moment, Xiao Luzi felt a tumult of emotions. She was indeed a woman, having disguised herself as a boy to enter the Haotian sect. However, after failing the entrance test, she had been sent to the Zai Peak. Typically, the women at the Zai Peak engaged in lighter tasks, such as harvesting and cultivating medicinal herbs, while the men primarily worked in mining. Yet, due to her disguise, she found herself among the men. Fortunately, her modest bust allowed her to evade detection, and after aligning herself with Lao Gao, she was spared from the bullying that could have ensued from being surrounded by men. Lao Gao was aware of her true identity, as she had confided in him after he had aided her, expressing a desire to offer herself in gratitude, a proposition Lao Gao had dismissed as he held no interest in women. Xiao Luzi, grateful to Lao Gao for his protection, saw this opportunity with Lin Su as a chance to repay her debt. Suddenly, Xiao Luzi declared, "Brother, you have done me a great favor. I will follow whoever you wish. But please, let this matter of my being a woman remain a secret." Lin Su regarded Xiao Luzi, feeling somewhat overwhelmed. The system required him to seek a beauty with an attractiveness rating of 80% or higher, leaving him uncertain whether Xiao Luzi met those criteria, that if she did not, his efforts would have been in vain. Chapter 5. Rewards gained. The path to cultivation begins after a long day's work. The laborers were transported back to the 1503 Zai Peak via the teleportation array. The trip from the teleportation array to the laborers' quarters spanned several hundred meters, flanked by dense trees. At this moment, Lin Su and Xiao Luzi entered the thicket, where Lin Su was unequivocally certain that Xiao Luzi was indeed a woman. Though petite, her skin was fair, and as Lin Su tucked a strand of hair behind her ear, he could discern the exquisite contours of her face, confirming that she was a true beauty. Moreover, it was crucial you seemed to have become more spirited, remarked Lao Gao with a chuckle. Indeed, I owe this vitality to Xiao Luzi. Without her, I wouldn't feel this invigorated. I fear I shall have to rely on her more in the future. Lin Su responded, "Boss, look at what this guy is saying. He actually thinks he can." Xiao Luzi gritted her teeth and interjected, "Xiao Luzi, from now on, Lin Su is our brother. In times of need, we must lend a hand. So, Lin Su, if you require assistance in the future, just endure a little. It's hardly a big deal. Those female servants from room 1502, they endure it multiple times a day, and they're fine, aren't they?" Lao Gao chuckled. "Understood, big brother." Although Xiao Luzi was somewhat reluctant with Lao Gao speaking, she had no choice but to acquiesce. Upon hearing this, Lin Su couldn't help but feel a surge of delight. That day, the trio returned to the dormitory area, where guards came to investigate the matter of Li Guanto's demise. However, they could glean no clues from Lin Su and Lao Gao, and ultimately, the guards departed. Upon returning, Lin Su learned that the mine they had been excavating had yielded a substantial amount of blood-patterned silver. This blood-patterned silver is a material used by cultivators to forge weapons. It is said to possess blood-like veins that, when crafted, can give rise to weapon spirits. Consequently, the higher-ups of Haotian sect took this matter very seriously and would send more laborers to expedite the extraction of this blood-patterned silver. In the laborers' dormitory, there were generally around 10 individuals per room, and there were no beds. They slept on piles of straw, resembling a prison. Lin Su found a corner in his room, leaned against the wall, and fell asleep. That night, Lin Su experienced a deep and restful slumber, his most peaceful sleep since arriving at this laborer's peak. That he also discovered that this time, his dreams were particularly lengthy. In his dreams, he found himself with Xiao Luzi, and they had a child, living a blissful life together. Lin Su could not help but chuckle in his dreams, lost in bliss. The following day, the thunderous sound nearly shattered Lin Su's eardrums once more. The laborers were lined up neatly in the square. Manager Zhang, as usual, cracked his whip, making it seem as though, with a moment's inattention, it might strike someone, causing anxiety among the crowd. Beside Manager Zhang stood a beautiful woman, clad in a new outfit that tightly accentuated her curves, which stirred the blood of all the laborers. Lin Su's gaze shifted between Manager Zhang and this enchanting woman, silently vowing, "One day, I shall take your life and claim your woman as my own." On that day, 3 individuals arrived late for duty. Manager Zhang's whip soon began to crack with ferocity. Before long, the tardy trio lay dead in the square. Death was a common occurrence. However, this time, Manager Zhang did not order the bodies to be removed, but instead had them hung from the trees beside the square. Chapter 6. The welcome ceremony for new laborers after the 3 corpses were hung. Manager Zhang turned his gaze towards the laborers. "Now, our mine has yielded blood-patterned silver. I hope everyone remains alert. Works diligently and ensures the mine is well excavated, that if anything goes awry with the mine, you will all face dire consequences. Understand?" Manager Zhang admonished, cracking his whip. Subsequently, 2 of Manager Zhang's guards brought forth a pile of wooden sticks, implements for beating. Specifically to discipline the laborers at this moment, Manager Zhang declared, "Shortly, new laborers will arrive, and we shall hold a welcome ceremony for them. Now, those among you who are strong and robust may each take a stick. And during the welcome ceremony, do not hold back. The same rule applies. Whoever strikes hardest earns the right to become a new guard." Upon hearing this, the laborers stirred with anticipation. Whenever the number of laborers at peak 1503 increased, Manager Zhang would select the fiercest among the current laborers to become new guards. Guards were tasked with overseeing the laborers, now that blood-patterned silver had been discovered in the mining area. Peak 1503 required an influx of laborers. Thus, the sect would dispatch numerous laborers to peak 1503, necessitating more guards, which sparked hope among the laborers. Becoming a guard would allow one to escape the laborer as status. Though guards were regarded as mere animals by Manager Zhang, they held a higher status than laborers. Guards not only earned more Haotian coins, but also had their own quarters and the right to have women. Thus, becoming a guard was the aspiration of every laborer. Lin Su had once dreamed of becoming a guard, but he was inconspicuous among the laborers and lacked physical strength. Consequently, he was never chosen to receive a stick, let alone be considered for guard status. At this moment, the 2 guards began distributing the sticks. Only those who appeared physically strong were deemed worthy of receiving one. Lao Gao, being tall and sturdy, was immediately selected and given a stick. Lin Su, who had previously been frail, was also fortunate enough to receive a stick this time, as he felt particularly invigorated. Soon, the 2 guards had selected 18 individuals. They lined up, each holding a stick, ready to unleash their blows upon the new laborers, ensuring they would obey. However, beating others was a physically demanding task that Manager Zhang and the guards were unwilling to undertake. Thus, they assigned this laborious task to the seasoned laborers. Before long, a number of beast-drawn carts surged towards peak 1503 in total. There were 10 carts, each carrying around 10 individuals, summing up to roughly 100 newcomers. All were men, newly initiated laborers sent to mine. Some were dressed in tattered clothing, while others donned luxurious garments. They arrived at this laborer peak, filled with curiosity, believing they had come to this place for cultivation. Upon witnessing the ragged laborers and the 3 corpses hanging from the trees, confusion washed over them. What kind of place is this? Were we not meant to come here for cultivation? It seems rather terrifying. They wondered aloud about the grisly sight of the corpses suspended from the trees. Before the newcomers could ponder further, Manager Zhang erupted with laughter. "Welcome to Laborer Peak 1503. We shall now hold a welcome ceremony." A welcome ceremony? The new laborers looked at each other, bewildered. However, at that moment, the 18 figures charged towards them, swinging their sticks and unleashing a barrage of blows upon the 100 new laborers that in their quest to become guards. Lin Su and the other 18 began to exert themselves fervently. Lin Su was determined to seize this opportunity. If he played his cards right, he might just become a guard if he did not hold back. Swinging the stick in his hand at the new laborers, the newcomers cried out in despair, but their pleas were in vain. This was merely their first lesson at Labor Peak. Lin Su recalled his own arrival at Labor Peak, where he had nearly been beaten to death. Thus, he struck without mercy that he also noticed Lao Gao, who, despite wielding a stick, seemed unable to muster strength, likely due to the injuries sustained from Li Guangto's earlier assault. Lao Gao was anxious. If he did not strike hard enough, he would lose his chance to be selected as a guard. After approximately half an hour of relentless striking, most of the new laborers lay sprawled on the ground. Only then did Manager Zhang step forward, announcing, "The welcome ceremony has concluded. Now, you may commence your new life as laborers at Peak 1503." To having spoken, Manager Zhang turned his attention to the 18 individuals. "Among you, some are tall but strike as though they have not eaten, while others, though of average stature, possess considerable strength. Now, I will point to someone, and that person shall step forward." Subsequently, Chief Zhang extended his hand and pointed towards one of the 18 attendants. A burly figure known among them as Big Buck Teeth, due to his prominent front teeth. Upon hearing this, Big Buck Teeth was filled with uncontainable joy, realizing that today marked a turning point in his fate. As he was to be elevated from an attendant to a guard to AT that moment, Chief Zhang directed his finger towards another robust man, surnamed Zhu, affectionately referred to as Old Pig. Upon being singled out, Old Pig squinted his eyes into slits, grinning broadly as he stepped forward from the group of 18. Finally, Chief Zhang pointed once more, this time at Lin Su, eliciting a mix of excitement and bewilderment from the onlookers. To them, Lin Su was merely a lackluster individual often beaten for his perpetual drowsiness, yet he had been chosen to become a guard. Only Lin Su understood the truth. He had reached the 3rd level of body tempering, transforming his physique. Lin Su was no longer the person he once was, and when he struck, his ferocity was unparalleled. As a cultivator of the Qi refinement stage, Chief Zhang was adept at discerning the strength of those around him. Chapter 7. A Turn of Fate. Promotion to guard. At this moment, among the attendants, Xiao Luzi's gaze shifted towards Lin Su. Xiao Luzi could scarcely believe that Lin Su had been selected by Chief Zhang, while his older brother, Old Gao, a towering figure, had not. This left Xiao Luzi's heart in a state of turmoil. Chief Zhang then surveyed the crowd with his piercing eyes. "That I have chosen 3 individuals from among you 18 to serve as guards. If any of the remaining 15 have objections, they may step forward and challenge one of the selected individuals. Whoever emerges victorious in this challenge shall take their place, with each person allowed only one opportunity," Chief Zhang declared. Upon hearing this, 5 individuals from the remaining 15 swiftly stepped forward. Old Gao, however, did not move. He was injured and lacked the strength to compete, thus missing this opportunity. Chief Zhang promptly instructed, "From left to right, one at a time." Soon, one among the 5 stepped forward. This individual was of average height, with dark skin and well-defined muscles, exuding vitality. Known as Black Skin, he was notorious among the attendants for his ruthlessness, instilling fear in all that he had previously extorted coins from Lin Su, thus bullying him. Black Skin stepped forward, eager to become a guard and keenly aware of the strategy of picking soft targets. Among Big Buck Teeth, Old Pig, and Lin Su, the former 2 appeared formidable, while Lin Su, despite his spirited demeanor, still seemed ordinary. Thus, Black Skin deemed Lin Su the soft target. With a pointed finger, Black Skin declared, "I challenge him." This statement set the stage for a confrontation. Black Skin unleashed his fist, charging towards Lin Su without hesitation. Lin Su, seeing the situation unfold, did not hesitate either. He soared into the air, charging at Black Skin. As a practitioner at the 3rd level of body tempering, Lin Su was not to be underestimated, especially by someone like Black Skin, who lacked any cultivation. As Black Skin barreled forward, Lin Su unleashed a punch that collided with Black Skin's cheek, sending him sprawling backward. Lin Su was taken aback by his own strength. The force of his punch astonished him. This the might of a 3rd level body tempering cultivator. How astonishingly powerful, Lin Su mused, reveling in his newfound strength and yearning for more. The sight of Lin Su's punch sending Black Skin flying left all the attendants, especially Xiao Luzi, in shock. Xiao Luzi could hardly believe that the man she had been close to the day before was so formidable. Xiao Luzi, who admired strength due to her own vulnerability, felt a flicker of admiration for Lin Su. Although Lin Su had dispatched Black Skin, he did not extinguish the ambitions of the other 4 contenders to become guards. Soon, another individual charged at Lin Su, and with a fierce punch, Lin Su sent him reeling as well. The remaining 3, undeterred, attempted to overpower Lin Su, but they too fell victim to his relentless might. Lin Su's display of strength was undeniable, showcasing his prowess to AT that moment. Chief Zhang observed intently and recognized that Lin Su had indeed reached the 3rd level of body tempering. A smile crept across Chief Zhang's face as he remarked, "Impressive. To elevate oneself to the third level of body tempering among attendants is no small feat. Upon hearing Chief Zhang's words, Lin Su felt a twinge of anxiety, uncertain if there was a hidden meaning in his praise. However, there was little time for contemplation. Ultimately, Big Buck Teeth, Old Pig, and Lin Su were all promoted to guards, marking a significant elevation from their previous roles as attendants. Lin Su felt as though he had finally emerged from the shadows. Yet, being a guard merely meant becoming Chief Zhang's errand boy, subject to his commands, a fate not vastly different from enduring the whip as an attendant. Nevertheless, this new life was undoubtedly preferable to a SA guard. Lin Su was granted a modest residence comprising 3 rooms and a hall, along with the privilege of marrying 2 wives. His fate had indeed taken a turn for the better upon arriving at his new quarters. Lin Su took a hot bath and changed into clean attire, adorning himself with a sword. Gazing into the mirror, he felt a surge of confidence, believing that his appearance would surely attract the admiration of women. He contemplated activating a few beauty charms, convinced that such endeavors would not be beyond reach. Lost in his thoughts of self-satisfaction, Lin Su was interrupted by a knock at his door. The visitors were none other than Big Buck Teeth and Old Pig, who had come to summon him to Chief Zhang's quarters to collect the new attendance roster. From this day forth, Lin Su would serve as a guard, overseeing a portion of the new attendants. Chief Zhang's residence was not far from the guards' quarters, a charming 2-story villa. As an outer disciple of the Haotian sect, Chief Zhang had ascended to the Qi refinement stage, with prospects of advancing to the inner sect. Consequently, he often engaged in cultivation, typically away from the attendant peak, which lacked sufficient spiritual energy. However, Chief Zhang's enchanting partner, Jiang Yin, resided within the villa. Lin Su, Big Buck Teeth, and Old Pig arrived to retrieve the new attendance list. Though Chief Zhang was absent, Jiang Yin was present. Jiang Yin was the object of many attendants' nightly fantasies at that moment. She donned a luxurious mink coat, perched regally on a mahogany chair, casting a haughty glance at Lin Su and his companions. After a moment, she gracefully placed 3 lists before them. Upon distributing the lists, Jiang Yin stated, "Here are 3 pills. Each of you should take one. This is Chief Zhang's directive." Jiang Yin then handed the pills to Lin Su. Big Buck Teeth and Old Pig. Lin Su hesitantly inquired, "Might these pills enhance our cultivation?" At his question, Jiang Yin erupted into laughter, replying, "What are you thinking, boy? Such fortuitous occurrences are rare in this world. These pills are toxic concoctions created by Chief Zhang to ensure your loyalty. They will activate once a month, and you must return each month to collect the antidote to avoid any adverse effects." Upon hearing this, Lin Su, Big Buck Teeth, and Old Pig exchanged glances of disbelief. Without hesitation, Big Buck Teeth swallowed his pill, followed suit by Old Pig. Observing this, Lin Su gritted his teeth and reluctantly consumed the pill as well, but he understood that, whether as an attendant or a guard, his life remained in the hands of others akin to that of an ant. Yet becoming a guard offered a marginally better fate. Chapter 8. Xiao Luzi truly is a beauty. As Lin Su and his companions exited Chief Zhang's villa, they parted ways. It was now evening, and those who had toiled in the mines had returned. Lin Su noticed someone trailing behind him. Turning around, he discovered it was Xiao Luzi. Upon seeing her, a wave of emotion surged within him. Since their last encounter, he had developed a fondness for her. Lin Su, "No, Guard Lin," Xiao Luzi called out. Lin Su nodded in acknowledgement and glanced at his abode. He gestured for Xiao Luzi to approach, saying, "Come here. This is my home." Upon hearing this, Xiao Luzi appeared somewhat constrained. After all, today she remained merely a menial worker, while Lin Su had already ascended to the rank of a guard. The guards possessed the power of life and death over the menial workers. Should a guard take offense, they could easily extinguish the life of a mere laborer. Although Xiao Luzi had engaged with Lin Su the previous day out of gratitude towards Lao Gao, she was ultimately a weakling among the menial workers, and her inherent sense of danger compelled her to seek the strong. Now that Lin Su had become a guard, if she could become his woman, her future days would undoubtedly be more bearable. Lin Su walked ahead, with Xiao Luzi trailing closely behind. Before long, Lin Su entered his own quarters, and Xiao Luzi followed closely in his wake. For Lin Su, cultivating his abilities was of utmost importance. He was no longer a menial worker, that he hoped Xiao Luzi would cleanse herself. And once she had bathed, Lin Su found himself eagerly anticipating her presence. The previous day in the woods, he had only glimpsed the contours of her face. Now, as she stood before him, freshly washed, Lin Su could ascertain that she was indeed a beautied ASA guard. Lin Su had access to new, clean attire for menial workers and instructed Xiao Luzi to change into AT this moment. She appeared significantly cleaner. Lin Su sat at the edge of the bed, observing her, while Xiao Luzi stood before him, refraining from any movement without his command. Rest assured, Xiao Luzi, that I am now a guard, and perhaps in the future, I shall become an outer sect disciple or even an inner sect disciple, that if you follow me closely, I can help you escape this menial existence, Lin Su declared. Upon hearing Lin Su's promise, Xiao Luzi's heart trembled with disbelief. She found it difficult to accept his assurances. She understood that although Lin Su was now a guard, he was merely a lackey under Zhang Zongguan, and little had changed in terms of fate. Xiao Luzi remained silent, merely nodding in response. Lin Su continued, "You were once under Li Guangtou's jurisdiction as a menial worker. Now that Li Guangtou is dead, I will find a way to bring you under my command, that in time, you will be able to come and go freely here. The burdens of the mines are too heavy. I will also find a way to have you by my side as my family." Family? Xiao Luzi gasped in shock that in this place, a guard could possess two women, that if she were to become a guard's family member, she would no longer have to toil. The thought filled her with sudden joy. However, Xiao Luzi felt it inappropriate to linger in Lin Su's quarters. After half an hour, she donned her soiled clothing and smeared her face to prepare for her return to the menial dormitory. As she departed, she cast a reluctant glance back at Lin Su. Once Xiao Luzi had left, Lin Su recalled that he had yet to sign in for the day, that he received a beauty portrait, earning 3 exchange points for his daily sign-in, prompting him to promptly access the system. Soon a notification rang out from the system. "Congratulations, host. Today's sign-in grants you 3 exchange points with exchange points in hand." Lin Su wasted no time opening the system marketplace. This time, he discovered that the items available for exchange included not only cultivation points but also techniques, elixirs, and more. He hesitated briefly, pondering whether to choose cultivation points or techniques. In pursuit of formidable combat prowess, Lin Su opted for a technique that in this realm of cultivation. Techniques were categorized into 5 tiers: mortal, profound, earth, heaven, and saint, with each tier further divided into low-grade, mid-grade, and high-grade. As a cultivator at the body refining stage, Lin Su was typically limited to using only low-grade techniques. Moreover, with 3 exchange points, he could only select 1 low-grade technique. After perusing the available techniques, he settled on a set of knife techniques, known as the bone-cutting technique, which was designed for combat with bladed weapons. In no time, the system integrated this technique into Lin Su's body. With newfound cultivation abilities and the bone-cutting technique at his disposal, he was equipped with the means to engage in battle. It is worth noting that while some guards had enhanced their cultivation through blood-chi pills, none possessed techniques. Therefore, Lin Su's strength was likely superior to all the guards present, even surpassing that of Zhang Zongguan's guard at the 7th level of body refining. At that moment, Lin Su attuned himself to the knife techniques, practicing within his quarters. He found the bone-cutting technique to be exceptionally domineering, featuring a particularly fearsome move known as the bone-crushing strike. With this technique, Lin Su felt a greater assurance of his safety. The following day, Lin Su, accompanied by his fellow guards, commenced his duties as overseer, marking the beginning of his new role. The new menial workers under his supervision were inexperienced, characterized by their defiance. Nevertheless, Lin Su showed no mercy. He understood that any leniency on his part could lead to his own misfortune in the future. Thus, he wielded his whip without hesitation, punishing those who disrupted the established order. Especially on the first day, as he needed to establish his authority among the newly arrived menial workers. On this first day, he used the whip to mercilessly strike a slacker until he was left crying out in pain. Such was the nature of the world they inhabited. After dealing with that individual, the menial workers under Lin Su's command quickly became more compliant. However, Lin Su felt that this was still insufficient. He would need to find opportunities to further educate these new menial workers. Of course, aside from managing the menial workers, Lin Su also took time to engage in conversations with Demunya and Lao Zhu, fellow guards who had risen alongside him. Through their discussions, Lin Su learned that, following Li Guangtou's demise, the menial workers under his command would be redistributed among several other guards. Lao Gao and Xiao Luzi had been assigned to the group overseen by the One-Eyed Worm. Upon hearing this news, Lin Su felt a wave of disappointment wash over him that he had hoped to advocate for the allocation of those menial workers to his own jurisdiction. But now, with reality diverging from his expectations, he would have to devise alternative strategies. Chapter 9. Xiao Luzi is whipped on the way back from the mine. Lin Su once again encountered Lao Gao and Xiao Luzi, who appeared drained of energy. Lin Su noticed a fresh scar on Lao Gao's face, evidently inflicted by a whip, that he understood that now that Lao Gao and Xiao Luzi had entered the domain of the one-eyed worm, new complications would inevitably arise. The inhabitants of this new territory would likely treat them harshly, and should conflicts arise, it was likely they would suffer punishment. That a guard, Lin Su was not expected to intervene in the affairs of menial workers. However, he believed that with his capabilities, he might be able to cultivate his own influence in this environment. Lao Gao and Xiao Luzi were the perfect candidates for such a venture to that moment. When Lao Gao and Xiao Luzi saw Lin Su, they exchanged a glance without uttering a word. Xiao Luzi and Lao Gao understood each other perfectly. Xiao Luzi immediately headed towards the woods, with Lin Su following closely behind. In the thicket, Lin Su noticed numerous whip marks on Xiao Luzi's body, which filled him with a deep sense of sorrow. Lin Su's woman. He found himself developing genuine feelings for her. What happened? Lin Su inquired. I was whipped by the one-eyed worm, Xiao Luzi replied. She continued, we recently entered the jurisdiction of the one-eyed worm, and a conflict arose with a man named Blackskin. Lao Gao fought with him, and the one-eyed worm, without hesitation, punished Lao Gao and the rest of us new arrivals with several lashes. Does it hurt? Lin Su asked. Yes, it hurts a lot, Xiao Luzi responded. That one-eyed worm dares to strike my woman. One day, I will make him pay, Lin Su declared. After sharing a private moment in the thicket, Xiao Luzi prepared to leave, but Lin Su called her back. Today, Lin Su had signed into the system, earning 3 exchange points. He used these points to acquire 2 blood chi pills and a bottle of trauma ointment. He presented the items to Xiao Luzi. What is this? She inquired. These are blood chi pills and trauma ointment. You were injured, right? The ointment will treat your wounds, and the blood chi pill should help you advance to the body refining stage. Lin Su explained. What? They can help me reach the body refining stage. Xiao Luzi exclaimed in shock. Take one of the blood chi pills for yourself, and give the other to Lao Gao, Lin Su instructed. Okay. Little Luzi nodded and promptly swallowed one of the blood chi pills. Since the pills available in the system's marketplace were all of superior quality, Lin Su believed that this blood chi pill should assist little Luzi in stepping into the body refinement realm. However, the capacity of a single blood chi pill to elevate little Luzi's cultivation was somewhat limited. Nevertheless, there was ample time ahead. Subsequently, Lin Su applied an injury ointment to little Luzi, observing the myriad of whip marks on her body. Lin Su felt a pang of heartache. After finishing the application of the ointment, little Luzi dressed, and the two finally exited the woods. However, upon emerging, they discovered that Lao Gao was missing. Logically, Lao Gao should have been on watch while Lin Su and little Luzi were occupied. Yet, he was nowhere to be found. Lin Su and little Luzi searched frantically and soon spotted several figures in the woods ahead, surrounding Lao Gao. Among them was the black-skinned man. Upon witnessing this scene, Lin Su acted without hesitation, leaping forward and drawing his blade with precision. With the bone-cleaving technique at his disposal, Lin Su's strikes were both swift and forceful. His blade sliced through the air, landing directly upon the neck of the black-skinned man, whose head tumbled to the ground like a rolling black ball. The others, witnessing this spectacle, were struck with shock. You brutes, why do you not flee at once? Lin Su's decisive action against the black-skinned man avenged both Lao Gao and little Luzi. In this servant peak, the servants were treated as vermin, and the guards held the authority to execute them. However, guards typically refrained from interfering with servants under another guard's jurisdiction to avoid conflicts, as the loss of a servant meant fewer hands for labor, directly impacting the guard's interests. The black-skinned man was under the domain of the one-eyed worm. Should he pursue this matter, Lin Su would likely find himself at odds with the one-eyed worm. Yet Lin Su could not afford to ponder such consequences. After all, the one-eyed worm had lashed out at his woman, and Lin Su was determined to teach him a lesson. At that moment, Lao Gao, having endured the beating, stood up as a servant. He naturally regarded Lin Su with utmost respect. Lao Gao bowed deeply to Lin Su, who nodded and said, Little Luzi, give the pills and ointment to Lao Gao. Surprised by Lin Su's words, Lao Gao realized that any servant who ascended to the rank of guard would undergo a significant transformation in temperament. Yet here was Lin Su, a newly minted guard, displaying such kindness. Receiving the pills and ointment, Lao Gao was filled with confusion. That I know this ointment can treat whip wounds, but what is this pill? This is a blood chi pill. It can aid one in entering the body refinement realm. Lin Su explained. What? Lao Gao was taken aback, never having imagined that Lin Su would be so benevolent towards him. Without hesitation, he consumed the pill and expressed his profound gratitude to Lin Su. Lin Su continued, Little Luzi is my woman. I will find a way to bring her to my side. As for you, Lao Gao, I will also strive to bring you under my jurisdiction, so for now, bear with it. With that, Lin Su departed with an air of nonchalance. Lao Gao and little Luzi watched his retreating figure, both enveloped in confusion and contemplation. They struggled to fathom how a man who frequently received lashes for dozing off could suddenly ascend from a servant to a guard and appear so formidable in the process. At that moment, Lao Gao glanced at little Luzi and remarked, Little Luzi, from now on, you shall be Lin Guard's woman. You must serve him well. Understood, brother? Little Luzi nodded. That evening, Lin Su returned to his quarters, where Dominia and Lao Zhu summoned him for dinner. Guards had a dedicated dining hall, where they all convened for meals. Today, Dominia and Lao Zhu seemed particularly exuberant, their excitement piquing Lin Su's curiosity. Gentlemen, it appears you have encountered something delightful to warrant such elation. Lin Su inquired. Well, it's not exactly a fortunate event. Rather, it's a rather amusing spectacle that we are eagerly anticipating, Dominia chuckled. A spectacle? What kind of spectacle? Lin Su pressed. Guard duels. Lao Zhu interjected from the side. Chapter 10. The amusements of the guards. Guard duels, of course, were fought over women, while the majority of the servants on peak 1503 were men. There occasionally came a small number of female servants. For instance, the dining hall for guards was filled with female servants. Whenever new female servants arrived, the guards would often duel for their attention, especially if the maidens were particularly beautiful. The female servants in the dining hall were mostly already claimed. The guards had previously fought over these women. For example, Wang Tsuehua, who served in the dining hall, was the woman of Guard Gong. Recently, Guard Gong had sustained injuries, diminishing his strength, which meant Wang Tsuehua might no longer be solely his. Similarly, Shi Jie, who cooked in the kitchen, was the woman of Guard Ma, the strongest among the guards with a cultivation level of body refinement 7th layer, making him a formidable presence that others dared not challenge. Shi Jie was renowned as the most beautiful woman in the guard dining hall, and everyone who visited would steal glances at her. At this moment, Lin Su, Dominia, and Lao Zhu settled down to eat, with Lao Zhu and Dominia's eyes fixated on Shi Jie. However, today's guard duel had nothing to do with the enchanting Shi Jie, but rather revolved around a woman named Sang Yun. Sang Yun was the woman of Li Guangtou, coveted by all the guards. Now that Li Guangtou was deceased, the guards were eager to duel for the chance to win Sang Yun's affections. As Lin Su, Dominia, and Lao Zhu took their seats in the dining hall, female servants promptly served them their meals. While Dominia and Lao Zhu dined, they discussed the allure of Sang Yun. I remember one day when I went to Li Guangtou's residence to move things, I caught a glimpse of that woman through the door crack, and I've never been able to forget it. She haunts my dreams. Lao Zhu sighed, lost in reverie as if intoxicated. Who isn't? I passed by Li Guangtou's home one day and saw her washing clothes at the entrance. Her backside was so alluring that I nearly rushed over to embrace her. Dominio exclaimed, nearly spitting out his food in his excitement, that I truly cannot live like this. Unfortunately, we newcomers lack the qualifications to duel with the senior guards. Otherwise, I would love to showcase my strength. Lao Zhu lamented. Lao Zhu, you should probably reconsider. With your capabilities, do you truly dare challenge the senior guards? If you did, you'd be turned into a pig's head. Dominia laughed at that moment. Lao Zhu suddenly turned his gaze to Lin Su, who had been quietly listening to their banter. Lin Guard, what are your thoughts? Surely you are not harboring feelings for Shi Jie. Lao Zhu teased. Lin Guard, do not get any wild ideas. Though Shi Jie is indeed the most beautiful woman in this dining hall, she is not someone just anyone can approach. You must understand that Guard Ma is the most fearsome presence among all the guards, having reached the body refinement 7th layer, Dominia cautioned. Upon hearing this, Lin Su nodded and replied, I appreciate your good intentions. Brothers, that I understand my place and would not dare provoke the senior guards recklessly. As newcomers, we must adhere to the rules set for us. Lin Su dined with two companions as the other guards gradually arrived. In a brief moment, all the guards had assembled, among them the formidable and powerful Ma Hui, who had reached the 7th level of body tempering, as well as the one-eyed bug, known for his singular gaze. When the one-eyed bug entered, he cast a lingering glance in Lin Su's direction, meeting his eyes for a brief moment. The one-eyed bug's gaze radiated hostility and disdain. Observing such an attitude, Lin Su surmised that the one-eyed bug must have learned of his slaying of the black-skinned man, a subordinate under the bug's command, as a newly arrived guard. Lin Su's audacity to kill a subordinate of the one-eyed bug was undoubtedly seen as a direct affront. The one-eyed bug was known for his vengeful nature, and Lin Su anticipated that trouble would inevitably come his way. Naturally, Lin Su harbored no fondness for the one-eyed bug, especially since he had lashed out at Lin Su's woman with a whip. Lin Su was determined to find an opportunity to teach the one-eyed bug a lesson. Soon, the guards settled into their seats, and the female subordinates continued to serve them food that moment. A woman gracefully entered the dining hall, Sang Yun. She was the woman of Li Guangtou, who had won her over after defeating several guards. Sang Yun was renowned for her beauty among the guards, captivating the admiration of many. The one-eyed bug had also desired her, but had lost to Li Guangtou after a fierce battle that spanned 300 rounds, forced to watch such a stunning woman fall into another's possession. The memory of that duel lingered vividly in the one-eyed bug's mind, and he seethed with hatred towards Li Guangtou. Now, with Sang Yun once again before him, the one-eyed bug was filled with desire, yearning to sweep her away at once. Of course, besides the one-eyed bug, other men were equally captivated by Sang Yun, including the robust Ma Hui. However, despite his longing, Ma Hui had not participated in such duels for over a year. Rumors circulated that his wife was particularly domineering, and some speculated that although he had attained the 7th level of body tempering, there might be some physical ailment preventing him from engaging in combat. Thus, with Ma Hui abstaining from the fray, others saw an opportunity. Otherwise, with his prowess at the 7th level, he would surely claim all the women for himself. Nonetheless, as the most powerful man present, Ma Hui took on the role of host for the duels. He seated himself in a prominent spot within the dining hall, drinking and feasting, and proclaimed, now that Guangtou is dead, we cannot disregard his kin. Who among you wishes to take responsibility? Step forward. We shall adhere to the old rules, one-on-one duels. Upon hearing this, the guards were filled with excitement. Before long, two individuals stepped into a designated area marked by a large circle, where stepping outside would mean defeat. Among them was the one-eyed bug. Although the guards were roused by the prospect of competition, the one-eyed bug's enthusiasm appeared unmatched. Soon, the duel commenced, with the one-eyed bug facing off against a guard even more robust than himself. Yet, despite the odds, the one-eyed bug wielded a long knife with ferocity, swiftly forcing his opponent out of the circle. With his initial victory, the one-eyed bug's exhilaration soared. Ha! Sang Yin is mine. Brothers, I suggest you not contest with me. I only lost to Li Guangtou due to a single oversight after 300 rounds of combat. Apart from Ma Hui, surely none of you can stand against me. The one-eyed bug boasted arrogantly, provoking dissent among the others. Soon, someone rushed forward to engage him in combat. Chapter 11. You forced my hand to challenge you. Observing the duel ahead, Lin Su remained remarkably composed to TO him. The guards' combat lacked any semblance of strategy. Though they had enhanced their prowess with blood-boosting pills, they had not trained in any martial arts. Their strength was merely brute force. Lin Su knew that should he choose to intervene, wielding the bone-cutting technique would allow him to easily overpower them. He even harbored a desire to join the fray, confident in his potential victory. More importantly, the woman named Sang Yun possessed a beauty of at least 90%, and perhaps he might even win her favor. Yet, Lin Su understood that in the world of cultivation, it was prudent to tread carefully as a newcomer. He needed to adhere to the customs of the initiates. To do otherwise would risk inciting the wrath of all present, which could prove detrimental. As the battle continued, the one-eyed bug triumphed over 3 opponents with ease, his invincible spirit causing others to hesitate. I told you. Sang Yun is mine. None shall contest with me. Except for Ma Hui. None here can match my strength. Ha! The one-eyed bug laughed maniacally, waving his long knife, challenging anyone to step forward. Is there anyone left? Who among you wishes to face me? No one dared to respond. At that moment, the one-eyed bug's gaze fell upon Lin Su, who was calmly enjoying his meal. Memories of earlier events flooded back. He recalled a subordinate informing him of Lin Su's slaying of the black-skinned man. The one-eyed bug had been furious, believing that a newcomer killing one of his subordinates was a blatant affront to his authority. Thus, he harbored resentment towards Lin Su and sought a chance to teach him a lesson. Newcomers, you are welcome to challenge me. The one-eyed bug bellowed that I offer you the opportunity. Sang Yun is undoubtedly the most beautiful woman among the guards. Are you not interested? The old pig and Big Tooth. Upon hearing this, felt a surge of eagerness, but the one-eyed bug's strength deterred them from stepping forward. They feared the consequences of provoking him. The one-eyed bug's gaze fixated on Lin Su. You must be Lin Hui, the fierce one who defeated 5 men during the selection of new guards. Why not come forth and match your skills against me? One-eyed bug, I would not dare to engage you in combat. You are the embodiment of prowess among us guards. Lin Su replied, Fear not. If you defeat me, Sang Yun shall be yours, the one-eyed bug taunted. Lin Su had initially wished to remain a modest newcomer, avoiding any conflicts with the seasoned guards. However, recalling the one-eyed bug's treatment of his woman, Lin Su felt compelled to confront him. With the one-eyed bug's provocation still fresh in his mind, Lin Su understood that the bug was well aware of his actions against the black-skinned man and sought to settle the score. Not willing to indulge the one-eyed bug any further, Lin Su stood up, gripping his weapon firmly. His bold move elicited astonishment from all present. Typically, newcomers lacked the resources to purchase blood-boosting pills, rendering them significantly weaker than the established guards. Newcomers rarely dared to provoke their seasoned counterparts. Although they had heard from the steward that Lin Su had attained the 3rd level of body tempering, they found it hard to believe he could contend with the one-eyed bug, who had achieved the 5th level. Old Pig and Big Tooth exchanged worried glances, hoping to dissuade Lin Su from his reckless course, but he paid them no heed that he strode confidently toward the marked circle. One-eyed bug, while it is customary for newcomers to refrain from challenging seasoned guards, your generous invitation compels me to accept that if I win, Sang Yun shall indeed be mine. Lin Su proclaimed, his words a direct challenge to the one-eyed bug. The one-eyed bug snorted dismissively that if you truly possess the ability to defeat me, according to the rules, you may take Sang Yun without question. Lin Su nodded resolutely. Very well. Let us commence. At this moment, Lin Su was brandishing his weapon, immediately engaging in a standoff with the one-eyed insect. The surrounding guards, witnessing the tense confrontation, couldn't help but feel a surge of anxiety for Lin Xu to everyone's eyes. Despite Lin Su having reached the 3rd level of body tempering, he was undoubtedly no match for the one-eyed insect. The clash between Lin Su and the one-eyed insect was poised to erupt. Fueled by a fervent desire for a woman, the one-eyed insect charged at Lin Su with reckless abandon, his powerful strikes relying solely on brute force, with a subtle movement of his weapon. Lin Su evaded the insect's attack, causing it to strike nothing but air, nearly sending it tumbling. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Su unleashed a powerful slash. The one-eyed insect, noticing Lin Su's offensive, raised its weapon in defense. However, Lin Su's strike was a technique from the bone-cutting formula, a fierce blow that transcended mere strength. Although the one-eyed insect managed to block Lin Su's blade, it could not withstand the ensuing energy wave. In an instant, a torrent of cutting force surged toward the one-eyed insect, propelling it backward with immense force that as it crashed to the ground, the one-eyed insect felt as if its bones had shattered. Racked with pain to that moment, the one-eyed insect was expelled from the grand circle. Frustrated and unwilling to accept defeat, it attempted to rise, only to discover that it lacked the strength to do so. Casting a glance at Sang Yun, it felt a surge of indignation. The one-eyed insect had initially believed that with Li Guangtou's demise, it would reign supreme, destined to claim Sang Yun for itself. Little did it expect to be vanquished by Lin Su instead. What infuriated it further was the realization that had it not provoked Lin Su, the latter would not have taken the stage to confront it, thus allowing it to still pursue Sang Yun. Now, the one-eyed insect felt as though the prize had slipped through its fingers. Chapter 12. The kind intent of the horse guard with a single move. Lin Su utterly defeated the one-eyed insect, leaving all spectators in disbelief. How could the 3rd level of body tempering, represented by Lin Su, possibly triumph over the 5th level of body tempering that the one-eyed insect possessed? Moreover, it was achieved in a single stroke. It was likely that Lin Su had employed some form of technique. Indeed, Lin Su must have utilized some sort of extraordinary method. At this juncture, the horse guard stood up. Having witnessed the unfolding events to AS the highest-ranked guard present, he had been overseeing the contest. Now, with Lin Su's decisive victory over the one-eyed insect, he wondered who would dare challenge Lin Su next. The horse guard surveyed the crowd with a discerning gaze. After a brief pause, noticing that no one seemed inclined to take action, he declared, "Since there are no objections, Sang Yun shall belong to Lin Su." With this pronouncement, no one voiced dissent. Lin Su, witnessing this turn of events, felt an immense joy swell within him. Though Sang Yun had once been another S-woman, in this place of menial duties, Lin Su had little inclination to dwell on such matters. After finishing his meal, several other guards approached Lin Su to greet him, aware that they wished to befriend him after witnessing his prowess. At that moment, the horse guard approached Lin Su, pulling him aside, and asked, "Lin Su, what do you think of Sister Shi?" "What?" Lin Su was taken aback, unable to grasp the horse guard's intentions. "Sister, she is the most beautiful one in the canteen." The horse guard clarified, "Quite beautiful." Lin Su responded, "Do you have any thoughts on her?" The horse guard inquired, "At this?" Lin Su felt somewhat dizzy, uncertain of the horse guard's motives. Everyone knew that Sister Shi was the horse guard's woman. Surely, he couldn't be suggesting that he might offer her to Lin Su. As these thoughts swirled in his mind, he found himself increasingly perplexed. "How could I dare? Isn't Sister Shi your woman?" Lin Su replied. "What are you saying, Lin Su? From now on, you are my brother, and brothers are like family while women are like clothing. Do you understand? Moreover, Sister Shi isn't truly my woman. I'm merely looking after her for someone else." The horse guard explained. "What do you mean? I don't quite understand." Lin Su admitted that in fact, a member from the inner sect has taken a fancy to Sister Shi and wishes to court her. So I was asked to look after her. That's why everyone thinks Sister Shi belongs to me, the horse guard elucidated. Then I certainly cannot accept her. If a member of the inner sect has designs on her, how could I dare to pursue her? That would be courting death. Lin Su exclaimed that I have confirmed through Manager Zhang that the man is about to die imminently, so we can treat Sister Shi as we wish. What do you say? If you don't want her, I shall take her, the horse guard proposed. Upon hearing this, Lin Su felt a wave of concern. He was uncertain of the horse guard's sincerity. Moreover, the fact that the inner sect individual was merely on the brink of death did not guarantee his demise. What if he survived? In that case, Lin Su would find himself in dire straits. Additionally, Lin Su was not well acquainted with the horse guard and questioned whether there were ulterior motives behind his offered. At that moment, the horse guard chuckled and remarked, "It seems a woman cannot sway your heart. Brother Lin, in that case, if any female laborers arrive in the future, I will let you choose first." Lin Su replied, "Horse guard, I cannot accept such goodwill without merit. If I were to accept, I fear it would weigh heavily on my conscience." The horse guard scratched his head, then suddenly grinned and said, "Brother Lin, I assure you, I mean no ill will. I simply admire your formidable technique and wish to learn from you." Although the horse guard was at the 7th level of body tempering, he had never practiced any techniques, relying solely on brute strength. Today, witnessing Lin Su's prowess ignited a desire within him to acquire Lin Su's techniques. Lin Su, whose abilities were derived from a system, was well-versed in his own methods and had no qualms about teaching them to others. However, mastering Lin Su's techniques was no trivial matter. It required considerable dedication and effort. Realizing the horse guard sought to learn his techniques, Lin Su couldn't help but inwardly chuckle. As the highest-ranked guard, if the horse guard were to heed his guidance in the future, it would provide Lin Su with a substantial ally. Thus, Lin Su nodded and said, "Very well. I can impart my techniques to you, but I cannot guarantee how much you will be able to learn." Upon hearing Lin Su's generous offer, the guard Ma felt a surge of joy within him and expressed that should Lin Su wish to, he could take Shi Jie away at any time. Naturally, Lin Su had no inclination to decline such goodwill from Ma. However, as a newly appointed guard, he preferred not to attract undue attention. Having already acquired a female companion, Lin Su intended to maintain a low profile. Moreover, the individuals from the inner sect were merely on the brink of death. Should they survive and seek him out in the future, Lin Su would only invite trouble upon himself. Thus, he resolved to bide his time regarding Shi Jie. That day, after finishing his meal, Lin Su escorted the woman named Sang Yun back to his quarters. Henceforth, he too had a female companion as a guard. Sang Yun was a remarkably beautiful woman, and Lin Su felt fortunate to have brought her back. Yet, this was not the most significant aspect. What truly mattered was that he would acquire another beauty portrait. According to the system's explanation, if a woman with over 80% attractiveness developed feelings for him, he would receive a beauty portrait. Each beauty portrait would yield beauty portrait points, with a maximum of 5 points and a minimum of 1. The total beauty portrait points would determine the exchange value he could redeem daily upon signing in. Currently, Lin Su possessed 1 beauty portrait, granting him 3 points of exchange value each day. If he were to acquire additional beauty portraits, his daily redeemable points would increase accordingly. After a night had passed, Lin Su obtained another beauty portrait, this time worth 2 points. Consequently, his daily redeemable value grew to 5 points. At this moment, Sang Yun lay beside him, silent and docile like a small cat. Did I end this place where people were as numerous as ants? Sang Yun understood that her fate had improved considerably. In the presence of a strong individual like Lin Su, she believed that as long as she remained compliant, he would not trouble her. That day, Lin Su took the opportunity to sign in with the system, earning 5 points of exchange value. Without hesitation, he converted 2 of those points into cultivation value, saving the remainder for future use. This act propelled Lin Su's cultivation from the 3rd level of body refinement to the 5th level. The following day before dawn, Guard Ma sought him out, hoping that Lin Su would impart a few techniques before work commenced. Lin Su, generous in spirit, gladly shared several fundamental moves from the bone-cleaving technique. Once Ma had mastered these basic moves, Lin Su could teach him some more formidable techniques. However, he had no intention of sharing the technique's ultimate move, the shattering strike, with Guard Ma, as he did not know him well enough. Guard Ma proved to be a diligent individual. After receiving instruction, he immediately began to practice. Chapter 13. The Spy in the Mine. Another day passed, and Lin Su signed in, amassing a total of 8 points of exchange value. With these 8 points, he could elevate his cultivation directly to the 9th level of body refinement. Yet, Lin Su refrained from doing so for the time being. After all, accelerating his cultivation too rapidly might raise suspicions. Should the steward Zhang harbor doubts about him possessing some extraordinary treasure, Lin Su would need to tread carefully. Thus, he remained cautious. Lin Su believed that with his current cultivation at the 5th level of body refinement, he could adequately handle anyone except for Steward Zhang. On this day, as dawn broke, a roar from Steward Zhang summoned all personnel to gather at the miscellaneous worker square. As usual, Steward Zhang wielded his whip with authority, and the strikingly alluring woman by his side continued to attract attention. Once again, Steward Zhang began his lecture. After addressing everyone, he called the guards together, stating, according to reliable sources, our Haotian sect has unearthed a blood-patterned silver mine, and the Huangqi sect may infiltrate the mine to cause disruption. Therefore, I expect you all to remain vigilant, understood? As for the presence of any outsiders, Lin Su and his fellow guards were merely lowly protectors, certainly not a match for any intruders. Thus, they did not dwell on such matters, focusing instead on fulfilling their own responsibilities. That day, Lin Su and his fellow guards proceeded to oversee the work. Guard Ma approached Lin Su and cautioned, Brother Lin, you must be careful. Careful of what? Lin Su inquired. Recently, the one-eyed worm seems to have gathered a few guards to target you. Guard Ma replied, Target me? Lin Su immediately understood. His taking of Sang Yun had undoubtedly displeased the one-eyed worm, who was now seeking revenge. But if Lin Su were to perish, Sang Yun would ultimately return to the one-eyed worm's grasp. Lin Su was well aware of the one-eyed worm's intentions. Nevertheless, he felt no apprehension that at the time he had vanquished the one-eyed worm, he had only been at the 3rd level of body refinement. Now, he had progressed to the 5th level. With his current capabilities and the bone-cleaving technique, Lin Su was confident that even in the face of multiple attackers, he would manage just fine. Unless, of course, they laid some trap or ambush against him. With Guard Ma's warning in mind, Lin Su adopted a more cautious demeanor. He traveled to the mine via the teleportation array, where he encountered Dominia and Lao Zhu. While overseeing the work, Lin Su engaged in conversation with them. Dominia and Lao Zhu expressed their grievances, lamenting that they were tasked with supervising male workers, wishing instead for the opportunity to oversee female workers. Alas, the primary duty at Miscellaneous Worker Peak 1503 was mining. resulting in a predominantly male workforce. As Lin Su conversed with Dominia and Lao Zhu, a sudden urge to relieve himself struck him. He wandered to a small grove, but was abruptly alerted by the faint sound of two individuals conversing nearby. Intrigued, he stealthily approached the source of the voices. There, in the thicket, he observed two figures, one cloaked in black, the other adorned in a striking crimson gown. Upon closer inspection, he recognized the woman in red as Jiang Yin, the captivating beauty beside Steward Zhang. Lin Su's mind raced with thoughts. Previously, Steward Zhang mentioned that there might be individuals from the Huangqi sect infiltrating the mine. Jiang Yin and that black-clad figure are acting suspiciously. Could they be agents of the Huangqi sect? Haotian sect and Huangqi sect are both prominent sects on the Tianyu continent. These two great sects engage in fierce battles against each other, vying for resources and interests. Furthermore, both sides secretly dispatch spies to infiltrate one another's factions, disrupting crucial plans. The blood pattern silver is a significant or vein capable of nurturing weapon spirits, making it a matter of utmost importance for Haotian sect. It is well understood that such a vein could significantly bolster the strength of Haotian sect. Hence, it is quite natural for Huangqi sect to send spies to this location. Suddenly, Lin Su sensed something amiss. The figure cloaked in black and Jiang Yin seemed to have discovered him. The two were hastening towards Lin Su's direction, causing him to be so frightened that he nearly lost control. These spies, daring enough to infiltrate Haotian sect, evidently possessed extraordinary skills that if Lin Su were to be captured by them, his life would be in grave danger. Realizing the precarious situation, Lin Su quickly fled. As a fifth-level body refinement practitioner, although he could not extend his divine sense, his perceptive abilities were still remarkably acute. Hearing the sounds behind him, Lin Su knew that the black-clad figure and Jiang Yin were pursuing him. Despite not overhearing their conversation, Lin Su was certain they were after his life. Moreover, he was convinced that Jiang Yin was indeed a spy lurking in the mining area, in a frantic dash. Lin Su suddenly found himself disoriented. The mining area was situated within a large mountain, accessible only via the sect's teleportation array. It was said that the surroundings of this mining area were filled with terrifying miasma and spider-like demon beasts. Here, neither the workers nor the guards dared to roam freely. Otherwise, they would face certain death. If he continued running, Lin Su risked death at the hands of either the demon beasts or the black-clad figure and Jiang Yin. The black-clad figure and Jiang Yin were likely formidable opponents, with at least one having reached the qi cultivation stage. Thus, faced with such circumstances, Lin Su felt a surge of urgency in a moment of contemplation. Lin Su activated the system. He exchanged 4 points from his 8 exchange points for cultivation value. With his current 5th-level body refinement, acquiring 4 points of cultivation value would elevate him to the 9th level of body refinement. If he could achieve the strength of a 9th-level body refinement practitioner, Lin Su believed he could handle a fair amount of trouble. Naturally, in the face of such danger, Lin Su also aspired to elevate his cultivation to the qi cultivation stage. However, that required the exchange of qi gathering pills, which were of high quality and cost 10 exchange points. Lin Su did not possess such an abundance of exchange points at the moment as Lin Su continued to run. He suddenly felt the surge of energy as he reached the 9th level of body refinement. He also noticed that his speed had dramatically increased in his flight. Lin Su unexpectedly spotted a cave ahead. Without a second thought, he dashed inside the cave. Regardless of the circumstances, hiding was his immediate priority. Upon entering the cave, Lin Su discovered its vast interior, filled with luminous insects that illuminated the entire space. Although he remained anxious, he had no choice but to stay there for a while, planning to wait for an hour or two before venturing out. Chapter 14. The Demon Beast in the Cave. As Lin Su quietly lingered in the cave, he suddenly heard voices from outside. He realized that the black-clad figure and Jiang Yin had arrived. His heart raced. If they sensed his presence in the cave, it would spell doom for him. Just as Lin Su contemplated this, the black-clad figure and Jiang Yin indeed approached the cave. Although Lin Su had reached the 9th level of body refinement, he could sense that the black-clad figure and Jiang Yin were far from ordinary. Their ability to infiltrate Haotian sect as spies indicated they possessed their own means. Lin Su knew he would not stand a chance against them. He searched frantically within the cave, which was expansive and deep. After some exploration, Lin Su stumbled upon a smaller cavern and promptly concealed himself within it. This smaller cave was quite spacious, yet completely enclosed with only a single exit. Lin Su held his breath, silently waiting, praying that the black-clad figure and Jiang Yin would leave soon. However, they seemed intent on searching the cave. Amidst their search, the black-clad figure began to curse, and Lin Su felt a wave of anxiety, hoping they would not discover him. Suddenly, Lin Su heard sounds of a struggle emanating from the cave. Curiosity piqued. He wondered if the black-clad figure and Jiang Yin had clashed. If that were the case, he might seize the opportunity to escape. However, when he peeked out to investigate, he discovered it was not a conflict between the two, but rather the emergence of a large spider-like demon beast. The massive spider blocked the cave entrance and launched an assault against the black-clad figure and Jiang Yin. Realizing the gravity of the situation, they understood that this cave was not an ordinary one, but rather a lair of demon beasts. Consequently, they had no choice but to confront the spider to escape. Lin Su observed from a distance as the black-clad figure and Jiang Yin battled the massive spider, but he could see that the figure had utilized magic, indicating he had reached the Qi cultivation stage. As for Jiang Yin, she did not appear to employ any magical abilities, suggesting she remained at the body refinement level. Thus, it was the black-clad figure who engaged in combat, while Jiang Yin felt her power inadequate and could only watch from the sidelines. However, it soon became apparent that the two were no match for the formidable spider. Just as they realized this, the spider's razor-sharp leg struck the black-clad figure's head, killing him instantly. Witnessing this, Jiang Yin could only flee, but with the spider blocking her path, she had no choice but to retreat deeper into the cave. At this moment, Jiang Yin's keen eyes spotted Lin Su's hiding place. Observing the massive size of the spider, she deduced that it would not fit into the smaller cave, prompting her to dash toward it without hesitation. From his concealed position, Lin Su witnessed the intense confrontation between Jiang Yin, the black-clad figure, and the spider. He was taken aback by the sheer terror of the spider, which could effortlessly kill a Qi cultivation stage practitioner. The thought of it easily slaying him sent a wave of suffocating dread through him. However, the immediate threat was not the spider, but rather Jiang Yin, who was now rushing toward his hiding spot. If she entered, it would surely mean his demise. Without hesitation, Lin Su summoned his weapon, intending to eliminate her before she could reach him. Although Jiang Yin had been a woman he had longed for in countless dreams, she was now a spy sent to kill him. Lin Su knew he had to act decisively. Otherwise, he would meet his end at her hands. As Jiang Yin charged toward the small cave, Lin Su made up his mind and unleashed his weapon against her. The technique he employed was a superior-grade common technique, known as the bone-severing technique. This technique possessed a fierce and overwhelming offensive capability, capable of inflicting significant damage. Now that Lin Su had elevated his cultivation to the 9th level of body refinement, he believed he could cleave Jiang Yin in two with a single strike. In that moment, Lin Su unleashed his weapon. The blade's energy surged toward Jiang Yin like a ferocious tiger. Upon entering the cave, Jiang Yin, realizing an attack was directed at her, swiftly activated a lightness technique. In a quick turn, she evaded Lin Su's strike. That moment, she found herself within the cave, illuminated by the glow of the insects. Lin Su and Jiang Yin locked eyes, standing in a tense standoff. The woman who had been the subject of countless fantasies for Lin Su now stood before him in this cave, but he had never anticipated that they would meet in such circumstances. Jiang Yin, upon seeing Lin Su, displayed a flicker of astonishment. She had not expected that their pursuit would lead them to a newly promoted guard. Furthermore, she was taken aback by the fierceness of Lin Su's attack. Had she not dodged, she would have likely perished here. Think it would be you. Jiang Yin cast a cold glance at Lin Su, her eyes betraying a hint of murderous intent in her view. Her identity as a spy must remain concealed. Should it be revealed, she would face a fate worse than death. Lin Su's astonishment. The spy mentioned by Zhang, the steward, turned out to be the woman by his side. And even more unexpected was the realization that Zhang's woman possessed an exceptionally formidable cultivation level. Lin Su remarked, Lin Protector, since our paths cross today, let us see the truth of our skills. I shall not allow you to leave this place alive. Jiang Yin shouted fiercely, revealing two short blades in her hands. That moment, Jiang Yin wielded her blades with agility and grace, charging toward Lin Su with lethal intent. Although her martial arts were only of intermediate quality, the The seamless combination of her swift movements and knife techniques appeared tremendously powerful. Lin Su, witnessing Jiang Yan's advance, also brandished his weapon and rushed to meet her. Thus commenced a fierce clash between Lin Su and Jiang Yan within the cavern. Lin Su soon discerned that Jiang Yan's cultivation level was at the 9th stage of body refinement. Despite her martial arts being of intermediate caliber, her proficiency was remarkably high. Consequently, even with his superior knife techniques, Lin Su found himself evenly matched with Jiang Yan, and at times he even struggled after an intense exchange. Lin Su felt the strain of the battle. Despite possessing advanced skills, his lack of mastery hindered him, leading to a discernible trend toward defeat. Chapter 15. It seems I must reach the Qi refinement stage. Under Jiang Yan's rapid onslaught, Lin Su found himself retreating at every turn, struggling to defend himself. Even when he unleashed his ultimate move, the bone-shattering strike, Jiang Yan evaded it with ease, causing Lin Su to grow increasingly anxious. He thought to himself, "Am I truly destined to die here?" Little did he know that he might perish at the hands of the woman he had longed for. Truly, to die under the peony blossoms is to die a charming ghost. Lin Protector, I never anticipated that your cultivation level would suddenly reach the 9th stage of body refinement, and your techniques are of high quality. Yet even so, you are no match for me. I am a spy from the Phoenix Nest sect, and anyone who learns my identity must die. Otherwise, I shall be the one to perish, Jiang Yin bellowed. However, just as Jiang Yin pressed Lin Su back, a sound of digging emerged from outside the cavern, accompanied by a spider leg cautiously probing the entrance. Although Lin Su and Jiang Yin were engaged in battle, they understood that the enormous spider sought to enter the cave to find them. If that spider were to break through, both Lin Su and Jiang Yin would likely meet their demise. With their cultivation levels at the body refinement stage, they stood no chance against a second-tier demon beast, which equated to a Qi refinement level. Even 10 Lin Su's and Jiang Yan's combined would be no match for the massive spider. This realization caused Jiang Yan to feel a twinge of concern. At that moment, despite having the upper hand, Jiang Yin ceased her assault. "We must halt for now," she suddenly declared. Upon hearing this, Lin Su glanced at the enormous spider outside the cave. He understood that they now shared a common enemy. If Jiang Yin were to kill him, she too would be unable to escape. Perhaps if they worked together, they might devise a plan to escape this predicament. Lin Su took a deep breath and said, "Ceasing hostilities is indeed the right choice. We are both trapped here, but if we cannot find a way out, we will perish together. You need not tell me. I am well aware," Jiang Yin retorted, her face displaying annoyance. "As long as you understand," Lin Su replied. "Then hasten to devise a solution," Jiang Yin spoke, brandishing her dual blades, indicating her readiness to resume hostilities against Lin Su. Lin Su pondered the situation. The great spider was a second-tier demon beast, while both he and Jiang Yin were merely at the body refinement stage. Thus, to confront the spider, he believed he must ascend to the Qi refinement stage. However, even if he achieved that level, he might still struggle against the spider, as the mysterious figure clad in black had also been at the Qi refinement stage and had perished at the spider's hands. Nevertheless, Lin Su had access to the system's marketplace, which contained a one-time consumable called Thunderous Xian Lei. With a slight exertion of mana, he could unleash it. That if he could utilize a Thunderous Xian Lei, it would surely obliterate the massive spider. Unfortunately, he currently lacked sufficient exchange points to purchase the Qi induction pill, and thus could not reach the Qi refinement stage. That it seemed he would have to wait until he accumulated enough exchange points through his daily sign-ins. At that moment, Lin Su glanced at Jiang Yin, the woman who had appeared in his dreams countless times, and mused that she must possess a beauty rating exceeding 90%, that if she could develop even a slight affection for him, it might be possible to obtain a stunning portrait. Lin Su gazed at Jiang Yin, his mind turning with schemes. "Actually, dealing with that spider is quite simple," he declared. "Quite simple?" Jiang Yin raised an eyebrow in skepticism. "Indeed, it is simple. The great spider is merely a second-tier demon beast that if I were to reach the Qi refinement stage, I could guarantee its destruction," Lin Su asserted, currently at the 9th stage of body refinement. Lin Su's next step was to induce Qi into his body and ascend to the Qi refinement stage. Jiang Yin laughed heartily in response. "Lin Protector, are you living in a dream? The path of cultivation is exceedingly arduous. For individuals like us to reach the ninth stage of body refinement is already commendable. To ascend to the Qi refinement stage requires opening the heavenly acupoints and inducing Qi into the body. That may be difficult for you, but for me, reaching the Qi refinement stage is as simple as eating and drinking, Lin Su replied nonchalantly. Humph, I do not believe it. Jiang Yin retorted that there's no need for disbelief. Let me be frank. I reached the ninth stage of body refinement in little time because I mastered a cultivation method that enabled me to attain a higher level of cultivation. Lin Su explained. Upon hearing this, Jiang Yin was somewhat skeptical, recalling that when Lin Su first became a protector, Steward Zhang had remarked that Lin Su was only at the third stage of body refinement. Jiang Yin could hardly fathom that within less than 10 days, Lin Su had ascended to the ninth stage. What cultivation method are you practicing? Jiang Yin inquired. The harmonious cultivation method, Lin Su replied. The harmonious cultivation method? Jiang Yin was taken aback. She had heard of this method before. A good harmonious cultivation method could significantly enhance the practitioner's progress, allowing them to far surpass others in cultivation. Coming from the Phoenix Nest sect, Jiang Yin was familiar with a renowned harmonious cultivation method called the Celestial Phoenix, seeks the Phoenix formula. This technique was not only famous within the Phoenix Nest sect, but was also well known throughout the Tianyu continent. However, even though she believed in the existence of such a formidable method, she found it hard to accept that Lin Su possessed it, that if I could utilize this method, I would undoubtedly break through to the Qi refinement stage in a very short time. And then we could leave this place together. But that is impossible. I cannot cultivate this method alone. Lin Su shrugged and sat down. Hearing this, Jiang Yin fell silent. The harmonious cultivation method required 2 participants. It was not a solitary endeavor. Meanwhile, Jiang Yin continued to think of a solution, but no ideas came to her. As for Lin Su, he had little to worry about. For him, the current daily exchange value from signing in was 5 points. In 2 days, he would accumulate 10 points, allowing him to purchase the Qi induction pill and induce Qi into his body. At that moment, the enormous spider outside continued to dig, expanding the cavern entrance further. If it persisted, the spider would eventually break in. Jiang Yin grew anxious, realizing that if things continued this way, she might die in this place. Not wanting to perish, she turned to Lin Su and said, "Tell me, how should we cultivate?" Upon hearing this, Lin Su chuckled and stood up, saying, "Actually, it's not that difficult. We merely need to engage in some normal activities between a man and a woman. If you deceive me, I will certainly kill you," Jiang Yin warned, wielding her dual blades. At that moment, Lin Su appeared remarkably composed. Although his strength was inferior to Jiang Yan's, the initiative rested in his hands. Chapter 16. Inducing Qi into the body. Ascending to the Qi refinement stage, Lin Su then asked, "How should I address you now? Shall I call you Madame Zhang?" "Just call me Jiang Yin," she replied. "Miss Jiang, you mustn't be so hot-tempered. The cultivation method I speak of requires both parties to maintain a calm demeanor. And it is best if there is mutual affection. Otherwise, the results will be poor." Lin Su elaborated. You were merely a lowly servant before. The fact that I would even consider submitting to you is already a favor. How dare you have so many demands? Let us both perish here instead," Jiang Yin exclaimed. "Very well." Lin Su nodded. "Since you are unwilling, so be it that I have no other options. My life is worthless if I must die." "Then so be it." Despite Jiang Yan's words, she managed to slightly calm her emotions. She immediately approached Lin Su and removed her outer garment. "I will comply with your wishes." Jiang Yin bit her fiery red lips and declared. At that moment, a warm, spring-like aura suddenly pervaded the cavern. Lin Su never imagined that the woman who had haunted his dreams while he toiled as a menial worker would so unexpectedly fall into his grasp today. Consequently, Lin Su began to cast aside his reservations. Although Jiang Yin was the mistress of Chief Zhang, Lin Su felt unconcerned. They were now bound by fate. If they did not escape this place, they would perish together. Moreover, at that moment, the enormous spider was expanding the cave entrance, threatening to invade their sanctuary at any moment. Lin Su believed that if he could unveil another beauty illustration, his daily sign-in rewards would increase significantly. After approximately half an hour, the system chimed. Beauty Jiang Yin has developed feelings for the host, granting 1 beauty illustration worth 4 points. Upon hearing this, Lin Su was filled with exhilaration. This meant his daily sign-in rewards would now amount to 9 points, allowing him to acquire even more. Soon, he would be able to purchase a Thunderbolt Profound Thunder and obliterate the giant spider. Thus, Lin Su began to wait. However, Jiang Yin appeared quite anxious. Her face flushed. She inquired, Lin Su, can you truly do this? You're not toying with me, are you? I warn you, if you deceive me, I will surely kill you. Sister Jiang Yin, please temper your temper. Even if I were to deceive you, I would still meet my end at the hands of that giant spider, Lin Su replied. Jiang Yin, upon hearing this, felt a wave of helplessness. She did not wish to die, yet found herself unable to escape this predicament. Now, she could only place her hopes in Lin Su that on the following day, Lin Su signed in and received 9 points. On the third day, he again secured 9 points, bringing his total to 22. With 22 points, he allocated 10 for a Qi induction pill, another 10 for the Thunderbolt Profound Thunder, leaving him with 2 points remaining. After procuring the Qi induction pill, Lin Su commenced the process of channeling Qi into his body. Observing Lin Su engaging in this practice, Jiang Yin began to worry that if Lin Su reached the Qi training realm, he could easily overpower her. Sensing her concern, Lin Su reassured her, a day as husband and wife brings 100 days of grace. Sister Jiang Yin, rest assured, I will not interfere with your affairs. But I hope you will keep mine confidential. Jiang Yin, her previous arrogance dissipated, nodded in agreement. Yes, I understand. Of course, if I achieve the Qi training realm today, I would be more than willing to assist you in reaching that level in the future. Lin Su added. What? I could also attain the Qi training realm? Jiang Yin exclaimed, astonished. Having reached the 9th level of the body refinement realm some time ago, she had previously attempted to obtain Qi induction pills through various channels. But the quality was too low to be effective. Thus, her cultivation had stagnated. Now, with Lin Su's promise to assist her, Jiang Yin felt a surge of elation. Although she could not be certain of Lin Su's sincerity, it nonetheless provided her with a glimmer of hope that in this world of cultivation, practitioners were fervently dedicated to their advancement, and Jiang Yin was no exception to this point. Lin Su began to adjust his breathing, preparing to break through to the Qi training realm. The pills he had purchased were of superior quality, that as he circulated his breath, he felt the medicinal power within him begin to refine itself. In an instant, it felt as though a hole had opened at the top of his head, allowing him to perceive the myriad of things in the world. Subsequently, he sensed a stream of faint purple gas entering his body through that opening. This ethereal gas was spiritual energy, and the opening at the top of his head was the heavenly aperture. The process of drawing spiritual energy into the body was known as Qi induction. Thus, Lin Su successfully completed the Qi induction process. As he opened his eyes and glanced at Jiang Yin, he nodded at her. Jiang Yin was momentarily taken aback, exclaiming, "You succeeded so quickly. Indeed, I have successfully induced Qi into my body." Lin Su confirmed. "What do you plan to do now?" Jiang Yin inquired. "Right now, I wish to kill you," Lin Su said, fixing his gaze on Jiang Yin. You cannot do that. You said a day as husband and wife brings 100 days of grace." Jiang Yin retorted, gripping 2 daggers and retreating a few steps. Now that Lin Su had entered the Qi training realm, he believed he could easily overwhelm Jiang Yin. However, his words were merely a playful jest. "I was just teasing you. Look at how frightened you are." Lin Su chuckled. "Not funny at all." Jiang Yin bit her lip, her vigilance slightly relaxing. Lin Su, am not a bloodthirsty person, but there is something I must clarify with you," Lin Su stated. "What is it?" Jiang Yin asked. "On that day when I visited you with Big Tooth and Old Pig, what was the pill you gave me? If it was poison, please provide me with the antidote. But do not worry, I promise to help you break through to the Qi training realm, and I will keep my word," Lin Su requested. "The pill you consumed is called heart-eating goo. Ordinary antidotes can only alleviate the poison's impact. However, you can wear the Flame Spirit Jade, whose scorching aura can eliminate the heart-eating goo," Jiang Yin explained. "Where can I find the Flame Spirit Jade?" Lin Su queried, unfamiliar with many aspects of this cultivation world, including the Flame Spirit Jade. At that moment, Jiang Yin touched her chest and produced a piece of jade, handing it to Lin Su. "Here, this is the Flame Spirit Jade, as long as you wear it on your chest for a month. The heart-eating goo within you will naturally be extinguished," Jiang Yin said. Lin Su accepted the Flame Spirit Jade, examined it, and smiled. "This Flame Spirit Jade is quite beautiful. Consider it your token of affection for me." Jiang Yin rolled her eyes and replied, "You certainly have a vivid imagination." After accepting the flame spirit jade, Lin Su added, "All right, we have been here for 2 days. It is time for us to leave. During these 2 days, I have been absent from my duties, so please do not mention it to Chief Zhang. Rest assured, you know my secret, and I know yours that I will not disclose anything to Chief Zhang." Jiang Yin assured him. "What are your plans for the future?" Lin Su asked. "As for my matters, I cannot divulge much now. You will understand in due time," Jiang Yin replied. Lin Su was unaware of Jiang Yan's true intentions for infiltrating the Haotian sect, but he felt it was not his place to pry that moment. Jiang Yin looked at Lin Su and asked, "The giant spider outside is exceedingly fierce. Are you truly certain you can handle it?" "Of course I can." Lin Su nodded confidently. In an instant, he produced the Thunderbolt Profound Thunder. "What is this?" Jiang Yin inquired. "This is called Thunderbolt Profound Thunder. Possessing immense power, it is more than sufficient to obliterate that giant spider." Lin Su explained, glancing at Jiang Yin. "Please step back." Jiang Yin nodded and retreated to the depths of the cavern. That moment, the giant spider was relentlessly digging at the cave entrance, which had grown increasingly larger, allowing the spider to extend its head inside. Lin Su, seeing the giant spider, acted without hesitation, channeling a strand of his magical energy into the Thunderbolt Profound Thunder. He then hurled it forward. After throwing the Thunderbolt Profound Thunder, Lin Su immediately leaped back, sprinting into the cave. Suddenly, an explosive roar reverberated through the air. Lin Su felt a powerful shockwave surging towards him, propelling him backward. He felt a tingling sensation, as if his bones were being shattered, and he was thrown to the ground. Turning to look, he saw that the cave had been completely obliterated, and the giant spider had been reduced to ashes by the Thunderbolt Profound Thunder. Seeing this, Lin Su smiled. With the giant spider defeated, he could finally leave that moment. He glanced up at the cave ceiling, sensing that it was about to collapse. Recognizing the urgency of the situation, he decided to make his exit, but he then looked over at Jiang Yin, who had blood trickling from the corner of her mouth, likely injured by the immense power of the Thunderbolt Profound Thunder. "Are you hurt?" Lin Su asked. "The power of your thunderfire was too great. I couldn't withstand it," Jiang Yin replied. "Can you move now? The cave is about to collapse." Lin Su cast a glance upwards at the cave, and Jiang Yin instinctively followed suit. Indeed, it appeared that the cave was on the brink of collapse. If they did not hasten their departure, they might meet their demise within its confines. Shaking her head, Jiang Yin murmured, I fear I cannot rise." Upon hearing this, Lin Su, without a moment's hesitation, swept Jiang Yin into his arms. During his time as a mere errand boy, the alluring Jiang Yin had haunted his dreams. Countless times he had fantasized about dispatching the steward and claiming Jiang Yin for himself. To his astonishment, after a minor setback, he effortlessly found himself with Jiang Yin in his grasp. Now, as he held her, a tempest of emotions surged within Jiang Yin. She could not fathom the true nature of Lin Su. How could he ascend to the Qi refinement stage so swiftly? How could he wield such formidable thunderous flames? Yet, nestled in Lin Su's embrace, she felt an inexplicable sense of security, one that neither the Phoenix Nest sect nor Steward Zhang could provide, for they could just as easily take her life. But Lin Su had not forsaken her. At this moment, he remained steadfast. With Jiang Yin cradled in his arms, Lin Su swiftly burst forth from the cave, which soon succumbed to collapse under the impact of the thunderous force. The two of them inhaled deeply as they gazed at the now ruined cave. Lin Su turned to Jiang Yin, who met his gaze. "Lin Su, you have now reached the Qi refinement stage. Your strength surpasses mine. It seems I must rely on you from this point forward," Jiang Yin stated to Do not speak in such a manner. "Our circumstances are not particularly favorable either. If we wish to truly become powerful, we must possess strength that transcends both the Haotian sect and the Phoenix Nest sect." Lin Su replied, looking earnestly at Jiang Yin. "Transcending the Haotian sect and the Phoenix Nest sect?" Jiang Yin exclaimed. Taken aback, To reach such a realm, we must at least elevate our cultivation to the late stage of the nascent soul realm. It seems the strongest in our Tianyu continent are indeed at that level. Sister Jiang Yin, you must have faith in yourself that if you believe in your own potential, you will undoubtedly grow stronger, Lin Su encouraged. Contemplating his words, Jiang Yin then asked, "Will I be able to stay by your side in the future?" "That I cannot say for certain. Lin Su responded. That a jolt of realization struck Lin Su. He was bewildered by the charm that had ensnared Jiang Yin's affections. The very woman who had once occupied his thoughts was now desiring to be with him. Yet Lin Su understood the harshness of reality. Jiang Yin was the steward's woman, and she bore a clandestine identity as a spy sent by the Phoenix Nest sect. Such a person was likely to become a casualty in the struggle for power. One misstep, and Jiang Yin could lose her life. Therefore, Lin Su was uncertain of their future together. Moreover, despite his promotion to a guard, he was merely a marginally elevated errand, to put it bluntly. Lin Su was simply a pawn employed by Steward Zhang to oversee the errand boys, and such pawns could easily meet their demise. Afterward, Lin Su and Jiang Yin returned to the mining area, arriving 3 days later. Fortunately, nothing particularly noteworthy had transpired during their absence that in Lin Su's jurisdiction. Dominia and Lao Zhu were diligently overseeing the operations, which provided him with a sense of relief. Chapter 18. The one-eyed bug comes seeking trouble upon Lin Su's return. Dominia and Lao Zhu expressed curiosity about his whereabouts. Lin Su explained that he had gone to relieve himself and had become lost due to encountering miasma. They accepted his explanation without further inquiry, as it was not uncommon for someone in the mining area to become disoriented due to such occurrences. Just then, Guard Ma approached Lin Su. "Brother Lin, where have you been these past couple of days?" He inquired. "That I encountered miasma and lost my way. Surely Steward Zhang will not punish me for this, will he?" Lin Su replied, "That as long as you keep this between us. Steward Zhang will remain oblivious, but it's a relief to see you're unharmed." "I thought the one-eyed bug had gotten to you," Guard Ma said. "The one-eyed bug sought me out?" Lin Su asked, intrigued. "Indeed, I suspect he has been looking for you these past few days, seeking to cause you trouble." Guard Ma informed him that if the one-eyed bug wishes to create a ruckus, "I shall ensure he meets his end here," Lin Su declared. "Lin Su, you ought to tread carefully," Guard Ma cautioned. "What is there to fear? The one-eyed bug is no match for me," Lin Su retorted. "But I've heard that the one-eyed bug has hired a guard from another peak, one whose cultivation may have reached the 9th level of body refinement. And he is also trained in martial arts," Guard Ma warned. "What?" Lin Su exclaimed, his surprise evident. Upon hearing Guard Ma's words, Lin Su drew a deep breath. That it was fortunate that he had ascended to the Qi refinement stage. Otherwise, he would truly be at a disadvantage against the one-eyed bug and his cohorts. Nevertheless, Lin Su remained apprehensive. He did not wish to reveal his true strength among the errand boys, as it was nearly inconceivable for an errand boy to attain the Qi refinement stage. Thus, he must conceal this secret, for if it were to be discovered, it could bring him great peril. That day, after overseeing the errand boys, Lin Su concluded his shift and made his way home. On the path, he encountered Xiao Luzi and Lao Gao. The two, upon seeing Lin Su, exchanged knowing glances. Xiao Luzi headed directly into the woods, while Lao Gao stood guard at the edge. "Guard Lin, the medicine you provided me has proven highly effective. I have now entered the body refinement stage," Xiao Luzi exclaimed. "Excellent. Keep up the good work. Who knows, you may one day become a guard yourself." Lin Su encouraged. "That I dare not aspire to that," Xiao Luzi replied. "Why not? Both you and Lao Gao have the potential to become guards in the future," Lin Su asserted. "Guard Lin, did you not wish for me to become your family member?" Xiao Luzi asked. "Indeed." Lin Su nodded. "That in that case, let us make it so. From now on, you shall be my family member. Furthermore, you may no longer refer to me as Guard Lin. You must address me as husband," Lin Su declared. "Husband, I understand." Xiao Luzi nodded, then added, "However, if I were to become a guard, it would not be a bad thing, as I would then be able to protect myself." As Lin Su conversed with Xiao Luzi, she began to remove her clothing, revealing her delicate skin before him. Just then, a commotion erupted around them. Hearing the noise, Xiao Luzi hurriedly donned her garments once more. Soon, 4 individuals approached, led by none other than the one-eyed bug. Lin Su was taken aback. Why did the one-eyed bug choose this moment to appear? It was infuriating. Furious yet powerless, Lin Su observed Xiao Luzi growing increasingly anxious at the sight of the newcomers. If these guards discovered her true identity, her fate would surely be sealed. These guards were merciless killers, and women were mere playthings in their eyes. Xiao Luzi clutched Lin Su's clothing tightly, fearing he might abandon her. "Xiao Luzi, do not worry," Lin Su reassured her. It is the one-eyed bug. He is the guard assigned to us. Xiao Luzi replied, her voice trembling. Did I know? They have come seeking trouble with me, Lin Su stated. Trouble for you, Xiao Luzi gasped. Rest assured, there is nothing to fear. Perhaps today, I shall have to eliminate them all here, Lin Su declared, his resolve firm. As he spoke, Lin Su and the one-eyed bug's group confronted one another. The one-eyed bug stared intently at Lin Su, then shifted his gaze to Xiao Luzi, to Lin Su's dismay. The one-eyed bug appeared intrigued by Xiao Luzi, stating, I never expected that among the errand boys under my jurisdiction, there would be one disguised as a man. This is quite the revelation. I thought this little errand boy was simply delicate, but it turns out she's a woman, one-eyed bug. Even if Xiao Luzi is a woman, she is still mine, Lin Su's. You have no right to speak of her, Lin Su retorted. Guard Lin, you seem to overestimate your own importance, the one-eyed bug sneered. Indeed, I do value myself highly, Lin Su shot back. Let me make this clear. I have been searching for you these past few days, and my intent is to kill you. As a newcomer among the guards, Steward Zhang will not concern himself with the matter. You will simply be seen as having fallen to the hands of a spy, and he will select another guard in your place, the one-eyed insect declared. You one-eyed insect are no match for me. On that day, I sent you flying with a single strike. You haven't forgotten, have you? Lin Su replied, Indeed, I am not your equal, but there are others who can contend with you. Today, not only will we slay you, but we shall also deal with your little companion. As for Sang Yun, she shall become mine, the woman of the one-eyed insect. The one-eyed insect bellowed, You are far too greedy. Your avarice is futile. Today, as the four of you come seeking trouble, I shall not show you any mercy. I will ensure that you all perish here. Upon hearing Lin Su's words, a man beside the one-eyed insect stepped forward. This man, wielding a long blade with a cold demeanor, was a guard from the adjacent 1502 Servant Peak, known as Cold Face, with his cultivation having reached the 9th level of body refinement. And having mastered a particular sword technique, he was unmatched on the 1502 peak. Whenever he struck, it was always a single blow that shattered his opponent. Thus, he earned the moniker Cold Face One Blade. Cold Face was exceedingly arrogant. In his eyes, with a single strike, Lin Su was destined to be a corpse. You are truly presumptuous. A mere newly promoted guard. Do you really think yourself so remarkable? Cold Face sneered. Lin Su retorted, How remarkable am I? You shall find out. I hear you have reached the 9th level of body refinement, which is quite impressive. Today, however, I intend to test your might. Cold Face, incensed by Lin Su's disdain, brandished his weapon, confident that with his 9th level of body refinement, he could effortlessly slay Lin Su. Chapter 19. It seems I must be ruthless. Cold Face surged forward, weapon in hand, believing it would be a simple task to crush Lin Su with a single blow. Yet Cold Face was gravely mistaken that moment. Lin Su unleashed his own weapon, a torrent of fierce blade energy surging towards Cold Face, reminiscent of a tiger's roar or a dragon's cry. Seeing the oncoming blade energy, Cold Face's heart sank. His brow furrowed as he realized that the man before him was not merely at the body refinement stage, but at the chi refinement stage. How is this possible? You are actually at the chi refinement stage, Cold Face exclaimed in shock. But it was too late. He was merely at the 9th level of body refinement. No matter how formidable he was, he could never hope to match a practitioner of the chi refinement stage. This, indeed, was the chasm that lay between their realms. With a cry of astonishment, Cold Face was sent flying by Lin Su's blade energy. When he fell to the ground, he had already lost all signs of life. With a single strike, Lin Su had annihilated a powerful adversary of the 9th level of body refinement, achieving a swift and decisive victory. This left the one-eyed insect and his companions utterly astounded. Little Luzi, witnessing Lin Su's formidable prowess, felt deep admiration for him. She could scarcely believe the ferocity with which he struck, having heard Cold Face declare Lin Su's chi refinement stage. She was left in a state of disbelief. The one-eyed insect and his two companions, sensing the dire situation, contemplated retreat. However, just as they attempted to flee, Lin Su's 3 blades of energy surged forth. Boom, boom, boom. With 3 resounding crashes, the one-eyed insect and his companions were immediately sent hurtling backwards, falling to the ground devoid of any breath, that it was evident that with Lin Su having reached the Qi refinement stage, dispatching the one-eyed insect and his cohort was an effortless endeavor. Observing the lifeless bodies, Lin Su felt a wave of frustration wash over him. Yet he cast aside his concerns and swiftly departed with little Lucy. Overwhelmed by Lin Su's display of might, little Lucy felt an unprecedented sense of security. That moment, Lin Su and little Lucy approached old Gao. Lin Su remarked, "The one-eyed insect and the two guards have perished. New guards will undoubtedly be selected. Perhaps you, old Gao, should consider contending for a new position that I ask for you. Little Lucy, if you wish to follow me, I can arrange for you to become my woman. Of course, you may also choose to become a guard." Lin, "No, my lord. What do you think I should aspire to be, your family member or a guard?" Little Lucy inquired, "That if you wish to cultivate, becoming a guard is the best option. However, if you prefer not to cultivate, you may come to my home as a family member. Nevertheless, the world of cultivation is exceedingly harsh, and I believe it would be best for you, little Lucy, to strive for independence and strength," Lin Su responded. "Very well. I shall become a guard." Little Lucy nodded in agreement. Before this, Lin Su had provided both little Lucy and old Gao with a high-grade blood qi pill, enabling them to ascend to the body refinement stage. Their physiques were now significantly superior to those of other servants. When the steward, Zhang, selected guards, the likelihood of little Lucy and old Gao being chosen was considerably high. Furthermore, with Lin Su's relationship with Jiang Yan, he might seek her assistance as well. That day, Lin Su returned to his residence. Upon his arrival, Sang Yin approached him gently, pouring him a cup of water. "My lord, where have you been these past few days?" "I was terrified," Sang Yin exclaimed. "What is there to be afraid of?" Lin Su inquired. "The one-eyed insect came here looking for me, but fortunately, I managed to hide behind the house. He couldn't find me. Otherwise, I shudder to think what might have happened," Sang Yin replied. Lin Su understood that the one-eyed insect was a ruthless killer, and his arrival would not bode well for Sang Yun. As she spoke, her face was etched with worry. "Sang Yun, you need not fret. You are now my woman. No one shall lay a hand on you." Lin Su assured her to "My lord, I understand, but I am still frightened." Sang Yun confessed, "Since you are afraid, you should cultivate as well." Lin Su suggested that I cultivate. Sang Yin gasped in surprise. "Indeed, if you can progress in your cultivation, you will at least acquire some defensive capabilities that no one will be able to harm you then." "In this world of cultivation, we must strive for independence," Lin Su stated. But can I really cultivate?" Sang Yin asked out of course. "Those of us chosen by the Haotian sect all possess the potential to cultivate." Lin Su reassured her. "But where do I even begin?" Sang Yin questioned that moment. The system indicated that there were 2 exchange points remaining. Without hesitation, Lin Su purchased 2 blood qi pills. The pills in the system were of high quality, and the potency of these 2 blood qi pills was exceptionally strong. Even those with a slight affinity for spiritual roots could attain the body refinement stage upon consumption. Lin Su was confident that once Sang Yun ingested the blood qi pill, she would undoubtedly reach the body refinement stage, but he promptly handed the blood qi pills to Sang Yun. Upon receiving the pills, she first felt a surge of excitement, followed by a wave of doubt. "My lord, are these pills truly capable of enhancing my cultivation?" she asked. "This is a blood qi pill. Once you consume it, you will ascend to the body refinement stage," Lin Su explained. "Thank you, my lord," Sang Yin replied gratefully. "Focus on your cultivation. You will grow stronger," Lin Su encouraged. The following morning, there was a knock at the door. Lin Su opened it to find Guard Ma standing there. Guard Ma had come to request Lin Su's guidance on the bone-cleaving blade technique. Lin Su, ever generous, imparted his knowledge. After receiving Lin Su's instruction, Guard Ma began practicing in the courtyard. At this moment, Sang Yin approached Lin Su and asked, "My lord, can I practice too?" Lin Su nodded, saying, "Of course you can. However, you must at least reach the body refinement stage to begin." Sang Yin responded, "My lord, after consuming the pills yesterday, it seems I've already reached the body refinement stage." "What? You managed to refine both pills so quickly?" Lin Su asked in astonishment. "Yes, I don't know how, but yesterday I effortlessly refined both pills that I should now be considered a practitioner of the body refinement stage." Sang Yin stated that "Is that true? You refined both of them?" Lin Su's curiosity was piqued that he understood that refining the blood qi pill after consumption typically required time. It was not something that could be done instantly unless one possessed an exceptionally strong physique. As Lin Su carefully examined Sang Yun, he began to suspect that she was no ordinary person. Chapter 20. It feels like I've discovered a treasure. Sang Yun's ability to refine 2 blood chi pills filled Lin Su with intrigue. At that moment, a notification from the system chimed in. System notification. The host can now access the basic information of any beautiful woman. Upon hearing the system's announcement, Lin Su opened the system panel and was astonished to discover a catalog of beauties. The list featured 3 enchanting figures: Sang Yun, Lu Shuang, and Jiang Yan. As Lin Su examined Sang Yun's basic information, he stumbled upon an extraordinary phenomenon, an entry regarding her physique. Sang Yun possessed a rare constitution known as the Fire Huolin Zhanti. Such a physique, once fully developed, would yield terrifying combat prowess. Witnessing this revelation, Lin Su couldn't help but display a hint of excitement. He understood that in the realm of cultivation, possessing a unique physique was an exceedingly rare occurrence. And one with such formidable combat capabilities was even more scarce. To his astonishment, such a remarkable constitution was now within his reach, filling Lin Su with both joy and surprise. Furthermore, after consuming 2 chi blood pills, Sang Yun had rapidly advanced to the 2nd level of the body refinement realm. This remarkable rate of cultivation was not something just anyone could achieve, making Lin Su feel as though he had stumbled upon a treasure. At that moment, Lin Su turned to Sang Yun with a smile and said, Sang Yun, your physique is extraordinary, that if you cultivate the bone-severing blade technique, you will unleash a power that is both formidable and domineering. Is that truly the case? Sang Yun questioned skeptically. Indeed, it is. Now, allow me to teach you the bone-severing blade technique. You must practice diligently, Lin Su replied. For Lin Su, Sang Yun's powerful physique would not only make her his partner, but perhaps also serve as his protector. In time, Sang Yun might surpass him in the path of cultivation. After their morning training, Lin Su followed his usual routine and had breakfast at the dining hall before heading to the square where the miscellaneous workers gathered. However, today, Supervisor Zhang was absent. In such cases, it was typically the guard Ma who would take charge. Occasionally, Jiang Yin would also step in to oversee matters. Today, it was indeed Jiang Yin who presided over the morning assembly. She informed the workers about the progress of the mining operation before sending them off to their tasks. At that moment, Jiang Yin gathered all the guards together, her gaze shifting towards Lin Su. Her eyes gleamed with a hint of urgency, as if she had something significant to convey to him. Yesterday, an unfortunate incident occurred. The one-eyed bug and 2 other guards, along with a guard from another peak, perished in our 1503 peak area. I have initially deduced that it may have been the work of a spy. Therefore, I urge all guards to exercise caution to avoid further mishaps. Once I have thoroughly investigated this matter, we will recruit new guards. For the supervisory areas of the one-eyed bug and the other 2 deceased guards, I hope you will keep a close watch, and I will leave the arrangements to Guard Ma, Jiang Yin stated. After her remarks, Jiang Yin promptly dismissed everyone, but she called Lin Su to stay behind. Jiang Yin, I think it would be wise for us to maintain some distance for the time being to avoid any trouble. Lin Su suggested. Trouble? I see you're not afraid of it at all. You were the one who took care of the one-eyed bug and his companions, weren't you? Jiang Yin inquired. Well, they were the ones looking for trouble with me. Lin Su replied with a chuckle. Lin Su, I can help shield you from this, but you must refrain from causing further disturbances. Losing 1 guard is manageable, but losing 4 at once raises serious concerns. Jiang Yin cautioned. Thank you, Jiang Yin, Lin Su responded appreciatively. Lin Su, once married, the bond lasts 100 days. I hope you won't forget me, nor the promises you made, Jiang Yin added. The promises I made? Lin Su scratched his head in confusion. You promised to help me draw qi into my body and reach the qi refinement realm, Jiang Yin reminded him. Well, that's certainly doable, as long as you can come to my place at night, Lin Su replied. All right, but I'll only be able to come in the latter half of the night, Jiang Yin conceded after a moment's thought. Hearing this, Lin Su felt a surge of delight. Suddenly, he added, Since we lost 3 guards this time, I hope you can pay attention to Lao Gao and Xiao Luzi among the miscellaneous workers when recruiting new guards. Jiang Yan's brow furrowed as she asked. Lin Su, what are you planning? I'm not planning anything. They are my friends, Lin Su insisted. Friends? I suspect it's more than that. Are you trying to cultivate your own influence here? Jiang Yan challenged. Jiang Yan, that is a bit exaggerated. I am merely a guard. What kind of influence could I possibly cultivate? Lin Su retorted. Very well. I'll keep an eye out for you. Jiang Yin relented. After their exchange, Lin Su prepared to leave. Be careful. Now that you've entered the Qi refinement realm, it may be easy for Supervisor Zhang to notice, Jiang Yin warned. Lin Su nodded, acknowledging the danger of his new status. After all, it was unusual for someone in the miscellaneous peak to reach the Qi refinement realm with ease, which could certainly raise suspicions. However, with the system stored at his disposal, Lin Su could purchase the Qi concealment technique to mask his cultivation level from prying eyes. Unfortunately, it came at a steep price of 30 exchange points, meaning Lin Su would need to invest time to accumulate the necessary resources. Thus, Lin Su continued his monitoring duties. Later that evening, after dinner, he went to bed early. In the dead of night, a figure stealthily entered Lin Su's room. Although alert, he soon realized a commotion was unfolding in the courtyard. Rising from his bed, Lin Su discovered that Sang Yun was missing. Upon stepping into the courtyard, he witnessed a fierce confrontation between two figures, one of whom was Sang Yun, while the other was clad in dark attire, their face obscured. Lin Su quickly deduced that the cloaked figure was Jiang Yin. Jiang Yin, being Supervisor Zhang's woman, was certainly acting inappropriately by sneaking around at night to meet another man. Hence, she had concealed her identity with a mask and dark clothing. Moreover, as a spy sent by the Phoenix Nest sect, it was not unusual for her to don such attire while out and about. However, Jiang Yin had not anticipated encountering a body refinement realm practitioner like Sang Yun, and the two had engaged in combat. Unfortunately, Jiang Yin had been severely injured by the thunderous lightning strike in the Spider Beast cave, rendering her unable to fight effectively. Otherwise, Sang Yun would have stood no chance against her. As Jiang Yin and Sang Yun clashed, Jiang Yin realized that despite Sang Yun's second-level body refinement status, she exhibited extraordinary power. Jiang Yin couldn't help but think, Lin Su has actually nurtured a cultivator in his own courtyard. This is truly remarkable. Chapter 21. Identity revealed. Jiang Yin must depart due to her injuries. Jiang Yin found herself on the defensive, continually retreating under Sang Yun's relentless assaults to AT that moment. Sang Yun noticed Lin Su's arrival and exclaimed, Husband, there's an assassin. Sang Yun, it's all right. She's not an assassin. Lin Su reassured her. Are you certain? Sang Yun pressed for confirmation. Just stop. Lin Su commanded. Upon hearing this, Sang Yun ceased her actions. Lin Su then smiled at Jiang Yin and said, You should come in quickly. Lin Su, what is going on? I went through great lengths to sneak in here at night, and you bring someone to confront me. Jiang Yin exclaimed. Jiang Yin, I had no idea it would turn out this way, Lin Su insisted. He then called Sang Yun over, introducing her. Sang Yun, this is Sister Jiang Yin. Upon seeing the cloak figure was indeed Jiang Yin, Sang Yun was taken aback. She recognized Jiang Yin as Supervisor Zhang's woman. And while she was surprised by her presence, she understood that this was not something to discuss openly. Thus, she resolved to act as though she had seen nothing. Lin Su then led Jiang Yin into his room. When will your injuries heal? He inquired that it may take some time. The thunderous lightning strike's power was too overwhelming. Jiang Yin replied. After a moment of contemplation, she asked, Do you have any remaining thunderous lightning strikes? What do you intend to do with them? Lin Su questioned. What else could I do? I need them for self-defense. If Supervisor Zhang learns about our affair, he might well want to kill me. Thus, I must be prepared. With the ferocity of the thunderous lightning strike, I might be able to eliminate Supervisor Zhang, Jiang Yin explained. Lin Su shook his head in disbelief and remarked, They say a woman's heart is the most poisonous. Will you one day want to kill me as well? Lin Su, what are you saying? You're nothing like Supervisor Zhang, that he is a cold-hearted person whose only ambition is to enter the inner sect at any cost. To him, we are merely tools to be exploited, Jiang Yin clarified. Jiang Yin expressed her desire for Lin Su's thunderous lightning, which placed Lin Su in a predicament that he himself wished to procure items. And thus, his exchange value was grossly insufficient. However, Lin Su was able to redeem 9 points daily, making it merely a matter of time that on that day, after a clandestine meeting with Lin Su, Jiang Yin took her leave. Before departing, Lin Su spent a small portion of his exchange value to procure a bottle of injury ointment for Jiang Yin, hoping it would aid her in recovering her health in the days that followed. Everything proceeded smoothly. Occasionally, during the late hours of the night, Jiang Yin would visit Lin Su for their secret rendezvous to ensure her safety. Lin Su acquired a thunderous lightning for Jiang Yin that he also purchased a high-grade qi-inducing pill, enabling her to break through to the qi refinement stage. Furthermore, Lin Su acquired a set of concealment techniques, which allowed him to mask his aura, alleviating his concerns about being seen through by others. Of course, he generously imparted these techniques to Jiang Yin, which left her deeply grateful. Before they knew it, 10 days had passed. During this time, Lin Su accumulated 90 exchange points that he spent over 40 points on the thunderous lightning, the concealment techniques, and the injury ointment. Additionally, he procured 21 blood qi pills, distributing 7 to Sang Yun, Xiao Luzi, and Lao Gao respectively. Simultaneously, Lin Su acquired a set of profound martial arts known as mountain cleaving and peak severing. However, this left him with only 10 exchange points remaining. Yet, Lin Su was not concerned. As long as he continued to sign in daily, he would earn more exchange value. Given time, he might successfully establish his foundation in this servant area or even ascend to the Golden Core realm. With these thoughts swirling in his mind, Lin Su felt a surge of excitement. Yet these remained mere aspirations. That evening, Jiang Yin approached him, her countenance tinged with sorrow, indicating that something unfortunate had transpired. "Sister Jiang Yin, what troubles you?" Lin Su inquired. "Lin Su, I fear I must leave." Jiang Yin replied. "Leave? Why must you depart?" Lin Su pressed. "You know I am a spy from the Phoenix Nest sect, that I fear that my cover has been compromised, and thus I must leave this place." Jiang Yin explained. Lin Su pondered her words and asked, "What exactly has happened?" "In truth, the blood-veined silver we mined from Peak 1503 has been secretly swapped and sent away. Now, the Haotian sect is facing issues with their forging due to counterfeit blood-veined silver that I fear that the higher-ups in Haotian sect are enraged, and when they investigate, they will inevitably trace it back to me. Therefore, I must leave, or I shall perish here," Jiang Yin lamented. Upon hearing that Jiang Yin intended to leave, Lin Su was struck with profound sorrow. That night, after their meeting, Jiang Yin prepared to depart, and Lin Su was left feeling desolate. Since arriving in the servant area as a mere laborer, Jiang Yin had become the woman who haunted his dreams night after night. Now that he had finally won her heart, she was compelled to leave him. Lin Su understood that in this realm of cultivation, he remained too weak. Had he reached the Golden Core realm or the nascent soul stage, his beloved would never have to leave his side. Yet he also recognized the necessity of prudence, taking each step with care. As he watched Jiang Yan's retreating figure, a deep sigh escaped his lips that moment. Sang Yin approached, draping a garment over Lin Su's shoulders. "Husband, though Jiang Yin has departed, I am still here," she said, offering him a reassuring smile. "Indeed." Lin Su nodded, then inquired, "By the way, what is your current level of cultivation?" "I believe I have now entered the 9th level of the body refinement stage." Sang Yin replied. "What? You have already reached the 9th level?" Lin Su exclaimed in astonishment, "But I'm not sure why, but the blood qi pills have allowed me to break through my cultivation quite easily." Sang Yin explained. Chapter 22. The new overseer from the servant peak. Though Jiang Yin had left, Lin Su's life must continue. In the days that followed, Jiang Yin utilized her authority to promote Xiao Luzi and Lao Gao to guards. Having received their blood qi pills, both of them continued to enhance their cultivation. However, they only advanced to the 2nd level of the body refinement stage, as they did not possess extraordinary physiques like Sang Yun. Therefore, their rate of advancement could not match hers. 2 days later, Xiao Luzi and Lao Gao sought out Lin Su, and the three made their way to the servant plaza. Now as guards, Lao Gao and Xiao Luzi exuded a newfound confidence, and they were both immensely grateful to Lin Su. "Lin, have you heard? It seems something significant has occurred at Peak 1503, Lao Gao remarked. "What has happened?" Lin Su's heart raced. What could it be but the spy incident? "I heard that the blood-veined silver we mined has been swapped for counterfeit silver, leading to major problems in the Haotian sect's forging. The higher-ups there are furious." Lao Gao explained. "Do you know who is responsible?" Lin Su inquired. "Who else could it be?" "Rumors suggest it was Jiang Yin, the woman close to Overseer Zhang. Now that she has vanished, it is all but confirmed that she is the spy from the Phoenix Nest sect." Lao Gao revealed. "Boss, honestly, I think Jiang Yin is quite admirable. If it weren't for her, you and I might not have become guards." Xiao Luzi added. "Xiao Luzi, While your sentiment is understandable, we must remember that a spy is still a spy. We should not conflate our relationship with her. Otherwise, we risk being implicated, Lao Gao cautioned. The trio made their way toward the servant plaza, encountering guard Ma along the way. Lin, are you aware of the troubles at the servant peak? Ma asked Lin Su. Yes, I am, Lin Su nodded. Today we may have a new overseer arriving. Ma continued that a new overseer. What of the previous one, Overseer Zhang? Lin Su queried. Given the magnitude of this incident, particularly with the involvement of his close associate, it is unlikely he will remain unscathed, Ma replied. The Haotian sect's higher-ups will likely seek retribution, Lin Su speculated. Retribution? It is far more than that. Overseer Zhang and his master, along with his fellow disciples, may all be implicated. It is quite possible that Overseer Zhang will face dire consequences, Ma declared. The guard Ma spoke, and upon hearing this, Lin Su let out a deep sigh that he had not anticipated that Jiang Yin would create such a significant stir. Soon, Lin Su and his companions arrived at the square of the servant peak, that I in the square. All the servants were lined up in an orderly fashion, and all the guards quickly arrived at the scene as well. At that moment, a figure, wielding a whip, approached the servant peak. Her arrival captured the attention of everyone present. She was the newly appointed steward of Peak 1503, and notably, she was a woman. Seeing this woman took Lin Su by surprise, as he was instantly captivated by her beauty. Her figure was perfectly shaped, with curves that accentuated her form, rivaling, if not surpassing, Jiang Yin. Most importantly, this woman exuded an indomitable spirit. Her presence made Lin Su recall Jiang Yin once more. But alas, Jiang Yin had already departed, that I in this world of cultivation, filled with uncertainties. Lin Su was unsure how long he would remain on the servant peak, nor whether he would ever see Jiang Yin again. Lin Su swallowed hard, his mind racing. I never expected the new steward to be a woman, that I wonder if she possesses the capability to manage Peak 1503 effectively. However, Lin Su was aware that the stewards of the servant peaks were all outer disciples of the sect, typically at the Qi refinement stage. Generally, only those who reached at least the 7th level of Qi refinement or achieved the foundation establishment stage had the hope of becoming inner disciples. Lin Su himself was at the Qi refinement stage, and upon observing this woman, he discerned that her aura was far more vibrant, suggesting her cultivation had reached at least the 5th level of Qi refinement. It was evident that her strength greatly surpassed that of the previous steward, that of course, Lin Su's current cultivation was merely at the 1st level of Qi refinement, leaving him significantly weaker than this woman. Therefore, if Lin Su aspired to elevate his cultivation, he needed to exert greater effort. Now that he had entered the Qi refinement stage, advancing each level would require not just a modest amount of cultivation points, but a full 10 points. Should he eventually reach the foundation establishment stage, each level would demand 100 points, and upon entering the golden core stage, the requirement would escalate to 1,000 points. Even with the system at his disposal, Lin Su knew that his progress would not be swift. Thus, the most pressing matter for him was to activate the beauty chart that at this moment in the square. Whether servants or guards, all expressed their reverence towards the new steward. It was common knowledge that the steward of the servant peak was an outer disciple of the sect, wielding absolute authority over life and death. Anyone who crossed her would meet with dire consequences. The female steward approached a large chair and took her seat, then proclaimed loudly, I am Shuiyu, the newly appointed steward of Peak 1503. My family is well known among the outer disciples, and I expect all of you, whether you are servants or guards, to behave yourselves. There has already been an incident at Peak 1503, and I do not wish for further troubles. After Shuiyu's introduction, she cast a knowing glance at Guard Ma, who quickly understood her intention, that he stepped forward and announced, Everyone, today, Steward Shui has granted you a half-day of rest. However, though it is a half-day off, do not cause any disturbances that if anything goes amiss, the consequence will be dire. The sudden announcement of a half-day holiday by the new steward left all the servants perplexed, yet they felt a sense of joy. Of course, while the servants enjoyed their break, the guards had no such luxury, as today, Shui would lead them to attend an important meeting. Between the peaks of the servant group, there existed a large plaza primarily designated for major management meetings. Despite their lowly status, the guards were still entitled to attend such gatherings, though these meetings were seldom convened without pressing matters at hand. Under Shuiyu's guidance, Lin Su and the other guards made their way to the meeting plaza. According to Shui Yu, today's meeting was no ordinary assembly. It was a sentencing meeting presided over by an elder at the late Foundation establishment stage. The individuals facing execution were Steward Zhang, along with his master, two junior brothers, and a junior sister that I in the outer sect. The laws were exceedingly stringent. A single individual committing a grave offense could endanger those around them. The incident under Steward Zhang's management had resulted in numerous failures in weapon forging for the Haotian sect, constituting a significant error. Thus, the sect felt compelled to punish Steward Zhang. Although his master, two junior brothers, and one junior sister had committed no wrongdoing, they too would be implicated, as per the sect's regulations. Chapter 23. Doing Nan's incompetent fury. Lin Su and his companions arrived at the meeting plaza, where an elder who had already reached the Foundation establishment stage ascended the podium and began to speak. His words centered on the issues faced by Peak 1503, that after his address, Steward Zhang and his associates were brought up to the stage. Lin Su gazed upon the platform and spotted Steward Zhang, who had once been the formidable steward of Peak 1503, now facing execution after a single misstep. That it was ironic that Lin Su had once contemplated personally slaying Steward Zhang and claiming her woman for himself. Yet now, without having to lift a finger, he found her fate sealed. Before long, the elder at the Foundation establishment stage issued a command, and Steward Zhang's head fell to the ground. This scene sent chills down the spines of everyone present in the plaza. In the Haotian sect, the lives of servants were valued no more than weeds, and the fate of the guards was scarcely better. The lives of the stewards were equally expendable. Witnessing this, Lin Su inhaled deeply, hoping fervently that he would never find himself in such a predicament. The proceedings of the meeting plaza did not linger for long, as Shui Yu soon led Lin Su and the other guards away. Upon exiting the plaza, they arrived at a narrow valley, where a figure unexpectedly blocked their path. This figure was tall and handsome, clad in resplendent attire, appearing to be a scion of a noble family. Lin Su assessed his cultivation and determined that this man had reached the late stage of qi refinement, a formidable opponent indeed. The man's name was Duing Nan, an outer disciple of the Haotian sect and a steward of a servant peak. However, Duing Nan's status was exceptional. His family had a modest reputation within the Haotian sect. His grandfather was one of the elders overseeing the management of the 18 servant peaks on the back mountain, thus commanding significant respect. That Duing Nan himself, due to his family's influence, displayed an air of arrogance, particularly within the servant peaks of the back mountain. That Duing Nan approached Shui Yu, not for any trivial reason, but because he had taken a liking to her. Shui Yu, allow me to treat you to a drink as my guest today. He earnestly invited, his motivations far from pure. That Duing Nan, do not bother me. I am currently the head of a peak and have no time for you, a frivolous scion. Shui Yu replied coldly. Shui Yu, I see that you are worried about managing your guards and servants. In truth, it is quite simple to discipline them. Just whip them into shape. Duing Nan retorted, producing a whip as he spoke. With a swift motion, he lashed out. Boom! A guard behind Shui Yu was instantly sent crashing to the ground. This guard, surnamed Fong, had recently risen to the rank alongside Lao Gao and Xiao Luzi. Although Fong possessed some brute strength, he lacked cultivation, making him vulnerable to Duing Nan's unexpected strike. That he spat blood and died on the spot. Witnessing this, Lin Su and his companions tensed up, realizing that this outer disciple with some family backing could so recklessly trample upon the lives of guards. The Duing Nan's act of killing the guard served a dual purpose: to demonstrate his ruthlessness to Shui Yu and to assert his dominance. Duing Nan sought to pursue Shui Yu, and if she did not acquiesce, he would not relent. Although Shui Yu, as the steward of Peak 1503, did not place much value on the lives of her guards, such blatant slaughter would surely tarnish her reputation. That Duing Nan, have you lost your mind? What do you intend to do? Shui Yu demanded. You are correct. I have indeed lost my mind, and it is all for you. So, what do you say? Will you join me for a drink down the mountain? Duing Nan pressed. That Duing Nan, I have no time to waste here with you. Please do not disturb me, Shui Yu insisted. Miss Shui, since you refuse my invitation, I suppose I shall have to escalate matters. Duing Nan declared. That Duing Nan declared, and between his words, he lashed out with a whip. This strike landed upon one of the guards, who had attained the second level of the body refinement realm. Yet, even with such mastery, being struck by Duing Nan's whip sent him flying, resulting in his immediate demise. Witnessing this scene, all the guards were left breathless. Lin Su could scarcely fathom that Du Yingnan, in his twisted pursuit of Shui Yu, would resort to such brutality against the guards. Having already slain 2 of them, Du Yingnan had brought shame upon Shui Yu. As the head of the 1503th servant peak, the loss of her guards could not go unaddressed. If she remained silent now, it would be difficult for her to command respect in the future. Furious, Shui Yu contemplated her position, realizing her strength paled in comparison to Du Yingnan's, leaving her feeling quite helpless that in light of her predicament, she could only consider a strategic retreat, hoping to dissuade Du Yingnan from his course of action. Du Yingnan, continue if you wish. I cannot defeat you. But if you expect me to become your woman, that is utterly impossible. That I merely wish to inform you that something has recently occurred at the 1503th peak, inciting the ire of the sect's higher-ups. Should you continue to slay the guards here, leading to a lack of protection and a potential uprising among the servants, the blame will not fall upon me. Surely, you wouldn't want your family to suffer decline because of such an incident. Du Yingnan, brimming with pride, felt his reason slipping as he heard Shui Yu dismiss him so casually. Shui Yu, do not speak to me of threats. That my Du family holds considerable influence in the outer sect, and my grandfather is one of the elders overseeing the 1800 servant peaks. Even if I were to slay every guard of a servant peak, I would face no repercussions, he retorted. Since you are so fond of killing guards, then by all means, eliminate all of mine. You are the eldest son of the Du family, if you wish to establish your authority. I have no say in the matter, Shui Yu replied. Do you doubt my courage? Du Yingnan shot back at that moment, provoked by Shui Yu's taunts. Du Yingnan began to wildly swing his whip. The whip crackled with a hint of magical energy. Anyone not at the body refinement realm would surely perish upon impact. Even those who had reached that realm risked their lives under the force of his lash. Boom, boom, boom. With his first strike, Du Yingnan unleashed Shui Yu took to the skies on his sword, departing swiftly. After Lin Su and his companions buried the 12 corpses, they returned to Peak 1503. As evening descended, the guards' dining hall grew markedly desolate. The surviving guard Ma and 2 others rested at home, nursing their wounds from the lashes they had received. Thus, only Lin Su, Lao Gao, and Xiao Luzi remained in the dining hall. In that moment, Lao Gao and Xiao Luzi felt an overwhelming sense of gratitude for their survival, a sentiment shared by Lin Su. He pondered how, had it not been for his system and his ascent to the Qi refinement stage, he might have perished at the hands of Du Yingnan. Chapter 25. Concerning Sister Shi of the dining hall, Lin Su reflected on the past, when he was merely a lowly servant. He witnessed many of his peers perish before his eyes, believing that the lives of servants held little value. Now, as a guard, witnessing the same grim scene, he realized that in the eyes of the powerful, the lives of guards were equally insignificant, akin to ants. Thus, it became imperative for Lin Su to grow stronger. That moment, Sister Shi approached Lin Su and the others, inquiring, Guard Lin, why have the other guards not joined us today? Before Lin Su could respond, Lao Gao interjected, They are all dead. What? All dead, Sister Shi exclaimed, visibly shocked. Not worry, Sister Shi. Guard Ma is still alive. Lin Su reassured her. Upon hearing this, Sister Shi visibly relaxed, although it was commonly said that Guard Ma was Sister Shi's partner. Only Lin Su knew the truth. Guard Ma had never laid a hand on her. For Sister, she was merely a pawn in the schemes of an inner sect disciple, who unfortunately was on the brink of death. Thus, if Lin Su desired, he could take Sister Shi as his own family member, for a guard was permitted to have 2 dependents. With the addition of Sang Yun, it would not be unreasonable for Lin Su to bring Sister Shi as well. However, Lin Su was uncertain whether that inner sect disciple had truly perished, that if he had not, bringing Sister Shi back might provoke the ire of that disciple. This conundrum left Lin Su feeling conflicted. He resolved to inquire with Shui Yu about the fate of the inner sect disciple in the future. That moment, Lin Su spoke again. Sister Shi, rest assured that if Guard Ma were to die, I would take care of you. Sister Shi smiled at Lin Su and replied, Thank you, Guard Lin. Seeing Lin Su and Sister Shi in light-hearted banter, Xiao Luzi grew somewhat irate and remarked, Guard Lin, you truly are looking at the pot while eating from the bowl. Lin Su chuckled, I suppose I am not the only one. Did not the guards before us also gaze enviously at the bowls of others while enjoying their own? The following day unfolded as usual. Although 12 guards were absent, Shuiyu had already selected 12 new guards from among the servants to fill the gaps at this juncture. Shuiyu approached Lin Su and said, "Guard Lin, while I have chosen 12 new guards, I cannot guarantee their obedience. Therefore, I hope you can help me manage them." "That might not be ideal," Lin Su responded. "What is the issue?" Shuiyu inquired that my qualifications as a guard do not match those of Guard Ma. "Should this not be his responsibility?" Lin Su replied. "Guard Lin, in the realm of cultivation, it is not seniority that matters, but strength. Guard Ma lacks your prowess and cannot command respect. Thus, these 12 new guards require your oversight," Shuiyu asserted. With Shuiyu's directive, Lin Su found himself compelled to comply. However, he suddenly recalled Sister Shi and could not resist asking, "Chief Shui, could you assist me in inquiring about something?" "What would you like to know?" Chief Shui asked that I have heard that within the inner sect, there is a disciple named Tang Ao who has succumbed to a poison to... I am curious about his condition. Lin Su inquired, "An inner sect disciple?" Shuiyu furrowed his brow, saying, "Your perspective is quite far-reaching. Do you aspire to become an inner sect disciple?" "That is not my intention. I ask because this Tang Ao has taken a liking to a female servant here and wishes to use her as a vessel for his cultivation. Thus, I was wondering if, should he succeed, that female servant might be available to me," Lin Su explained. Understanding Lin Su's motives, Shuiyu nodded and said, "Indeed, there is a Tang Ao in the inner sect. Currently at the late stage of foundation establishment, that he ranks among the top 10 in the inner sect. Unfortunately, during a trial, he was ambushed and poisoned by a 9-tailed scorpion. After returning to the sect, several Golden Core elders attempted to cure him, but alas, he ultimately succumbed. The fact that several Golden Core elders tried to save him suggested that Tang Ao came from a prestigious background, which startled Lin Su. The Tang family is the foremost clan of Haotian sect. Indeed, this sect was founded by their ancestors. Tang Ao was a prodigy within the Tang family, and it is lamentable that he has met such a fate," Shuiyu remarked. "Your words ring true." Lin Su nodded at this point. Shuiyu's brow furrowed slightly. In that case, you may take that woman for yourself." Lin Su rejoiced, "Thank you, Chief Shui." Subsequently, Shuiyu publicly announced Lin Su's promotion to head guard, granting him authority over all guards. This elevation in status brought Lin Su a sense of newfound power. As head guard, he was no longer required to perform oversight duties. Managing the guards would suffice. Lin Su felt confident in his ability to oversee them, especially now that he had entered the Qi refinement stage. The guards had no choice but to heed him. In this world, strength was paramount. That day, Lin Su accompanied the other guards to the mining area, and no longer tasked with monitoring the servants. He felt a newfound sense of ease that he wandered about. Feeling somewhat bored at that moment, a sudden idea struck Lin Su, and he called Xiao Luzi out to a small grove. "Lin Su, we shouldn't be doing this. If we are discovered, it could be problematic." Xiao Luzi protested that I am now the head guard. "Who would know?" Lin Su replied. "But don't forget, Chief Shui has also come to the mining area," Xiao Luzi cautioned. "What? Chief Shui is here too?" Lin Su's brow furrowed. "Yes, as a new official, he must come to inspect the mining area." Xiao Luzi explained that in that case, let us not proceed. Lin Su decided. "How about you come to my quarters tonight? I will prepare something delicious for you," Xiao Luzi suggested. "All right, truly my dear wife," Lin Su chuckled. Although Lin Su had lured Xiao Luzi into the grove, they did nothing inappropriate. Instead, Lin Su began exploring the surroundings and soon stumbled upon something unusual. "Xiao Luzi, do you see that? Is there a fight happening ahead?" Lin Su exclaimed, "A fight? What fight? I see nothing," Xiao Luzi replied. Lin Su was taken aback. Having entered the Qi refinement stage, he had opened his celestial acupoints and gained enhanced perceptive abilities, allowing him to see things Xiao Luzi could not. Chapter 26. Shuiyu engaged in battle with a spider beast. Curiosity piqued, Lin Su dragged Xiao Luzi forward to investigate. After a short while, Lin Su spotted a woman engaged in combat with a giant spider. He was momentarily stunned, recalling his previous encounter with such a creature outside the mining area. To his surprise, the individual battling the spider was none other than Shuiyu. Shuiyu, at the 5th level of Qi refinement, was handling the giant spider with relative ease, though defeating it would still take some time. Lin Su watched with avid curiosity that it was rumored that the mining area lay within a vast mountain range. surrounded by similar spider beasts, making escape for the servants nearly impossible. Naturally, this area is fraught with danger, so you should not wander off in the future, Lin Su said, draping an arm around Xiao Luzi's shoulders. Understood, Xiao Luzi nodded. Moreover, you are currently at the second level of body refinement. You must strive to cultivate diligently. Lin Su urged that I will. Little Luzi nodded as Lin Su, and he watched Shui Yu battling a giant spider. Lin Su harbored two speculations. One was that Shui Yu might be enhancing his combat prowess, while the other was that Shui Yu was potentially harvesting materials from the slain creature. Although Lin Su was somewhat unfamiliar with this world of cultivation, as a transmigrator, he had perused numerous novels in his past life, but he understood that many materials for alchemy and weapon forging were sourced from demonic beasts. After about half an hour, Shui Yu finally vanquished the colossal spider before him. At that moment, Shui Yu began to prepare for a respite. However, before resting, he cast his gaze toward Lin Su and little Luzi, exclaiming, Lin Su, what are you dawdling for? Come over and lend a hand. Upon hearing Shui Yu's call, Lin Su hurriedly ran over. Shui Yu was the newly appointed overseer of Peak 1503, and Lin Su felt compelled to heed his words. He instructed little Luzi to return to the mining area while he approached Shui Yu. Shui Overseer, is there something you need from me? Lin Su inquired. Were you just watching me fight that giant spider? Shui Yu asked. I only just arrived a short while ago. Lin Su replied, but I've seen you lingering here for quite some time. Shui Yu retorted coldly. Please forgive me, Overseer, I was merely in awe of your remarkable prowess and wanted to witness your skills. Lin Su said, stop flattering me. Lin Su, I'm not swayed by such flattery. The last time trouble arose at Peak 1503, Zhang Hai was publicly executed, that I certainly do not wish to meet the same fate. So I hope you, as the head guard, will keep a vigilant watch over the mining area, Shui Yu stated firmly. Rest assured, Overseer, I will diligently oversee the mining area, Lin Su replied. Now go ahead and remove all 8 legs from this giant spider. Shui Yu commanded. Overseer, what do you need the spider's legs for? Lin Su asked. These legs are exceptionally sharp and can be used to forge weapons that I intend to take them back to create some powerful weapons for my family. Shui Yu explained. Are the spider's legs truly that formidable? Lin Su furrowed his brow. He recalled witnessing a giant spider pierce a black-clad spy to death in a cave. Now that he thought back on it, the spider's legs were indeed formidable. This type of giant spider was known as the blade-legged iron spider, and its legs were as sharp as blades, capable of piercing the body of a chi-refining realm cultivator. If forged into weapons, their power would be astonishing. Shui Yu elucidated, did I ask your family involved in weapon forging? Lin Su inquired, My family is part of the Haotian sect, classified as an outer sect family. We do engage in weapon forging, but primarily for outer sect members, crafting low-level magical tools and ordinary weapons. The inner sect has specialized forging families and peaks. Our Shui family cannot compare, Shui Yu clarified. What kind of treasures can be forged from the blade-legged iron spider's legs? Lin Su asked. That depends on the forging process. Given my family's capabilities, there is a certain probability that the weapons produced could be of the Xian level. Shui Yu replied. That sounds intriguing. Lin Su remarked that if you remove these spider legs when my family forges Xian-level weapons, I can gift you one, Shui Yu offered. Although Lin Su possessed a system to acquire various treasures, the higher his cultivation level, the more exchange value he would require. Thus, receiving a gift was an opportunity he could not refuse, as it would save him some expenditure on exchange value. Thank you very much. Overseer, Lin Su expressed his gratitude, that he promptly drew his knife, preparing to detach the legs of the deceased giant spider one by one. However, when Lin Su's blade struck the spider's leg, it felt as though he were hacking at an impenetrable fortress. Seeing this, Shui Yu remarked, Lin Su, I think you might have cultivated some form of technique. Why don't you demonstrate your skill? Otherwise, you won't be able to sever this spider leg. Hearing this, Lin Su gazed at Shui Yu, pondering whether he was being tested. Taking a deep breath, he replied, Overseer, I have not cultivated any techniques. I am merely a servant who has become a guard. Where would I learn techniques? Don't play coy with me. Lin Su, that I distinctly saw you use a technique to mitigate the force of Du Ingnan's whip when he struck you. Otherwise, you would surely have sustained injuries from that whip. I can ascertain that your technique is not ordinary. Otherwise, it could not have lessened the whip's impact, Shui Yu asserted. Taken aback by Shui Yu's keen observation, Lin Su was momentarily speechless that he had not anticipated that Shui Yu would scrutinize him so closely. Lin Su, show me your technique, Shui Yu urged. Reluctantly, Lin Su realized he had no choice. When Doing Nan's whip had lashed out, fierce and violent, Lin Su had indeed employed a technique to alleviate its force. Otherwise, he would have surely suffered significant injuries. The technique he used was from the Xian-level skill, Mountain Cleaving Blade, which was a high-grade technique he was reluctant to reveal to others. However, Lin Su's bone-cleaving technique bore some similarities to the Mountain Cleaving Blade, so he resolved to use it now. Since you are aware that I possess some form of technique, I shall demonstrate it. Lin Su declared that he promptly activated the bone-cleaving technique. With a resounding crash, one of the spider's legs was effortlessly severed. Shui Yu, witnessing Lin Su's display, exclaimed, "Your technique, though merely a mortal-grade skill, is of high quality. Quite impressive." Chapter 27. Shui Yu asked Lin Su for assistance upon hearing Shui Yu commend him. Lin Su was unsure whether Shui Yu was genuinely praising him or had ulterior motives. Shui Yu rose and said, "Hurry up. Cut off the legs of this giant spider. We have more to do." "More to do? What do you mean?" Lin Su inquired. "This area is filled with second-tier blade-legged iron spiders. Their legs are particularly suitable for forging that I plan to slay some, but ordinary techniques cannot sever these legs. Only with great force can they be cut. Since your technique can sever the legs of these spiders, you will assist me that I will handle the killing, and you will help me detach the legs." Shui Yu explained, "I shall comply with your instructions, Overseer," Lin Su responded. Lin Su had not anticipated that Shui Yu would require his assistance in such a manner. Thus began Shui Yu's monster hunting expedition, with Lin Su, the head guard, dutifully following behind to assist. As Lin Su observed Shui Yu's silhouette, he found himself lost in thought. Shui Yu's physique and beauty bore a striking resemblance to Jiang Yin. Her curves were enchanting, and her stature was graceful. Most importantly, compared to Jiang Yin, Shui Yu exuded a distinct air of heroism and pride. However, Lin Su dared not dwell on such thoughts. After all, Shui Yu was a scion of a prominent family in the outer sect, serving as the overseer of the Servant Peak. His prior connection with Jiang Yin had been purely coincidental. Therefore, it was inconceivable that he could have any story with a woman of Shui Yu's stature. Realizing his fanciful notions, Lin Su slapped himself to regain focus. Thus, a day passed. Shui Yu had hunted 5 blade-legged iron spiders, and Lin Su had helped her detach each of their legs. "Thanks to your assistance in removing these spider legs, my task of hunting the blade-legged iron spiders became much easier. We shall continue tomorrow," Shui Yu declared. "Yes, Overseer," Lin Su affirmed. Shui Yu was quite satisfied with the day's harvest. Subsequently, both she and Lin Su inspected the mining area, finding no issues, which put them at ease. That evening, after the mining operations concluded, Lin Su returned to his quarters and, along with guard Ma, went out for a meal. Lin Su also entertained thoughts about Shi Jie. "Brother Ma, if you're not going to pursue Shi Jie, I'll take her away," Lin Su jested. "Brother Lin, you are my master. I look forward to you imparting deeper techniques to me in the future. How could I dare to compete with you for a woman? Besides, women only impede cultivation speed. I have no desire to be delayed by them," Guard Ma replied. "Very well. I appreciate your understanding," Lin Su nodded. "Brother Lin, are you certain that the inner sect disciple is dead?" Guard Ma asked, somewhat apprehensive that, of course, it has been confirmed. Overseer Shui informed me. Lin Su reassured him that in that case, there are no issues, that I wish you a pleasant evening. Guard Lin, the Guard Ma, remarked that on that day, Lin Su had brought Shi Jie back to his residence, that Shi Jie did not refuse. She lacked the standing to do so, being merely a servant, while Lin Su now held the esteemed position of guard captain, effectively ranking above thousands within the 1503 peak. Lin Su possessed the authority to decide the fate of any servant on this peak. Upon returning home with Shi Jie, Sang Yun hurried over to Lin Su and inquired, "Husband, why have you brought Shi Jie here?" Lin Su smiled and replied, "On this servant peak, a guard is permitted to have 2 women as dependents. Henceforth, Shi Jie shall be a part of our family." "This is splendid. I shall no longer be bored at home," Sang Yun exclaimed. That night, after a tender exchange, Lin Su discovered that Shi Jie had also ascended to the beauty list within the system. Shi Jie's original name was Yun Shi, and upon closer inspection, Lin Su realized that she too possessed cultivation, that he was astounded. especially upon learning that Shi Jie, like Sang Yun, also had a unique constitution. Faced with this revelation, Lin Su found it utterly bewildering. To have one person with a unique constitution was one thing, but to have two such individuals by his side was beyond comprehension. Shi Jie's cultivation was merely at the second level of the body refinement stage, which was not particularly formidable. Her constitution, known as the Royal Wood Emperor body, was of the wood attribute. The system provided an explanation for this constitution. Those with the Royal Wood Emperor body have an exceptionally keen perception of rare herbs and plants, making them particularly suited for cultivating medicinal materials. If such individuals were to develop their abilities, they could effortlessly absorb the spiritual energy of surrounding flora, transforming it into their own strength, while also releasing their own spiritual energy to foster abundant growth in the surrounding vegetation. Most importantly, this constitution was highly suitable for being used as a furnace base, and a sustainable one at that moment. Lin Su finally understood why Shi Jie had attracted the attention of those from the inner sect. Meanwhile, Shi Jie lay quietly, silent. Lin Su glanced at her, and she merely offered him a faint smile, one that conveyed a mix of respect and indifference to Shi Jie. Do you feel that being with me is a form of self-deprecation? Lin Su inquired. Upon hearing his question, Shi Jie was taken aback, uncertain why he would ask such a thing. That I do not. How could I? Yunxi is but a humble servant. To become the woman of Lin the Guard is a blessing for me. How could I feel wronged? Yunxi responded to Shi Jie. Are you aware that you were previously coveted by those from the inner sect? Lin Su stated that I believe I heard Guardma mention it. Yunxi replied that do you know what they desired in you? Lin Su probed that my body. Yunxi answered. Yunxi, I am now your husband, and I have some understanding of your physique. Lin Su continued. This Yunxi was momentarily stunned. Your constitution is of the wood attribute, highly suitable for being a furnace base, and a sustainable one at that. Thus, those from the inner sect sought to take you for that purpose. However, they were unfortunate and met their demise before they could claim you. Lin Su explained. A furnace base. What is that? Yunxi inquired, perplexed. Yunxi, you need not pretend. You are a person of cultivation, having entered the body refinement stage before joining the Shanghaotian sect. Lin Su asserted. Yunxi, there is no need for hesitation. I am aware that your constitution is the Royal Wood Emperor body, Lin Su declared. Upon hearing this, Yunxi was left momentarily speechless. She was undoubtedly a woman with a story, one that would take considerable time to unfold. Chapter 28. Su Yu's thoughts on slaying the Spider King. Noticing Yunxi's hesitation, Lin Su continued. Yunxi, perhaps we are still somewhat unfamiliar with each other, which makes certain matters difficult for you to share with me. However, it is all right. We have ample time ahead, and we can discuss your matters gradually. Upon hearing Lin Su's words, Yunxi nodded in agreement. At that moment, Lin Su checked the system and discovered that Yunxi had contributed 5 points to his exchange value. His daily sign and exchange value had now reached 14 points. Thus, Lin Su began his busy life. During the day, he served as guard captain, managing the other guards, while also accompanying Su Yu to hunt the blade-legged spider. Lin Su's life was indeed hectic, yet he found great happiness in his busyness. Before he knew it, 7 days had passed. Within this span, Lin Su's exchange value had surged past 100 points. Without a second thought, he allocated 60 of those points to purchase cultivation points. Consequently, his cultivation soared from the first level of the Qi refinement stage to the 7th level. As for the remaining 40 points, he spent 10 to acquire a superior grade technique, the Lesser Luo Smoke technique, reserving the other 30 points for future use. This technique would enable Lin Su to swiftly command a sword to escape from perilous situations and possess formidable agility to evade enemy attacks, bestowing upon him a sense of security and reliance. Of course, Lin Su had 3 reasons for striving to reach the 7th level of the Qi refinement stage. Firstly, he aspired to become a powerful individual, with swiftness in attaining higher cultivation being paramount. Secondly, although he had been hunting beasts with Su Yu, he had yet to fully grasp her temperament. It was uncertain when she might turn against him. In that event, if Su Yu truly sought to harm him, Lin Su believed that with his 7th level cultivation, he could subdue her. Thirdly, Su Yu's reckless hunting of the blade-legged spider often led them deep into the mountains, raising Lin Su's concerns about encountering terrifying beasts that could endanger his life. Moreover, just yesterday, Su Yu mentioned having discovered a 2nd-tier, 9th-level Spider King in the mountains, expressing her desire to slay it. It is worth noting that such a Spider King was equivalent to a 9th-level Qi refinement stage expert, heightening Lin Su's anxiety. Thus, he needed to elevate his cultivation. Otherwise, he would surely perish at the hands of the Spider King. Now, with his 7th-level Qi refinement cultivation, Lin Su felt a sufficient sense of security. While he might not be capable of confronting the second-tier, 9th-level Spider King, escaping its clutches should still be within his means. On this day, Lin Su arrived at the square for assembly as usual. In the square, Suyu's demeanor toward the servants was far from kind. She treated them like livestock, showing no regard for their lives. Suyu, much like the steward, wielded her whip with impunity, disregarding the lives of the servants entirely. The rules of the servant peak remained unchanged. That morning, 2 servants were beaten to death by Suyu for tardiness, underscoring the value of their lives being akin to that of ants. After the morning meeting, the servants began their march toward the mining area to extract ore from the blood-streaked silver vein. Following a brief discussion regarding work matters with the guards, Lin Su was summoned by Suyu. She needed assistance in slaying monsters. However, today, Lin Su realized that Suyu was not alone. Others had arrived as well. Suyu promptly introduced them, stating, "These are all members of my family. They have reached the Qi refinement stage, making our total number today 7. Lin Su felt a sense of foreboding as he recalled that the steward had summoned 5 Qi refinement individuals. "Are you truly planning to hunt that second-tier, 9th-level blade-legged spider?" Lin Su asked, alarmed. "What of the Spider King? It is of greater value." Lin Su, "Fear not. You assist me, and I shall not treat you unfairly," Suyu assured him. "Then I must thank you, Steward Su." Lin Su replied to AT that moment. Suyu began introducing her family members to Lin Su. Among them were 1 girl and 4 boys. The girl, with twin ponytails, appeared to be around 17 or 18 years old and was petite and adorable. She was Suyu's younger sister, Su Li. Upon seeing Suyu, Su Li quickly approached her and then turned to Lin Su, asking, "Sister, who is this person?" "He is the guard captain of Peak 1053, Suyu explained. What guard captain? Is that a title you bestowed upon him?" Su Li retorted. "Ha, little sister, you are quite clever," Suyu laughed. "So he is merely a guard, chosen from among the servants, an existence akin to ants. Why bring such a creature here?" Su Li remarked disdainfully. Shui Li inquired, "Younger sister, what are you saying? Can you speak properly?" Shui Yu replied, "What I speak are mere facts. Are you planning to take him to assist us in hunting magical beasts?" Shui Li responded, "Younger sister, you are absolutely correct. I indeed intend to bring him along to hunt magical beasts." Shui Yu stated, "Sister, he is merely a guard, a lowly servant. What capability does he possess? If he goes and gets himself killed, that would be one matter, but if he disrupts our hunting plans, it would be quite another." Shui Li maintained, "One should not judge by appearances. The depths of the ocean cannot be measured by a single dip. You must not underestimate others." Shui Yu declared, "If that is the case, then I shall observe his skills for myself." In the midst of their exchange, Shui Li had already summoned a sword, aiming a lethal strike towards Lin Su. Upon witnessing Shui Li's sudden assault, Lin Su felt a jolt of anxiety. He had not anticipated that Shui Li would attack without warning. If he were unable to respond adequately, he feared he might sustain injury from her attack. Lin Su felt slightly breathless. However, with Shui Li's relentless assault, he had no choice but to evade, having practiced the Xiao Luo Yin technique. Lin Su had enhanced his agility. Thus, when faced with Shui Li's aggression, he deftly dodged her strikes. Seeing her attack miss its mark, Shui Li was instantly filled with indignation and retaliated with several more thrusts, forcing Lin Su to retreat repeatedly. Chapter 29. Into the deep mountains, the Spider King emerges, recognizing Shui Li's barrage of attacks. Lin Su was aware of his capacity to counter. After all, he had reached the 7th level of Qi training. Shui Li appeared to be merely at the 2nd layer of Qi training. Nevertheless, Lin Su understood his lowly status. He could not provoke the members of the Shui family. Thus, as a guard, he felt he lacked the right to retaliate. Yet, with Shui Li incessantly lunging at him, he feared that if he continued to evade, she would become increasingly relentless. Observing Shui Li's proud demeanor, he realized that she was exceedingly arrogant and deeply concerned with her reputation. If anyone learned that she could not even best a mere servant, her pride would suffer a significant blow. Thus, Lin Su resolved to allow Shui Li a strike, hoping to quell the situation. As Shui Li swung her sword horizontally, The force of her strike collided with Lin Su, sending him flying. Although Lin Su did not sustain severe injuries from her blow, he felt compelled to feign greater distress. Consequently, he writhed on the ground, groaning in pain, which delighted Xue Li immensely. Humph, you guard indeed possess some skill. Were it not for my formidable prowess, you might not have been my match. Alas, you are but a servant, a mere insect. Individuals like you will never stand a chance against us outer disciples. After uttering these words, Xue Li erupted in a haughty laughter. Lin Su clenched his teeth in frustration, silently vowing, "You little brat. I am merely allowing you this moment, giving you a way to save face. You think too highly of yourself. One day, when I rise, I shall have you serve me, attending to my every need." At that moment, Xue Li approached Xue Yu and asked, "Sister, how do you assess my current advancement in strength?" "Younger sister, your sword technique has indeed improved." Xue Yu replied with a smile. "Naturally, I have diligently practiced my swordsmanship, aspiring to successfully establish my foundation and enter the inner sect." Xue Li declared, "Younger sister, your innate talent is exceptional. You will certainly gain entry into the inner sect." Xue Yu affirmed that at this juncture. Xue Yu glanced over at Lin Su and tossed him a vial of medicinal powder, a potion for treating wounds. "All right, Lin Su, enough with the theatrics. It isn't as painful as you imagined. Now get up quickly and apply the medicine. We must be on our way," Xue Yu instructed. Upon hearing this, Lin Su stood, applied some powder to his wound, and tore a strip of cloth from his clothing to bandage his abdomen. Subsequently, he regulated his energy to facilitate a quicker recovery. At that moment, Xue Yu called out, leading the group deeper into the mountains. Lin Su's gaze swept over Xue Yu's companions. Besides Xue Yu's sister, the remaining four were men: an elderly man, a scholar, a butcher, and a man clad in armor wielding a spear. Seeing these individuals, Lin Su inhaled deeply. It was evident that they were all practitioners of qi training, each possessing formidable strength. The group did not proceed quickly, as they needed to carefully observe their surroundings in search of the Spider King. Lin Su trailed behind, knowing that should they encounter the Spider King, he would not need to engage. After all, in the eyes of others, he was merely at the 5th level of body refinement. His role would be to assist in removing the spider's legs at the end. As they continued forward, they finally arrived at the lair of the Spider King, a 2nd level, 9th-tier blade-legged iron spider. This creature resembled a small mountain, boasting 32 legs instead of the usual 8, appearing as an extraordinarily bizarre monster. Evidently, it was the Spider King, the sovereign of all blade-legged iron spiders in the vicinity. Upon seeing the Spider King, Lin Su felt a wave of trepidation. Although he had reached the 7th level of qi training, he had never truly engaged in battle with a magical beast before. The last time he encountered a blade-legged iron spider in a cave, he had used a thunderous technique to defeat it. Thus, facing a magical beast, even with his current level, Lin Su felt no assurance of victory at that moment. The Spider King seemed to sense the arrival of Xue Yu and her companions, letting out a series of roars as if to declare that this was its territory. However, the Spider King's roar did not deter Xue Yu and her group. Instead, they seized the opportunity to wield their magical tools and charge forward. Lin Su observed from a distance, noticing that the Xue family members coordinated their attacks skillfully. The armored man with the spear attracted the Spider King's primary focus, while Xue Yu, Xue Li, the elder, the scholar, and the butcher targeted the creature's vulnerable points. It was clear that they had studied the Spider King and knew precisely how to hunt it. Their coordinated assault was evidently well planned. Under the combined efforts of Xue Yu, Xue Li, and the others, the once formidable Spider King appeared increasingly helpless. The creature struggled in vain, quickly transitioning from an aggressor to a defender. Sensing this shift, Xue Yu and her companions intensified their assault. It was evident that slaying the Spider King would not be a simple task. It required patience and endurance. However, Xue Yu and her companions were resolute, gradually wearing down the Spider King's stamina. They believed that once they completely depleted its patience and combat strength, true victory would be within their grasp. Lin Su quietly observed the unfolding events, acknowledging that Xue Yu and her companions indeed possessed remarkable skills in dealing with magical beasts. Before he realized it, 2 hours had passed, and the group had begun to tire. Fortunately, they had sufficiently exhausted the Spider King's spirit. At this juncture, Xue Yu laughed heartily. "All right, now it is my turn to shine. With a leap, she soared into the air, commanding her sword energy to descend upon the Spider King's head. Boom! The sword energy pierced through and struck the Spider King's head directly. In that instant, the second level, 9th tier Spider King was slain on the spot. The collaboration among Shui Yu and her companions was nothing short of impeccable, devoid of any flaws, allowing them to vanquish the Spider King within the span of 2 hours. Chapter 30. The Beast Tide approaches. Shui Yu's good intentions having slain the Spider King, Shui Yu appeared quite pleased and gracefully descended to the ground. The others, witnessing the scene, collectively sighed in relief. This was not the first time Shui Yu and her companions had dispatched such a second-level, 9th tier magical beast, and their coordination was flawless at this moment. Shui Yu remarked, "It seems this second-level, 9th tier Spider King is not as formidable as we feared. Perhaps our concerns were excessive. Now, let us remove its legs. I wish to forge a powerful sword using them." Shui added, "Sister, rest assured, I will ensure you receive a top-grade sword from the Spider King's legs." "Thank you, sister." Shui expressed gratefully to this time. Shui turned to Lin Su and commanded, "You there, hurry up and assist in removing all the legs from the Spider King." Upon hearing this, Lin Su was momentarily at a loss for words. Usually, Shui did not speak to him with such a loud voice. It seemed that Shui completely disregarded his presence. Lin Su took a deep breath, knowing that he had no choice but to endure. In the world of cultivation, one must be patient. Otherwise, there would be no path to survival. Thus, Lin Su had no option but to hurriedly approach the Spider King ahead. The Spider King possessed 32 legs, and Lin Su immediately activated the bone-cutting technique, systematically dismembering the creature's legs one by one. Seeing Lin Su's diligence, Shui finally ceased her complaints at that moment. Shui Yu, Shui, and the other 4 individuals, having exhausted themselves in their assault on the second-level, 9th tier Spider King, consumed medicinal pills to replenish their vitality. However, mere moments later, a chilling wind swept through the surroundings, causing a stir. Soon enough, ominous sounds echoed from all directions. Lin Su opened his celestial aperture, extending his consciousness to survey the area, and felt a sense of foreboding that a multitude of demon beasts was rushing towards them, and they were all razor-legged spiders. Lin Su felt a deep sense of dread. It seemed their slaying of the Spider King had provoked the wrath of the surrounding razor-legged spiders. Consequently, the creatures from the mountains were now surging towards them. Upon witnessing the unfolding situation, Shui Yu and Shui, along with the others, quickly took to the skies on their swords, attempting to escape the impending danger. Evacuating through sword flight was undoubtedly the best option in the face of the oncoming beast tide. In Shui Yu's eyes, Lin Su had yet to reach the Qi refinement stage, and thus lacked the ability to fly on a sword. He was likely to perish here. However, Shui Yu also felt the disparity between her status as a young lady from a prominent family and Lin Su, who was merely a lowly servant elevated to the position of a guard. Given the current crisis, she believed it sufficient to look after her own life without concern for someone of such lowly status. Yet, after much internal conflict, Shui Yu resolved not to abandon Lin Su. She soared on her sword to Lin Su's side and said, "Get on. I will take you with me." The fact that Shui Yu disregarded their social standings and invited him on her flying sword stirred Lin Su's heart with gratitude. "Thank you, Chief Shui," he exclaimed at this moment. Shui shouted from a distance, "Sister, what are you doing? The beast tide is upon us. We must leave quickly. This fellow is merely a lowly servant who has climbed his way up to be a guard. We are scions of the Haotian sect, destined to become inner disciples. Why waste time on a worthless guard? Shui, be silent and hurry." Shui Yu retorted at that moment. Shui pointed her sword at Lin Su, exclaiming, "If you dare to board my sister's flying sword, I will kill you on the spot." Shui Yu glared at her sister and shouted, "Sister, at such a critical time, why are you still hesitating? The beast tide is coming. If we do not leave now, we will perish here." Unable to withstand her sister's insistence, Shui reluctantly took flight first at that moment. Shui Yu glanced at Lin Su and declared, "Lin Su, come aboard. It was I who brought you here, and despite your status as a guard, I must take you away." She maneuvered her flying sword beside him. Lin Su leaped onto it without hesitation. Thus, Shui Yu propelled her sword into the air, carrying Lin Su away. Lin Su understood that in the world of cultivation, most people's hearts were cold, yet despite her seemingly callous exterior, Shui Yu harbored a trace of kindness within. As Shui Yu soared through the sky, an unsettling sensation washed over her. The razor-legged spiders, in a frenzy, began leaping towards them, spitting webs in an attempt to ensnare both her and Lin Su. However, Shui Yu's sword flight was deft and agile, allowing her to evade the onslaught with ease. Yet as she maneuvered through the air, Lin Su, standing behind her, lost his balance and inadvertently grasped her waist, igniting her embarrassment and fury. Lin Su, that is entirely inappropriate. Shui Yu snapped, turning to glare at him. Chief Shui, I truly did not intend to. If I do not hold on, I will fall from your flying sword. Lin Su defended himself. How infuriating! Shui Yu exclaimed, her anger flaring. Did I end that instant? Lin Su hastily released his grip, but as he did, he lost his balance again, reaching out once more. This time, his hand inadvertently landed on two soft, pliable objects. The moment he made contact, Lin Su felt a jolt of electricity course through him, prompting him to swiftly withdraw his hand. Lin Su thought to himself, this is disastrous. Surely Shui, you will want to kill me now. An overwhelming sense of dread enveloped him. Nevertheless, he did not dwell on his fears for long. After all, Lin Su had prepared himself to prevent Shui Yu from taking action against him. He had already elevated his cultivation to the 7th level of Qi refinement, which surpassed Shui Yu's 5th level by 2 tiers. Additionally, he had cultivated a high-grade Shin-level technique known as the Mountain-Splitting Blade Technique, along with a high-grade body technique called the Little Misty Technique. Lin Su believed that with his cultivation and techniques, he possessed more than enough capability to handle Shui Yu, with the only thing lacking being practical combat experience. At that moment, Shui Yu was seething with rage. Lin Su, have you lost your mind? How dare you once we escape this place? I will certainly have your hands chopped off, she bellowed. Chief Shui, I truly did not mean to, Lin Su pleaded. However, at that moment, Shui Yu had to propel her sword and hastily flee. Yet, the outcome was not as favorable as they had hoped. Suddenly, a web of silk surged towards them from the razor-legged spiders, enveloping Lin Su and Shui Yu like a giant net. The silk was remarkably resilient, and despite Shui Yu's attempts to slash through it with her sword, her efforts proved futile. Consequently, both Lin Su and Shui Yu plummeted from the sky. Chapter 31. It seems these demon beasts are not as formidable as one would think. Shui Yu landed first, while Lin Su crashed down directly onto her, eliciting a cry of distress from her. Soon enough, both Lin Su and Shui Yu regained their footing. They found themselves in a place where towering trees stretched skyward, their branches ensnared with webs. Shui Yu realized that attempting to fly away on her sword would only result in her being ensnared once again, plunging her into despair. This is intolerable, absolutely intolerable. It cannot be. I, Shui Yu, am the pride of the Shui family, destined to become an inner disciple of the sect. Fortune has always favored me. I cannot perish here. At that moment, Shui Yu cast a glance at Lin Su, harboring a hint of resentment towards him. Yet, she understood that even without Lin Su on her sword, the surging beast tide would likely ensnare her with the spider silk. Now, what lay before them was not merely one or two razor-legged spiders, but a veritable swarm, reminiscent of a beast tide. Lin Su, too, felt a sense of suffocation that he had never anticipated that merely following Shui Yu to slay monsters would lead to such misfortune. Thus, he was torn with indecision. Given the current onslaught of beasts, he realized he had no alternative but to reveal his true strength, that if Lin Su did not showcase his genuine abilities, he would surely be consumed by the razor-legged spiders. At this moment, he could no longer afford to hesitate. The razor-legged spiders charged toward them like a pack of frenzied beasts. Lin Su scanned the area and counted at least a dozen of them. Resolute, Lin Su summoned his blade. Realizing that his ordinary weapon would not suffice, he exchanged 10 points of value for a high-grade Shin-level weapon, the Dragon Tiger Overlord Blade. Lin Su was confident that, with his 7th level Qi refinement and the high-grade weapon alongside a high-grade technique, he stood a fighting chance against these demon beasts despite his lack of combat experience. Without a moment's hesitation, Lin Su wielded the blade and charged forward that as he unleashed the Dragon Tiger Overlord Blade. A wave of blade energy surged forth, striking directly at one of the razor-legged spiders. Boom! A resounding explosion echoed as the razor-legged spider was sent flying. When it hit the ground, it lay lifeless. Witnessing this, Lin Su was momentarily stunned. Dead. Did I just slay a razor-legged spider with a single strike? With little practical experience, Lin Su was uncertain of the efficacy of his attack. However, after killing one, he could hardly believe it. He immediately charged forward once more, unleashing wave after wave of blade energy. One by one, the razor-legged spiders were sent careening away by his strikes. This is exhilarating. It seems that these blade-legged spiders are not as formidable as one might have imagined. Lin Su, with a display of fierce power, swiftly annihilated the 17 blade-legged spiders encircling them at this moment. However, Shuiyu gazed at Lin Su with a look of incredulity, clearly astonished and concerned by Lin Su's prowess. Shuiyu had never anticipated that this individual, who appeared to be merely at the 5th level of body refinement, was in fact a top-tier practitioner at the 7th level of qi cultivation. Possessing superior Xin-grade techniques and artifacts, Shuiyu was utterly astounded. When she had previously slain these blade-legged spiders, it had taken her an entire day to exert considerable effort to defeat merely 5. Defeating the Spider King had required the combined strength of several individuals and 2 hours of effort. Yet Lin Su had effortlessly dispatched the surrounding spiders in an instant. At this realization, Shuiyu instinctively took 2 steps back, her eyes wide with apprehension. Who exactly are you? You cannot possibly be a spy from the Phoenix Nest sect. Shuiyu's suspicion arose, recalling that a spy from the Phoenix Nest sect had caused significant turmoil on Peak 1503 not long ago. Shui Zhongwan, please do not speak recklessly. I am not a spy. The identity of the spy has already been uncovered. It is that woman named Jiang Yin. What does that have to do with me? Lin Su replied. Then how could you possess such formidable cultivation and techniques? Shuiyu inquired. Because I have encountered fortuitous circumstances and received guidance from a great master. Lin Su explained that I do not believe you. Shuiyu asserted that if you choose not to believe, then so be it, Lin Su replied. Shuiyu clearly remained unconvinced, yet at present she was no match for Lin Su. With the impending threat of the beast tide, her survival depended on him at this juncture. Lin Su felt a twinge of conflict, that he was uncertain whether revealing his formidable strength before Shuiyu would lead to complications that he could easily silence her. But recalling the kindness she had shown him during the previous beast attack, he hesitated. After a moment of contemplation, Lin Su had a sudden idea that he searched through his system and discovered a type of poison known as heart-cleaving goo. Once it enters the body, it can rupture the heart's meridians. Lin Su decided to procure this poison along with 100 temporary antidotes and 1 permanent antidote to prevent Shuiyu from harboring any unfounded suspicions. He resolved to administer the heart-cleaving goo to her. Shui Zhongwan, today you have witnessed my capabilities, and I fear you may entertain dangerous thoughts that I am also concerned that your family might pose a threat to me. Therefore, you have 2 choices. First, perish here. Second, I shall escort you away, but you must ingest this pill, Lin Su declared. Are you attempting to poison me? Shuiyu questioned. This is a poison called heart-cleaving goo. You must consume an antidote every month, or else your heart's meridians will shatter, leading to your demise, Lin Su explained. I, Shuiyu, shall never be coerced. She retorted that if that is your stance, then so be it. Lin Su responded. Without further deliberation, Lin Su summoned his sword artifact and sword into the AT that moment. The blade-legged spiders surged toward them once more. Seeing the spiders charging, Shuiyu panicked. She glanced at the sky, which was ensnared with webs. If she attempted to fly, she would likely become entangled again. Meanwhile, Lin Su soared upward, unleashing a wave of sword energy that severed the webs above, allowing him to ascend freely. Chapter 32. Capturing Shuiyu. Shuiyu was filled with dread, not only fearing for her own life but also for her sister and 4 clan members. Suddenly, she cried out, Lin Su, I agree. Please return to me. Upon hearing her desperate call, Lin Su swiftly returned, having never before performed flight using his artifact. The crucial aspect of flying with an artifact is maintaining balance, and with his past experience in skateboarding, Lin Su found it manageable that he soon landed before Shuiyu. Do you truly insist that I consume this heart-cleaving goo? Shuiyu asked. That I have no choice. You suspect me of being a spy. And although I am not, your lack of trust makes it difficult for me to believe you. Moreover, now that you are aware of my strength, I cannot ensure that you will not disclose it to others. I have no intention of killing you, for you showed me kindness during the beast tide, that I merely seek to secure my own safety, as I cannot trust you. Lin Su explained, if I must ingest this heart-cleaving goo, I hope you will grant me one request, Shuiyu stated. What request? Lin Su inquired. That I am deeply concerned for my sister and my 4 clan members. The ferocity of this beast tide is alarming. And although they can fly, they are highly susceptible to being ensnared by the webs, Shuiyu lamented. Agreed, Lin Su replied. Having received Lin Su's consent, Shuiyu promptly consumed the heart-cleaving GU. She did so. Lin Su revealed a sinister smile. Relishing the control he now had over the steward of Peak 1503, that would he not be able to act with impunity from this point on? Moreover, he harbored a fleeting hope that Shuiyu might now be compelled to obey his every command. Contemplating these thoughts, Lin Su's heart swelled with excitement. Although his intentions were somewhat nefarious, such as the nature of the world of cultivation. Once Shuiyu had ingested the pill, Lin Su felt a sense of relief wash over him. However, noticing the wicked smile on Lin Su's face, Shuiyu became increasingly apprehensive. Aware that Lin Su had 2 women, she worried he might use the poison to coerce her into actions she would rather avoid. Yet, at this moment, there was little choice. Her primary concern was to escape and locate her sister and clan members. Just then, the blade-legged spiders surged forward once again, their ferocity palpable as they threatened to overwhelm Lin Su and Shuiyu. Yet, with Lin Su's cultivation at the 7th level and his possession of superior Xian-grade techniques and weapons, dispatching these spiders was as effortless as slicing through vegetables in a flurry of motion. Lin Su's blade struck down the blade-legged spiders, reducing them to lifeless husks. After vanquishing them, Lin Su exchanged glances with Shuiyu and said, "All is well. We may depart now to exercise caution and avoid the webs." At his words, Shuiyu nodded in agreement. Lin Su then soared into the air once more, with Shuiyu following closely behind. Utilizing her sensing jade, Shuiyu was able to locate her clan members swiftly. They soon discovered Shuili, who had been ensnared by webs and dragged from the heights, now besieged by a dozen blade-legged spiders. Shuili was no match for the spiders, but fortunately, she possessed a shield talisman. Activating the talisman, a golden barrier formed around her, temporarily fending off the monstrous assault. Yet, the golden shield required her own spiritual energy to sustain it, and after a considerable drain, Shuili found her energy nearly depleted, unable to replenish it. Faced with the imminent danger of her barrier shattering under the relentless onslaught of the blade-legged spiders, Shuili grew increasingly distressed. Through her sensing jade, she sought her clan members, hoping they would come to her aid, but they were nowhere to be found. Despair began to set in. Just then, the sensing jade in her hand glowed, revealing that her sister was indeed approaching. Overwhelmed with joy, Shuili exclaimed, "Sister is here! Sister has come to rescue me!" However, as her thoughts raced, a shadow of doubt crept in. With so many blade-legged spiders around, she feared that even her sister might struggle to contend with them. She was well aware of her sister's capabilities and felt a sense of foreboding at that moment. Her sister indeed arrived, accompanied by the very man she had previously mocked. What is he doing here? He has come with an artifact, she thought. Could it be that he is no longer at the body refinement stage, but has ascended to chi cultivation? This is impossible, absolutely impossible. However, just as Shuili was engulfed in confusion, Lin Su suddenly sprang into action, unleashing a torrent of blade-like energy directed toward the surrounding sharp-blade, iron-legged spiders that in the blink of an eye, those formidable creatures fell lifeless to the ground. Within moments, all the sharp-blade, iron-legged spiders had been ruthlessly vanquished by Lin Su. Shuili, sensing the unfolding events, could scarcely believe her eyes that moment. Lin Su and Shuiyu descended from the heights and approached her. Shuili could feel the overwhelming aura emanating from Lin Su, which instilled a sense of fear within her. It was important to note that she had previously wounded him with a blade. Now, confronted by his formidable presence, she felt an instinctive dread, a fear born from the disparity in their cultivation levels. At that juncture, Shuiyu stepped forward and reassured her, "Little sister, do not be afraid. Everything is fine now. We must leave quickly." "Then, what exactly is his story?" Shuili stammered, pointing at Lin Su with trepidation. "Lin Su is a formidable presence at the 7th level of chi refinement," Shuiyu explained. "But he is merely a guard," Shuili protested. "Little sister, some matters are best left undisturbed. In the future, refrain from speaking indiscreetly. Do you understand?" Shuiyu cautioned. "Yes, sister, I understand." Shuili nodded in agreement. At that moment, Lin Su soared into the air once more and, together with Shuiyu and Shuili, departed from the area. Shui Yu flew alongside Lin Su on her sword, hoping he would continue to assist in the search for her clan members. Yet, the eventual outcome brought her profound disappointment. All 4 of her clan members had perished amidst the beast tide. Chapter 33. The remarkable advancement of Yun Shi's cultivation. Before long, the trio emerged from the mountains and arrived at the mining area. Shui Yu mourned the loss of her 4 clan members, grappling with sorrow and guilt. If it weren't for my desire to slay the Spider King here, this beast tide would not have been unleashed. Had it not been for this calamity, they would still be alive. It is my fault. I have brought about their demise. Shui Yu lamented, shaking her head in despair. The ensuing days unfolded in a similar vein. Although Shui Yu had consumed the heart-rending goo provided by Lin Su, she remained the overseer of Peak 1503, while Lin Su continued to serve as the chief guard. Despite her suspicions that Lin Su might be a spy, Shui Yu was wary of taking any drastic action, as she was already under his influence. Thus, while she recognized Lin Su's strength, she felt compelled to keep his identity a secret. Nevertheless, Shui Yu did present Lin Su with a modest proposal. She expressed her wish for him to hunt down the sharp-blade, iron-legged spiders within the mountainous region and acquire their legs, as the Shui family was willing to purchase them at a premium price. Lin Su acquiesced to Shui Yu's request. Having gained experience in slaying the sharp-blade, iron-legged spiders, Lin Su found the task to be exceedingly effortless. Consequently, he began to roam the mountains, systematically exterminating the formidable spiders and collecting their legs, which allowed him to earn a considerable sum of Haotian coins from the Shui family. Of course, Shui Yu, as the overseer of Peak 1503, closely observed Lin Su's relentless slaughter of the spiders. In her eyes, Lin Su's prowess was exceptional. Even as she reached the 7th level of Qi refinement, she doubted she could match him. Before long, half a month had slipped by. During this time, Lin Su had accumulated a substantial amount of exchange points through daily sign-ins. However, these points were quickly depleted as he procured elixirs, techniques, and weapons for Xiao Luzi, Lao Gao, and Sang Yun. Moreover, Sang Yun's rapid advancement through the elixirs had propelled her to the 3rd level of Qi refinement. If this trend continued, her strength would undoubtedly become fearsome. One evening, Yunshi suddenly spoke. "Husband, I have witnessed Sang Yun's cultivation progress. Could you assist me in my training as well? I wish to become strong." "Very well, then share your story with me. As husband and wife, we should be open with one another," Lin Su replied. Yunshi nodded and began recounting her tale. She was not originally from the Tianyu continent, but hailed from a higher-level realm. Her family had once been a grand lineage. However, during her childhood, turmoil erupted within her family, prompting her kin to flee that realm. Eventually, Yunshi became separated from her family and found herself in the Tianyu continent, where she sought to gain strength by joining the Haotian sect. Her greatest aspiration was to return to her original realm and reunite with her family. Thus, she yearned to become powerful. In my youth, I did not take cultivation seriously, resulting in my attainment of only the 2nd level of body refinement. Now, after wandering this world for many years, I have come to realize that this is a realm dominated by the strong. Without power, I am nothing. Therefore, I require strength and hope you can assist me." Upon hearing Yunshi's sentiments, Lin Su nodded that he understood that her physique was exceptionally suited for cultivation. However, she needed to reach the Qi refinement stage for her true potential to manifest. Without hesitation, Lin Su procured 2 blood Qi pills for Yunshi, allowing her to test her refining speed. Yunshi accepted the elixirs and promptly consumed one. Subsequently, Lin Su imparted the bone-cleaving technique to her. Alongside Sang Yun, Yunshi began practicing the sword technique. As she honed her skills, a noticeable change in her aura soon emerged. To her astonishment, she discovered that the elixir within her had been rapidly refined, enabling her to reach the 3rd level of body refinement, though she experienced some uncertainty. After a period of intensive practice, Yunshi approached Lin Su and exclaimed, "Husband, I feel that I may have broken through. Have you truly refined the blood Qi pill in less than an hour?" Lin Su inquired. "Yes, husband, I believe so," Yunshi replied. At that moment, Lin Su sensed Yunshi's constitution and examined the data within his system. Through the beauty codex, he could access the information of each individual, including their cultivation levels. Upon close inspection, he confirmed that Yunshi had indeed refined a high-grade blood Qi pill within half an hour, attaining the 3rd level of body refinement, which left Lin Su utterly astonished. In reflection, Lin Su realized that Yunxi possessed the royal celestial wood emperor physique, a wood attribute that granted her exceptional control over the spiritual energy of heaven and earth. With her innate abilities, refining the blood chi pill was significantly easier for her than for anyone else. Thus, Yunxi effortlessly refined the pill and reached the third level of body refinement. Without hesitation, she consumed a second high-grade blood chi pill. Observing her progress, Lin Su promptly purchased 5 additional blood chi pills for her, confident that if she continued refining them, reaching the 9th level of body refinement would be well within her grasp. Yunxi began her cultivation with astonishing speed, refining the blood chi pills and achieving the 9th level of body refinement overnight, which left Lin Su in a state of disbelief that he contemplated the implications of having 2 formidable women like Yunxi and Sang Yun by his side. It effectively meant he possessed 2 powerful allies that if Yunxi's strength continued to grow, it would only serve to enhance his own position. Without hesitation, Lin Su proceeded to procure Qi induction pills and Qi gathering pills for Yunxi. The Qi induction pill was a means to break through to the Qi refinement stage and open the heavenly orifices, while the Qi gathering pill was essential for cultivation at that level. Yunxi, overjoyed with the pills, exclaimed, "Husband, thank you. Without you, I would have no idea when I might become strong." Yunxi, had you mentioned this earlier, perhaps you would have already broken through to the Qi refinement stage. Lin Su remarked. Indeed. Yunxi nodded slightly. Lin Su was aware that Lin Su had concealed within his abode 2 cultivators endowed with formidable physiques. Lin Su firmly believed that their futures would be boundless. Chapter 34. The aspiration to become an outer sect disciple. Lin Su had assisted those around him in their cultivation, expending a considerable amount of exchange value. At present, Lin Su had elevated his cultivation to the 9th level of Qi refinement. To continue his advancement, he would need to procure a foundation establishment pill, which required 100 points of exchange value. However, this was not a significant concern, as Lin Su earned 14 points of exchange value daily through signing in. Thus, acquiring the foundation establishment pill should pose no great challenge. Currently, Lin Su had over 50 points of exchange value saved. In a few days, he would be able to obtain a foundation establishment pill. In the external sect of the Haotian sect, reaching the foundation establishment stage was a position of considerable strength. Typically, the prominent families within the external sect possessed at least 1 or 2 foundation establishment experts to maintain their status. Should a family lack such protectors, it would easily face collapse. For instance, the family of Shui had only 1 foundation establishment expert, rendering them relatively weak. Shui and the other disciples of the Shui family aspired to enter the foundation establishment stage, hoping to bolster their family's strength. Conversely, Duing Nan's family boasted 5 foundation establishment experts, which granted them formidable power and significant influence within the external sect. Upon entering the foundation establishment stage, one could aspire to become an inner sect disciple. Naturally, to qualify for such an examination, one needed to be at least at the 7th level of Qi refinement. However, attaining the foundation establishment stage would facilitate a smoother transition into the inner sect. Nonetheless, the prerequisite for becoming an inner sect disciple was first to be an outer sect disciple. Lin Su currently held the position of a guard, a role scarcely distinguishable from that of a menial worker. Therefore, Lin Su yearned to escape this identity. Becoming an outer sect disciple would be ideal. Yet, the menials and guards on the back mountain were already deemed incapable of cultivation, making their ascension to outer sect discipleship implausible. However, there existed a possibility to be noticed by the outer sect families becoming one of their disciples, and consequently being recommended to become an outer sect disciple. Thus, Lin Su harbored aspirations of becoming an outer sect disciple. Only by achieving this status could he liberate himself from the confines of the meager menial peak, gaining the eligibility to venture into the vast world of cultivation. Days passed, and Lin Su finally expended 100 points of exchange value to acquire a high-quality foundation establishment pill. Through diligent cultivation with the pill, Lin Su successfully refined it within the span of 3 nights. At that moment, he leaped to the foundation establishment stage, marking a rapid breakthrough in his cultivation. Now that he had reached this stage, advancing further would likely require even more exchange value. Of course, Lin Su could opt for self-cultivation, albeit at a considerably slower pace. At this juncture, the morning assembly of the menial peak concluded, and Lin Su's gaze fell upon Shui. Shui exuded an enchanting charm, her every gesture reminiscent of Jiang Yin, prompting Lin Su to indulge in fleeting thoughts. However, upon closer observation, Lin Su discerned a hint of melancholy in Shui Yu's demeanor, suggesting she was not entirely pleased. Soon, Lin Su approached Shui Yu as the supervisor of Peak 1503. Shui Yu emanated an air of formidable pride. Yet before Lin Su, she seemed inconsequential, having consumed Lin Su's heart-cleaving goo. Shui Yu was now under his control. Nevertheless, Lin Su did not intend to make things difficult for her. Supervisor Shui, I have a matter on which I seek your assistance, Lin Su remarked, offering her a faint smile. What is it that you wish to do? Shui Yu inquired. That I aspire to become an outer sect disciple of the Haotian sect and require a pathway to achieve this. Therefore, I hope to obtain a recommendation from your esteemed Shui family, allowing me to become an outer sect disciple. Of course, I also wish to leave this place, Lin Su articulated. Upon hearing this, Shui Yu shook her head, replying, Our Shui family does indeed possess a limited number of recommendation slots for outer sect disciples each year, and we are nearing depletion. Furthermore, the authority to issue such recommendations does not rest in my hands. That I am unable to assist you. Lin Su responded with a smile. Truly unable, you say? Are you perhaps attempting to threaten me? Supervisor Shui, how could I possibly threaten you? Lin Su reassured her. Rest assured, should I depart this menial peak and become an outer sect disciple, I can provide you with the antidote to expel the goo poison from your body. How can I trust you? Shui Yu queried. You have no alternative. You must place your trust in me. Lin Su asserted to that moment. Lin Su retrieved a pill, stating, This is a high-quality qi gathering pill. You may try it first. Should you assist me in becoming an inner sect disciple, I can guarantee your cultivation will reach the 9th level of qi refinement. Upon hearing this, Shui Yu was taken aback. A high-quality qi gathering pill. You assure me it will elevate me to the 9th level of qi refinement? She questioned, struggling to comprehend. Indeed, as long as you heed my guidance, I can not only ensure your advancement to the 9th level of qi refinement, but also facilitate your success in reaching the foundation establishment stage. Lin Su declared. Unconvinced, Shui Yu remained skeptical. After all, achieving the 9th level of qi refinement within the external sect was a daunting task. Those who attained this level held considerable strength, and reaching the foundation establishment stage rendered one nearly invincible within the external sect. Thus, Shui Yu found it hard to accept Lin Su's assertions. Nevertheless, Lin Su extended the pill toward her, and upon receiving it, Shui Yu carefully examined the pill, discovering it was indeed a high-quality qi-gathering pill. Leaving her astounded, this truly is a high-quality qi-gathering pill. Shui Yu exclaimed, what's so surprising about it? Try it, and you will see, Lin Su encouraged. After their exchange, Lin Su departed, leaving Shui Yu to scrutinize the high-quality qi-gathering pill. Pills are typically categorized as low, medium, or high quality. In the Tianyu continent, most alchemists could only concoct pills of no grade or low quality. Only those exceptionally skilled alchemists could produce medium or high-quality pills. The family to which Shui Yu belonged was merely a small family within the external sect of the Haotian sect, lacking connections to any formidable alchemists. Thus, the pills they consumed were either of no grade or low quality. As the pride of the Shui family, Shui Yu had reached the 5th level of qi refinement solely through low-quality qi-gathering pills. Since reaching that level, her cultivation had stagnated, despite consuming several low-quality qi-gathering pills that yielded no discernible effect. Cultivation often entailed encountering plateaus at certain levels, making breakthroughs exceedingly challenging. Now, with Lin Su providing her a high-quality qi-gathering pill, Shui Yu suddenly glimpsed a glimmer of hope. Without further ado, she returned to her residence. Eager to test the pill's effects. Chapter 35. Becoming a servant of the Shui family, having given Shui Yu the pill, Lin Su continued with his endeavors, confident that she would achieve a breakthrough in her cultivation. When that time came, Shui Yu would undoubtedly take his request to heart. The following day, during a gathering in the square, Lin Su encountered Shui Yu once more. She appeared noticeably more invigorated than the previous day. Supervisor Shui, how did the pill fare for you? Lin Su inquired. Upon hearing this, Shui Yu hastily approached him. How did you come by such a high-quality pill? She asked. That is a secret I cannot disclose. Lin Su replied. Now, have you considered the request I made of you? Well, if you truly possess more high-quality qi-gathering pills, I am willing to assist you, Shui Yu responded. Excellent, Lin Su exclaimed. Could you show me any other high-quality qi-gathering pills you might have at present? Supervisor Shui, Does this imply you still harbor doubts about me? Lin Su questioned. That I do not doubt you. I merely feel that seeing hope will inspire me. Shuiyu clarified that in light of her words. Lin Su procured 2 additional high-quality qi gathering pills from the system store, that he promptly placed them before Shuiyu. Upon seeing the high-quality qi gathering pills, Shuiyu's mouth watered in anticipation. Well, it appears you were truthful. Rest assured, I will speak with my grandfather and request a recommendation for you, she assured him. Thank you, Supervisor Shui. Lin Su expressed his gratitude. However, to become an outer sect disciple, you must first become a servant of my Shui family. All those we recommend are family servants that, of course, once you achieve the status of an outer sect disciple, you will no longer be bound to our family. Shuiyu explained. That is acceptable. Serving here as a guard is no different from being a servant to your Shui family. Lin Su replied that at this juncture. Lin Su observed Shuiyu's countenance and inquired. How do you feel now? Surely you must be on the verge of a breakthrough. The effects of the superior gathering essence pill are indeed remarkable. I believe that in 2 days, I shall reach the 6th level of the gathering essence realm. Shuiyu remarked that in that case, I wish you a swift breakthrough in your cultivation, Manager Shui. Lin Su replied. 3 days later, with the aid of the superior gathering essence pill, Shuiyu successfully ascended to the 6th level of the qi refining realm, which filled him with immense excitement and ignited his eagerness to obtain the superior gathering essence pill from Lin Su's possession. After the gathering in the square, Shuiyu approached Lin Su to inform him that he had secured a recommendation token for Lin Su as an outer sect disciple. As long as Lin Su participated in the assessment for outer sect disciples, he would be eligible. This news also thrilled Lin Su. Lin Su, you can first come to my Shui family, and when the time comes, you may accompany my family members to the examination venue. Shuiyu said that I understand. Lin Su responded that in the evening, let us head to my home together. Shuiyu suggested that as Shuiyu spoke, he also explained some details regarding the outer sect disciple assessment. Lin Su returned to his residence to share the news with Sang Yun and Yun Shi, and he also briefed Xiao Luzi and Old Gao on some matters. That evening, Lin Su departed with Shuiyu from Peak 1503. The distance between the Shui family residence and this menial peak was quite far, making walking impractical. Lin Su, having concealed his cultivation, could not fly on his sword either, so Shuiyu conjured a small flying boat. Lin Su and Shuiyu boarded the small flying boat, and as they journeyed towards the Shui family, Lin Su marveled at the enchanting scenery of the cultivation world. Before long, half an hour had passed, and they had exited the menial peak, arriving at the Shui family estate. Due to Shuiyu's esteemed status as the Shui family's young lady, all the servants bowed their heads in deference as she entered. Shuiyu made her way towards the family mansion, with Lin Su closely trailing behind her. Soon, they reached the presence of a middle-aged man, slender in build with a goatee, who was the Shui family steward. Shui Fu. Upon seeing Shuiyu, Shui Fu hurriedly bowed and addressed her as Miss at that moment. Shuiyu proceeded with the introductions, and Lin Su greeted Shui Fu. Upon learning that Lin Su was a guard from the menial peak and was being recommended by Shuiyu for the outer sect disciple examination, Shui Fu offered his compliments. However, this was merely a FAAD in the Haotian sect. Individuals were ranked in a hierarchy, and although Shui Fu was a steward of the Shui family, he believed his status was vastly superior to that of the menial workers. Yet, out of respect for Shuiyu, he could only utter flattering words. Uncle Fu, you are the steward of the Shui family, so I entrust Lin Su to you. When the time comes for the outer disciple examination, I would appreciate your guidance for him, Shuiyu instructed. Miss, rest assured, with your words, I shall take good care of Lin Su, Shui Fu assured her. At that moment, Shuiyu turned to Lin Su and said, This is my Shui family, and we have our own customs here, that if you find anything uncomfortable, please bear with it. Lin Su replied, Manager Shui, I, Lin Su, come from a menial background and have no particular habits. As long as I have a meal to eat and a place to stay before the assessment, I am content. For the next few days, Lin Su settled into the Shui family. Unfortunately, being in the Shui family meant he could not cultivate, as there were no women of his own here, which left him somewhat distressed. Fortunately, the wait would not be too long. According to the regulations of the Haotian sect, an assessment for outer sect disciples would be held every month, and there were still 5 days until that time. Thus, Lin Su would need to wait for 5 days before Uncle Fu would lead some of the Shui family members to the examination. Those eligible to participate in the assessment were required to have reached at least the 7th level of the body refining realm, And during this period, several family servants and relatives of the Shui family had indeed reached that level. Of course, some who had previously failed to pass the assessment were also planning to retake it. Although Lin Su had entered the Shui family as a servant, Shui Yu had instructed that he need not perform any labor, which made his stay quite easy. However, for Lin Su, these 5 days felt rather long, that he could not simply idle away the time in the Shui family. Otherwise, it would be too dull. Lin Su needed to find something to occupy himself. Chapter 36. The dispute arising from the recommendation, Token Lin Su spent one night in the Shui family. The next morning, he was awakened by a commotion outside his room. He opened the door. Several figures rushed into his space. Lin Su furrowed his brow, sensing something amiss. Having just arrived at the Shui family and being unfamiliar with everything, why would anyone come to cause trouble for him? He gazed at the intruders, noting that they were all clad in coarse servant garments. At the forefront was a young man brandishing a weapon, clearly ready to confront Lin Su. "You are the one from the menial peak whom the young lady brought back." The young man bellowed. "Indeed, I hail from the menial peak." Lin Su nodded, affirming, "Very well. You dare to admit it." The young man declared. "Why would I deny it? I am indeed from the menial peak," Lin Su replied. "Have you been recommended by the young lady to take the outer disciple examination?" The young man inquired. "Indeed," Lin Su confirmed with a nod. "Are you aware that the slots for the outer disciple examination are limited? Not everyone in the Shui family qualifies for this. That recommendation, token you possess, rightfully belongs to me. That it was only due to your appearance that the old master granted it to you," the young man asserted. Upon hearing this, Lin Su felt a wave of dizziness wash over him. As he contemplated the situation, he understood the young man's motives for confrontation. Since the minimum requirement for the outer disciple examination was the 7th level of the body, refining realm, Lin Su had concealed his true cultivation and masked it to appear as the needed level. Now, the young man was scrutinizing Lin Su's cultivation, and upon discovering it matched the 7th level, he chuckled inwardly. "Kid, I suggest you hand over that token. Otherwise, you won't be leaving this room today," the young man threatened. "Why go to such lengths, my friend?" Lin Su replied that you refused to relinquish the recommendation token. The young man pressed. "Why would I? That token was given to me by the young lady." Lin Su stated, "If you don't hand it over, you'll have to face the consequences," the young man warned. In an instant, the young man had drawn his weapon, clearly intending to attack Lin Su. Lin Su was momentarily taken aback, thinking to himself that he was indeed the one recommended by the young lady. How could a mere servant dare to lay hands on him? It was an affront to Shui Yu. Although Lin Su found the situation absurd, he knew he had to act swiftly. Before he knew it, the young man charged at him. Realizing that he must teach this individual a lesson to ensure his future in the Shui family, Lin Su prepared himself, having left Peak 1503 as a servant to take the outer disciple examination. He was aware he would be living in the Shui family for an extended period. Therefore, adapting to life in the Shui family was essential. As the young man lunged at him, Lin Su wasted no time and summoned his weapon. With a surge of energy, Lin Su unleashed a torrent of blade qi, sending the young man crashing to the ground. The young man was instantly sent sprawling. Lin Su, having successfully repelled him, couldn't help but smile. "My friend, why must it come to this? I, Lin Su, will be residing here for a while, that we shall meet often. It would be unwise to spoil the harmony between us," Lin Su remarked. "You this int over?" The young man shouted as he rose, fuming. Following this, the group was compelled to exit Lin Su's room. They left. Lin Su sighed in relief that he understood that in this world of cultivation, it was a realm where the strong preyed upon the weak. Having arrived at the Shui family, he witnessed the relentless oppression among the servants at the bottom tier. Stepping out of his room, Lin Su intended to visit the servant dining hall for a meal. However, just a few steps away, a small, cheerful servant approached him with a grin. "Brother, you're doomed," the diminutive man exclaimed. "Doomed? How so?" Lin Su asked, a smile tugging at his lips. "That you've made an enemy," the small man warned. "What of it? We are all servants here. What is there to fear? I haven't offended any members of the Shui family," Lin Su retorted. "Brother, you cannot say that," the small man countered. "Why not?" Lin Su inquired. Lin Su stated, "The fellow just now is named Xiao Fei, the grandson of Chief Steward Xiao." The petite figure remarked, "Chief Steward Xiao? That sounds quite formidable." Lin Su replied, "Indeed, formidable." Chief Steward Xiao has reached the 7th level of qi cultivation, that he has endured countless life and death trials alongside the Shui family. Although he serves as a subordinate to the Shui family, he is held in high regard by them. The petite figure then said. Upon hearing this, Lin Su furrowed his brow, realizing that he had unwittingly stepped into a significant predicament shortly after arriving at the Shui family. Taking a deep breath in response to the petite figure's words, Lin Su listened as the petite figure introduced himself. His name was Hou Yu, also a servant of the Shui family. Hou Yu had a master who was at the qi cultivation stage. Thus his own prowess was remarkable, having attained the 7th level of body refinement. This time, Hou Yu was also set to participate in the Outer Sect Disciples Assessment. Thank you for your guidance, Brother Hou Yu, Lin Su expressed. Lin brother, I suggest you simply wish for good fortune. Given that you just defeated Xiao Fei, I fear that, true to his nature, he will bring his grandfather here. Chief Steward Xiao is a ruthless man and fiercely protective. Having injured Xiao Fei, you may find that Chief Steward Xiao will not let this matter rest. Hou Yu cautioned. Understood. Lin Su nodded. Lin Su had no intention of causing trouble upon his arrival at the Shui family. Yet trouble had sought him out, and his desire to avoid it proved futile. Subsequently, under Hou Yu's guidance, Lin Su went to the servants' dining hall to collect a breakfast, although Lin Su was a servant of the Shui family. He was not required to work. After finishing his meal, he began to bask in the sun in a courtyard. Meanwhile, Hou Yu chatted about matters concerning the Shui family. Whatever Lin Su wished to know, Hou Yu readily divulged. This made Lin Su somewhat suspicious of Hou Yu's intentions, wondering if he harbored ulterior motives for being so friendly. Brother Hou Yu, your enthusiasm towards me is quite puzzling. Do you perhaps have some ulterior motives? I am a man, after all. You wouldn't be interested in men, would you? Lin Su glanced sideways at Hou Yu. Hee Lin brother, what a notion. I am a normal man, and I have several women in this Shui family estate. Hou Yu chuckled, displaying a sense of pride. Lin Su could clearly see that Hou Yu was not lying. A person who had reached the 7th level of body refinement would indeed be capable of attracting admiration from others. Thus it was not surprising that Hou Yu had several women. Chapter 37. An elder steward of the Shui family at that moment. Lin Su turned to Hou Yu and inquired, Brother Hou Yu, if you have any thoughts, feel free to share them. I am quite a generous person. Actually, I found your previous move to be exceptionally powerful, and I wonder if you might impart a few techniques to me. Hou Yu expressed. You wish to learn my techniques? Lin Su's brow furrowed. Precisely, Lin brother. As you well know, the Outer Sect Disciples Assessment is approaching, and I lack any formidable techniques that I am quite anxious about not passing. Hou Yu admitted. Even if I were to teach you my techniques, it would be of little use. With only a few days remaining, you would hardly grasp much, Lin Su stated. Having something is better than having nothing. Hou Yu replied, in that case, I shall impart these techniques to you. But how much you comprehend will depend on your own capabilities. Lin Su declared that a set of upper-grade techniques was of little consequence to Lin Su. So sharing them with Hou Yu posed no significant issue. Immediately, Lin Su rose to practice the techniques in the courtyard. However, just as he prepared to wield his weapon, a group of individuals approached Lin Su and the others. Among them stood an elderly man with white hair, wearing the garb of a servant. This elder exuded a faint aura of elegance, clearly indicating that his cultivation had reached the qi stage. Simultaneously, the young man Xiao Fei stood beside the white-haired elder. Upon witnessing the situation, Lin Su quickly understood. Xiao Fei, unable to contend with him, had summoned his backing, a formidable presence at the qi stage. Given the circumstances, Lin Su surmised that the individual Xiao Fei had called upon was indeed the chief steward Xiao Mo, as mentioned by Hou Yu. Lin Su suppressed his cultivation to the 7th level of body refinement, wishing to avoid drawing attention and inviting excessive trouble. Yet, trouble had arrived in quick succession, leaving him with no means of evasion. Thus Lin Su addressed the elder, saying, Elder, I came to the Shui family at the behest of the young lady of the Shui family, and my recommendation letter was also provided by her. You are merely servants of the Shui family. Even if you were to seize my recommendation letter, how would you explain your actions to the young lady when she finds out? You'd best open your eyes wide and pay attention to you know who I am. The white-haired elder retorted that I have heard of an elder steward named Xiao Mo in the Shui family. It should be you, Lin Su replied. You have some perception. Since you know who I am, you should also be aware that I, Xiao Mo, have faced countless life and death situations alongside the Shui family. Even the elders of the Shui family address me as Chief Steward Xiao. Who are you to dare seize my grandson's recommendation letter? The elder's temper flared. Seeing the elder's anger, Lin Su took a deep breath and he understood that Xiao Mo was a seasoned steward in the Shui family, having fought alongside its members and endured numerous trials, thus holding a certain status and authority. Consequently, Xiao Mo felt emboldened within the Shui family. Unfazed by the elder's fury, Lin Su replied, "Old man, perhaps in the eyes of the Shui family, you do hold some status. But I deem that it does not grant you the privilege to bully others, that we must adhere to reason." Umph. Adhering to reason means that the recommendation letter in your possession originally belonged to my grandson. Your arrival has usurped it. Xiao Mo snapped. "Old man, that is unreasonable. This recommendation letter was given to me by the young lady. I did not steal it from your grandson." Lin Su retorted. "You need not be so cunning. Return the recommendation letter." Immediately Shui Li suddenly burst into laughter, and shortly thereafter, she departed. Lin Su took a deep breath, pondering that although Shui Li's arrival had thwarted General Manager Xiao's attempt to act against him, it did not imply that Xiao would not strike at him again. Thus, Lin Su realized he needed to exercise even greater caution moving forward. Chapter 38. The Cost of Not Practicing. Once everyone had left, Lin Su began to demonstrate the bone-cleaving technique in the courtyard. Hou observed intently, diligently learning the technique himself. Lin Su had come to the Shui family seeking to remain low-key and avoid conflict. However, he found a certain discomfort in the frivolity around him. The atmosphere felt rather dull. He pondered this. Lin Su felt a slight headache coming on. At that moment, Hou noticed Lin Su's troubled expression and inquired, "Lin Su, my friend, you seem somewhat troubled." "Am I?" Lin Su responded. "Of course you are," Hou replied. "What makes you think I am troubled?" Lin Su asked. Hou chuckled heartily and said, "Lin Su, my brother, you're young and full of vigor. Could it be that you're yearning for a woman?" At this, Lin Su sprang to his feet, exclaiming, "Hou, my dear friend, you truly understand me. How did you know?" "Indeed, it's quite true. How about I take you out to unwind?" Hou suggested. "Unwind? Where shall we go?" Lin Su inquired. "Where else? The Shui family is a prominent clan, and Yinlu town is exceptionally prosperous, with streets in every direction. There are several lanes of pleasure, and if you have enough Haotian coins, you can indulge every night," Hou explained. "Haotian coins?" Lin Su furrowed his brow. "Do you possess any Haotian coins?" he asked. "Of course," Hou replied. Recently, Lin Su had aided the Shui family in slaying around 1,000 blade-legged spiders. Each spider had 8 legs, and each leg was worth 100 Haotian coins, resulting in Lin Su earning a total of 800,000 Haotian coins. Now, he was relieved to find a place to spend them. Though Lin Su was somewhat wary of visiting the pleasure district, he reflected that if it could win him a woman's favor and perhaps even a beauty portrait, it would be worth it. For Lin Su, possessing a system meant he should utilize it effectively. This way, he could sign in daily for more exchange value. That day, Lin Su and Hou left the Shui residence, both discarding the garb of house servants. As cultivators, they were entitled to dress differently while outside. Before long, the two found themselves on the bustling streets of Yinlu town. It was Lin Su's first experience of feeling unshackled. This moment, Hou asked, "Lin Su, my brother, how many Haotian coins do you have on hand? If you have plenty, we can go somewhere nice. If not, we can find a more affordable place." "How expensive is the expensive place? And how cheap is the cheap one?" Lin Su inquired. "The expensive places usually charge around 500 Haotian coins for an ordinary courtesan, about 1,000 for a better one. And if you desire a top courtesan, you'll need at least 10,000. As for the cheaper ones, well, with a few dozen Haotian coins, you can manage for a night," Hou explained. "Cheap is often not worth it. Let us opt for the expensive place," Lin Su asserted. "Are you truly going for the expensive option, Lin Su? Do you genuinely have Haotian coins?" Hou questioned. "Absolutely," Lin Su affirmed. That Mom Hou remarked that soon, Wei Jie summoned 2 young ladies to accompany him, while Lin Su waited on the side. Every day, the courtesan was elected by the guests through a voting process, and the one with the most votes would become the courtesan. After about half an hour, Wei Jie ascended to a high platform and announced the courtesan for the day. The chosen courtesan was a woman named Zhao Yan. That moment, Zhao Yan stood atop the platform, adorned in a long gown colored like peonies. Her shoulders bare, exuding an air of exquisite sensuality, which elicited cheers and shouts from the guests gathered around. At this juncture, Wei Jie began to announce the bidding for the courtesan. The starting bid was set at 1,500. With a minimum increment of 100. Soon, the competitors became increasingly fervent, and the price skyrocketed to 5,000. It was then that Xiao Fei made his entrance. Upon his arrival, the atmosphere in the venue grew noticeably subdued, as if everyone understood the implications of his presence. Xiao Fei's arrival meant that they all had lost their chances. Nevertheless, a few still clung to a glimmer of hope, attempting to raise their bids. However, when the price soared to 10,000, no one else dared to enter the fray. At this point, Xiao Fei wore a smug expression, believing that each time he appeared, the courtesan was destined to be his, filling him with a sense of accomplishment. Suddenly, a voice rang out. 11,000. Xiao Fei, startled by the declaration, turned to see Lin Su, and his expression darkened that he had not forgotten the earlier incident when Lin Su had effortlessly sent him flying with a single strike. Anger bubbled within Xiao Fei. He had come to Mingfeng Lu to unwind, only to encounter Lin Su again. Despite his rage, he realized he was no match for Lin Su and felt uncertain about how to proceed. However, while Xiao Fei may not have been able to overpower Lin Su, he still possessed a significant amount of Haotian coins. Losing his composure, he shouted 12,000, 13,000. Lin Su countered point 15,000. Xiao Fei bellowed. Thus, the two engaged in a frenzied bidding war, causing the price to soar to 30,000. At this point, Lin Su had set the price at 30,000. Xiao Fei, visibly struggling to keep up, realized he had previously only spent a maximum of 20,000. Now faced with Lin Su's 30,000, he felt a surge of frustration. He wanted to raise the bid, but 30,000 for a courtesan felt excessive. Ultimately, in a fit of anger, Xiao Fei shouted at Lin Su, "You, a mere ant from the Zai Peak, dare to raise the price to 30,000? I want to see if you truly have that amount." Xiao Fei, don't be angry. I have plenty of money," Lin Su replied. Without hesitation, he approached Wei Jie and handed over 30,000 Haotian coins. The coins gleamed like silver, filling the table to the brim. Wei Jie, witnessing such a bounty, was filled with excitement, exclaiming, "It's hard to believe. Young Master Lin Su is so generous. If this is the case, the courtesan today belongs to young Master Lin Su." Then I thank you, Wei Jie," Lin Su responded. Lin Su acquired the courtesan solely for the purpose of obtaining a beauty. At this moment, upon witnessing the unfolding situation, Xiao Fei felt utterly humiliated and had no choice but to leave in dismay. Lin Su did not wish to offend anyone at the Shui family, but he had already crossed Xiao Fei once, so he was unperturbed about offending him again. Just then, Zhao Yin began to walk gracefully towards Lin Su, who responded with a faint smile. Soon, she stood beside him, and he observed her closely. Zhao Yin indeed possessed the attributes of a courtesan. Both her beauty and figure were of the highest caliber. Lin Su mentally commended her, but as he scrutinized her further, he sensed something amiss. He discovered that Zhao Yin was, in fact, a cultivator. Although Lin Su had foundational cultivation strength and could perceive lower-tier cultivators, he found it impossible to discern Zhao Yan's true level. This perplexed him, that he could not help but speculate. Could it be that this woman had already reached the foundational stage? The thought seemed absurd. How could a foundational cultivator find themselves in a place like Mingfeng Lu? Thus, he dismissed the notion. However, contemplating further was futile. Having spent 30,000 Haotian coins, he ought to enjoy himself. Furthermore, as the courtesan, Zhao Yin was undeniably breathtaking, that he took her hand and led her towards a private room. Chapter 40. An unexpected turn of events. As Lin Su guided Zhao Yin towards the room, he suddenly sensed something was off. The atmosphere around him seemed to ripple with the arrival of formidable presences. Lin Su felt a sense of foreboding and thought, could it be that Xiao Fei is here to cause trouble? The only person he had offended at the Shui family was indeed Xiao Fei, and after having humiliated him earlier, it would be only natural for Xiao Fei to seek revenge. However, Lin Su felt little concern. Even if Xiao Fei's grandfather were to come, Lin Su was confident he could easily subdue him. Thus, if Xiao Fei were to come with a group to confront him, Lin Su felt he could handle it effortlessly. Yet as he sensed the gathering tension, he found it increasingly troubling that he could feel a powerful force approaching him and Zhao Yin, radiating an intense heat. Suddenly, a massive fireball hurtled towards them. Boom! The floor was instantly shattered, creating a gaping hole, and flames erupted, engulfing Ming Feng Lu. Witnessing this, Lin Su was jolted from his thoughts that a cultivator at the foundational stage. He had a keen understanding of power, and this raging inferno could not have been conjured by someone at the body refinement stage, or even an ordinary qi refinement practitioner. That it suggested the assailant was likely a foundational cultivator. Leaving Lin Su somewhat bewildered, that moment, the courtesan, Jiao Yin, unexpectedly leaped into action, summoning a sword that hovered in midair. Lin Su was left in stunned silence, realizing that Jiao Yin was indeed a foundational cultivator. He was taken aback. While he was also a foundational cultivator, he was merely at the first level, whereas Jiao Yin seemed to have achieved the third level. Goodness, she is even stronger than I am, Lin Su thought, realizing that the fireball was not aimed at him, but at Jiao Yin. He breathed a sigh of relief, grateful it was not a direct attack against him. However, a moment of regret washed over him. He had spent 30,000 coins. Was the courtesan simply going to walk away? Lin Su called out, Jiao Yin, what are you doing? I spent 30,000 Haotian coins. Jiao Yin glanced at him and replied, Young master, I fear I can no longer accompany you. My enemies have arrived, that I hope you understand. Does that mean my 30,000 Haotian coins are wasted? Lin Su asked. Young master, I will come to accompany you again when I have the time, Jiao Yin assured him. Just as she spoke, a large group of people surged into the vicinity. Upon seeing their attire, Lin Su's eyes widened in shock. The individuals charging forth were all dressed in the garments of the outer disciples of the Haotian sect. Soon among them, a figure emerged, a strikingly handsome youth with fair skin, wielding a sword engulfed in searing flames. Clearly, this young man was responsible for the earlier fireball. Lin Su observed from a distance, recognizing that the young man's actions were extraordinary. He was undoubtedly a foundational cultivator. Realizing that the newcomers were primarily outer disciples of the Haotian sect, Lin Su speculated that this beautiful youth might be an inner disciple, that a sense of unease washed over him. While he had spent 30,000 coins on Jiao Yin for the night, he certainly wasn't going to risk his life over that sum. Thus, Lin Su merely observed the unfolding events from a distance to as for the entanglements between the enchanting beauty and the handsome youth. Along with the disciples of Haotian sect, Lin Su felt it was beyond his concern that he watched as the enchanting beauty leaped into action, immediately engaging in combat with the handsome youth. The youth unleashed a barrage of fireballs, while the enchanting beauty deftly wielded a sword, seizing the opportunity to make her escape. In the midst of it all, Lin Su faintly heard the youth's thunderous shout, a spy from the Phoenix Nest sect. Where do you think you're going? Before long, the handsome youth led the disciples of Haotian sect in pursuit of the enchanting beauty. That moment, Lin Su's heart jolted. That a spy from the Phoenix Nest sect? Could it be his woman, Jiang Yin, was indeed a spy sent by the Phoenix Nest sect to infiltrate Haotian sect? Lin Su could hardly believe his fate had intertwined once more with that of the Phoenix Nest sect spies. And how fortuitous it was that they were all strikingly beautiful. At this juncture, Lin Su's thoughts drifted to Jiang Yin, reminiscing about those fleeting nights they had shared. Those nights felt so brief. If given another chance, Lin Su vowed to cherish every moment with Jiang Yin. Yet, she had departed, seemingly for eternity. Lin Su sighed deeply. Suddenly, a voice called out from behind him. Lin Su, upon hearing the voice, Lin Su turned to find a man clad in resplendent garments standing before him. Though this man was male, he possessed an air of delicate allure. Lin Su furrowed his brow, pondering how this person could possibly know him. Who are you? How do you know me? Lin Su inquired. It's me, the elegantly dressed man replied. You? Who are you? Lin Su pressed further. I am Jiang Yin, the man declared. Jiang Yin, is it you? Lin Su exclaimed in shock, realizing that Jiang Yin had disguised herself as a man. Seeing Jiang Yin there, Lin Su glanced into the distance, noting that the enchanting beauty had already vanished. That he surmised that Jiang Yin must have some connection to that beauty, as they were both spies from the Phoenix Nest sect. It's me. Surprised, aren't you? Jiang Yin said. Indeed, it is rather unexpected, Lin Su responded. What brings you here? Jiang Yin asked. That I've come to the Shui family and am now a servant there. I can obtain a recommendation to join Haotian sect as an outer disciple, Lin Su explained. That I see. I knew you wouldn't remain at the miscellaneous peaks forever. Jiang Yin remarked. That of course, one must always strive for greater heights, Lin Su affirmed. Now that you're here at the Mingfeng Tower, are you perhaps seeking a partner for cultivation? Jiang Yin inquired. Yes, my cultivation method requires such, Lin Su replied, shrugging. Do you have any free time now? He asked directly. I'm afraid not. Jiang Yin answered at that moment. She pulled Lin Su into a corner and hurriedly said, I must tell you, the courtesan, Jiao Yin, is actually my senior sister, and this Mingfeng Tower serves as one of our contact points. Ah, I understand. Lin Su nodded, then asked, what do you plan to do now that your senior sister is entangled? I truly have no solution. I have only just entered the qi refining stage. My strength pales in comparison to those disciples of Haotian sect. Jiang Yin lamented that as she spoke. She took a deep breath and continued, Lin Su, can you help my senior sister? I truly do not wish for her to perish here. Upon hearing this, Lin Su hesitated. He aspired to become a disciple of Haotian sect. And if he were to assist Jiang Yin in confronting the disciples of Haotian sect today, it might pose risks to his future. Thus, he was inclined to refuse Jiang Yin. Yet upon seeing her pitiful expression, his resolve softened. Rescuing your senior sister is not entirely impossible. However, if I am to aid her, it cannot be without some form of compensation. Lin Su stated, what do you wish for me to do? Jiang Yin inquired. I intend to reside at the Shui family for a while. If you remain in Yinlu town during this period, we could exchange insights on cultivation, Lin Su proposed. You and your ulterior motives. Jiang Yin bit her lip and replied, all right, let us see what is happening over there. Lin Su declared that in an instant, Lin Su and Jiang Yin soared into the air. Exiting the Mingfeng Tower, that moment, the tower was ablaze, having been struck by several fireballs hurled by the handsome youth, engulfed in chaos. Lin Su and Jiang Yin emerged from the Mingfeng Tower, with Lin Su swiftly ascending on his flying blade. Jiang Yin, newly acquainted with the qi refining stage, was still unversed in flying techniques. Thus, she landed atop Lin Su's blade, gripping him tightly from behind. Lin Su, what level of cultivation have you reached now? Jiang Yin curiously asked. What do you think? Lin Su responded playfully. Could it be that you have reached the 7th level of qi refining? Jiang Yin guessed. Wrong, Lin Su replied. The 9th level of qi refining, then? Jiang Yin queried. Still incorrect. Lin Su chuckled. Have you perhaps reached the foundation establishment stage? Jiang Yin speculated that this. Lin Su nodded, affirming, you are correct. I have indeed reached the foundation establishment stage. Jiang Yin was taken aback. Your progress is astonishing. It seems your cultivation method is truly formidable, she exclaimed. Indeed, I must seize every moment for training, Lin Su stated. Rest assured, I will remain in Yinlu town during this time. If you need my company, I am more than willing, Jiang Yin replied. Heh, then I needn't seek out other women, Lin Su joked. With that, Lin Su flew onward, Jiang Yin clinging tightly to him from behind. Lin Su, what do you think would happen if I, a spy from the Phoenix Nest sect, were captured by those from Haotian sect? Jiang Yin queried. How could that occur? You're far too clever to be caught by them. Lin Su reassured her. It's not impossible. Many of our spies within Haotian sect have been discovered, and none have emerged alive. They all perished there. The Mingfeng Tower is our stronghold outside Haotian sect. And we thought we would remain safe, yet they have found us. Jiang Yin explained that do not worry, Jiang Yin. Your senior sister will be fine. Lin Su responded. Well, that depends on you, Lin Su. Jiang Yin said, by the way, I spent 30,000 coins to buy a night with your senior sister. I wonder if it will hold any weight. Lin Su remarked. Lin Su, you've been deceived, Jiang Yin retorted. Why do you say that? Lin Su inquired. Though my senior sister is a courtesan, she does not share her bed with others. Jiang Yin clarified. But she is the courtesan of Mingfeng Tower. How can she not entertain guests? Lin Su questioned that my senior sister has cultivated a potent dream technique, capable of hypnotizing others to make them feel a genuine presence in their dreams. Jiang Yin explained, isn't that just deceit? Lin Su countered. Indeed. Otherwise, would my senior sister truly allow herself to be disrespected? She is a powerful foundation establishment cultivator. Jiang Yin justified. Lin Su carried Jiang Yin through the air. Half an hour slipped by unnoticed. They arrived at a desolate stretch of land, where under the cover of night, they observed numerous bodies strewn about, disciples from Haotian sect. Realizing a battle had transpired here, Lin Su and Jiang Yin pressed forward in pursuit of the conflict. Soon, they discovered the source of the commotion. The handsome youth from Haotian sect was engaged in combat with Jiao Yin. Jiao Yin appeared to possess greater strength than the handsome youth. However, Under the relentless assault from the disciples of Haotian sect, she had sustained severe injuries. Now, facing the handsome youth, she seemed wearied at that moment. The handsome youth shouted, "Spies from the Phoenix Nest sect, you hide so well. But I have found you. You shall all perish, and the Mingfeng Tower will be utterly destroyed." In response, Jiao Yin merely scoffed, declaring, "If that is the case, then come at me." "I, Meng Jiao Yin, fear nothing." Almost immediately, a fierce battle ensued between the handsome youth and Meng Jiao Yin. Observing the clash, Jiang Yin turned to Lin Su and urged, "Lin Su, it seems you must intervene. Regardless of the circumstances, I hope you can save my senior sister." "Very well. Rest assured, I will take action," Lin Su affirmed. Lin Su remarked that he had no intention of meddling in such matters, yet upon seeing Jiang Yan's pitiable expression, he felt compelled to intervene. Contemplating the future, Lin Su resolved to adopt a ruthless approach. He believed that only by eliminating the beautiful youth could he better rescue Meng Jiayan. Lin Su discerned that the beautiful youth's cultivation level was merely in the early stage of the foundation establishment realm. This realm is divided into early, mid, and late stages, further categorized into 9 levels. The first, second, and third levels constitute the early stage, the fourth, fifth, and sixth levels the mid stage, and the seventh, eighth, and ninth levels the late stage. The beautiful youth appeared to be at the second level of foundation establishment. Somewhat stronger than Lin Su, who was at the first level. As for Meng Jiayan, she seemed to have reached the third level of foundation establishment. At present, both the beautiful youth and Meng Jiayan were engaged in combat, having sustained significant injuries, with Meng Jian suffering the greater wounds. Thus, if Lin Su were to act now, it would not be impossible to slay the beautiful youth. Of course, should he take action, the beautiful youth might also attempt to flee. However, Lin Su, intent on eliminating any future threats, was determined to slay the beautiful youth. He had acquired the Dragon Tiger Overlord Blade and possessed a set of superior quality profound techniques. The mountain cutting and mountain breaking art. Lin Su was confident that with this blade and technique, delivering a fatal blow to the beautiful youth was within his grasp. Without hesitation, he swung the Dragon Tiger Overlord Blade, unleashing a surge of energy that hurtled towards the beautiful youth. The latter, initially focused on swiftly dealing with Meng Jiayan to escape, was caught off guard by Lin Su's sudden assault. Chapter 42. Meng Jiayan's thoughts. The beautiful youth bellowed, "Who are you, kid, and why are you causing trouble? Your inquiry bears no significance now, for you shall soon meet your demise." Lin Su responded. As soon as Lin Su's words fell, his blade technique surged towards the beautiful youth. Initially, the beautiful youth dismissed Lin Su as a threat, but upon sensing the formidable power of his blade aura, he appeared momentarily dazed that he had not anticipated that Lin Su had reached the foundation establishment realm, nor that his techniques and weapon were of superior quality. The combination of blade and technique rendered Lin Su nearly invincible. At that moment, Lin Su's blade aura shot forth, converging on the beautiful youth. The beautiful youth summoned a golden defensive barrier to counter the attack, but Lin Su's energy struck with a thunderous boom, shattering the barrier immediately. Subsequently, Lin Su's blade aura swept through, sending the beautiful youth crashing to the ground. Severely injured, he attempted to rise and flee, but Lin Su denied him the opportunity. With another swift motion of his blade, Lin Su unleashed another wave of energy. Boom! The blade aura struck the beautiful youth once more, resulting in a gruesome scene. The beautiful youth perished, having been obliterated by Lin Su. Lin Su, having eliminated the beautiful youth, let out a sigh of relief that he intended to become an outer disciple of the Haotian sect. And had the beautiful youth seen through his identity while rescuing Meng Jiayan today, his future that would be jeopardized. Lin Su inquired. Indeed, the inner sect disciple, surnamed Tang, hails from the foremost family of the Haotian sect, making his status extraordinary. Currently, the upper echelons of the Haotian sect are utterly furious and determined to investigate this matter thoroughly. Ho Yu responded, "Is that so?" Lin Su furrowed his brow, that he had not anticipated that the individual he had slain yesterday belonged to the Tang family, the first family of the Haotian sect. This revelation was indeed a considerable surprise for Lin Su. However, the incident had already transpired, and there was little he could do to change it. Furthermore, in that dire situation, he could not simply stand by and allow Jiang Yan's senior sister to perish at the hands of that that moment. Lin Su cast a glance at Ho Yu and asked, Why aren't you assisting with the investigation? I have pressing matters to attend to. Hou Yu chuckled. What matters? Lin Su inquired that it is said that a Shirkuei beast has appeared in the nearby Wild Bull Mountain. My master has summoned me to accompany him in hunting the beast. Hou Yu explained. That won't delay the examination in a few days, will it? Lin Su asked. That of course not. Wild Bull Mountain isn't far. We can go and return swiftly. Lin Su, would you like to join us? Hou Yu offered. Sure. No problem. Lin Su replied that by the way, the one organizing the beast hunt is the young lady, Hou Yu added. The young lady, just as Lin Su and Hou Yu were conversing, a figure appeared in the courtyard. This figure was none other than Shui Yu. Lin Su, I am organizing the beast hunt. The Shirkuei beast is a second-level 9th-tier demon beast. And our purpose in hunting it is also to train ourselves. In fact, I was hoping to find you and invite you to join us. Shui Yu said that you need my assistance. Lin Su asked. Certainly. With you around, I feel much more at ease, Shui Yu replied. But the young lady has already summoned Elder Qiao to oversee things. What is there to worry about? Elder Qiao is a formidable practitioner at the 7th level of Qi refining. Hou Yu remarked. However, Wild Bull Mountain is not an ordinary secret realm. It is fraught with peril, especially in its depths where danger lurks unpredictably. Thus, who knows what might happen while we hunt the beast? Shui Yu cautioned. Given that, I shall accompany you to take a look, Lin Su declared. After breakfast that day, the members of the beast hunting team organized by Shui Yu arrived. Among them were Qiao Mo and his grandson Qiao Fei, along with Hou Yu and his master, Ho Song. Of course, Shui Yu's younger sister, Shui Li, was also present. In addition, there were 3 practitioners at the Qi refining stage and over a dozen individuals whose cultivation was above the 7th level of body refinement. With everything prepared, the 5-leaf flying vessel had already appeared ahead. Subsequently, everyone boarded the vessel, setting forth towards the direction of the Wild Bull Mountain secret realm on the vessel, although Lin Su and the Qiao duo did not share the same flying craft. Lin Su could sense their gazes fixed upon him. Their eyes were filled with murderous intent, as if they wished to devour him. However, with the young lady present, they dared not act. Naturally, as someone who had already established his foundation, Lin Su had no cause for concern. Should Qiao Mo and Qiao Fei truly wish to make a move against him, they could not blame him for being ruthless at that moment. Shui Yu suddenly began to speak to Lin Su about Wild Bull Mountain. The Wild Bull Mountain was a secret realm under the control of the Shui family, teeming with numerous 1st and 2nd-level wild bull demon beasts, as well as many other kinds of demon beasts. One particularly renowned demon beast was the Shirkuei beast. The Shui family was skilled in weapon forging, and the hide of the Shirkuei beast possessed exceptional defensive properties. The higher the level of the Shirkuei beast, the stronger its hide. Currently, they aim to hunt a 2nd-level 9th-tier Shirkuei beast, as Shui Yu intended to forge a potent set of Shirkuei armor. However, the Wild Bull Mountain secret realm was also exceedingly dangerous. It was said that a miasma within the secret realm could drive the demon beasts into madness. Thus, should they encounter a frenzied demon beast, they needed to exercise extreme caution. Before long, Lin Su and his companions had flown to the vicinity of Wild Bull Mountain. The Wild Bull Mountain secret realm was a domain controlled by the Shui family, surrounded by a spatial array that sealed off the entire realm. To enter, Lin Su and the others merely needed to pass through specific entrances. Under Shui Yu's guidance, they had already entered the secret realm. Young lady, as we venture forth to hunt the beast, we shouldn't encounter a situation akin to the one in the spider forest. Right? Lin Su asked. The circumstances here are naturally different from those in the spider forest. When we were in the spider forest, we angered the other spiders by slaying the Spider King, which led to their madness. However, the number of Shirkuei beasts here is not substantial, so we should be able to slay the 2nd-level 9th-tier Shirkuei beast without triggering a beast tide. Shui Yu assured that if that is the case, then there is nothing to worry about, Lin Su said. The group delved deeper into the secret realm. As they passed through a faint mist, Lin Su could perceive the presence of demon beasts in the surroundings, lower-tier creatures that he could easily dispatch with little effort. Before long, they reached the depths of the secret realm, where Lin Su noticed that the levels of the demon beasts seemed significantly higher. At this juncture, Shui Yu led the group to slow their pace. They began to cautiously scout for the demon beasts. Occasionally, some oblivious demon beasts mistook Lin Su and his companions for prey. Yet, Lin Su and the others did not tolerate such insolence. One by one, they dispatched the demon beasts with their weapons. After traversing for a considerable time, they arrived at a valley. Everyone be cautious. According to reports, the Shirkuei beast has been spotted in this area, Shui Yu warned. Upon hearing this, all present heightened their vigilance. Just then, the elder steward Xiao Mo interjected, "Young lady, fret not. This is not my first time hunting a second-level 9th-tier Shirkuei beast. Rest assured, I will assist you in capturing this beast." With Elder Qiao's involvement, I feel reassured. Shui Yu replied that as Xiao Mo spoke, his gaze shifted towards Lin Su once more, and Lin Su sensed that Xiao Mo harbored ill intentions. However, he chose not to dwell on it. In Lin Su's view, even if Xiao Mo had ulterior motives, he had no reason to be overly concerned. Chapter 44. The rampaging power of the Shirkuei beast under Shui Yu's guidance. Wang Hong and the others made their way into the valley. Soon, a roar echoed through the air as a lion-like demon beast charged forth from the thicket. Its powerful presence was fearsome enough to instill terror in those who beheld it. Nevertheless, this Shirkuei beast was ultimately merely a second-level 9th-tier creature, which posed little threat to Lin Su, who was a practitioner at the Foundation establishment stage, that he believed he could easily slay it if he chose to act. However, Lin Su had concealed his true capabilities and thus refrained from acting recklessly. Even if he were to act, he preferred to do so in a less populated area. Consequently, in dealing with this Shirkuei beast, Wang Hong, as a practitioner at the 7th level of body refinement, merely exerted a modicum of effort from the rear. Upon witnessing the Shirkuei beast, Shui Yu had evidently developed a murderous intent. She called out to Ho Song and Xiao Mo, instructing, "Proceed according to plan." The Shui family possessed several strategies for dealing with demon beasts, so upon hearing Shui Yu's command, everyone understood what was expected of them, as for Lin Su, although he did not comprehend Shui Yu's intentions. He followed suit with the rest and began to launch an offensive against the Shirkuei beast. In this instance, the primary assailants were the Qi refining practitioners Xiao Mo, Ho Song, and Shui Yu. Xiao Mo appeared somewhat pleased with himself as they managed to encircle the second-level 9th-tier Shirkuei beast. The trio commenced their assault, unleashing a barrage of blade energy, sword chi, and various techniques upon the beast, causing it to howl in agony. However, the Shirkuei beast, with its tough hide and resilient flesh, was not something they could easily bring down in a short time. Thus, they would need to wear it down gradually. Yet, as Xiao Mo, Ho Song, and Shui Yu continued their barrage, they noticed something amiss. The Shirkuei beast seemed unusually agitated. The more they attacked, the more frenzied it became. Most alarmingly, with each roar, the beast's strength appeared to intensify. Xiao Mo, Ho Song, and Shui Yu exchanged astonished glances. This situation is peculiar. In the past, we have slain second-level 9th-tier Shirkuei beasts without issue according to the Shui family's hunting methods. Why has this particular beast become so ferocious? This defies logic, Shui Yu exclaimed. This is truly strange. What could be the cause? One of them pondered. Could it be that the miasma of Wild Bull Mountain has driven this Shirkuei beast into madness? Ho Song remarked that the miasma could render the eyes of the demon beast crimson, certainly not due to the miasma itself. Shui Yu inquired, "Then what is the cause?" Ho Song found himself at a loss for words. Upon hearing this, Xiao Mo remained silent, yet a sinister smile curled at the corners of his lips. Suddenly, the lion-like beast trembled violently, unleashing a formidable surge of energy that surged outward in all directions. This sudden exertion from the beast sent Lin Su and the others flying through the air. Despite Lin Su's foundational cultivation, he struggled against the force of this energy, feeling utterly miserable in that moment. He glanced around and was horrified to discover that those nearby had succumbed to the onslaught and perished instantly. The only survivors were Lin Su and a handful of Qi refinement cultivators. Even Ho Yu had been struck down. Strangely, Qiao Fei, also at the body refinement stage, remained unharmed. Lin Su, sensing the situation, could hardly believe his eyes. Logically, the Shui family should have been confident in their ability to hunt this lion-like beast. How could such calamity have befallen them so swiftly? The beast's strength, by all accounts, should not have been so overwhelming. At this moment, Wang Hong turned his gaze toward Shui Yu and Shui Li. They, too, had been knocked to the ground by the force of the attack, particularly Shui Yu, who had been closest to the beast during the assault. Consequently, she had suffered severe injuries. Shui scanned her surroundings, feeling utterly bewildered and unable to comprehend the situation. The sudden loss of so many from the Shui family filled her with profound sorrow. How could this be? This lion-like beast is merely a level 2. Ninth-rank creature that we've hunted them before. How could it possess such immense power? Shuiyu exclaimed. It seems that after unleashing such force, the beast is now in a state of exhaustion, Ho Song observed. Indeed, alas, we have all been gravely injured by the lion-like beast's attack. It may be quite difficult for us to continue our assault, Shuiyu replied. Even though the beast had become fatigued, Shuiyu harbored deep concerns for her safety. If the lion-like beast were to frantically attack again, she might very well lose her life here. Just then, a group of figures arrived on the scene, each wielding flying swords and exuding an aura of heroism. Upon noticing their arrival, Shuiyu was taken aback to her astonishment. The newcomers were none other than the Du family, led by Du Yingnan. Seeing Du Yingnan, Shuiyu felt a surge of disbelief. She had never expected him to appear at this moment. Sister, it's that Du Yingnan, Shuili exclaimed. Yes, I see him, Shuiyu replied. That man has always been fixated on you. His intentions this time are surely not benign, Shuili remarked. Fear not, sister. There is nothing to fear for the Shui family, Shuiyu declared. Just as they were conversing, Qiao Mo's sword moved, slicing through the air towards Ho Song. Unprepared, Ho Song let out a scream and fell lifelessly to the ground. Qiao Mo then executed a series of 3 swift strikes, bringing down 3 more of the Shui family's Qi refinement disciples. Shui Li and Shui Yu were bewildered by Qiao Mo's sudden betrayal against Ho Song and the Shui family members. Qiao, what are you doing? How could you kill Elder Ho Song and my family members? Shui Yu demanded. Miss Shui, I have no choice, Qiao Mo retorted. To kill an elder of the Shui family is a capital offense. Are you betraying us? Shui Yu pressed. You are correct, Miss Shui. I have indeed chosen to betray the Shui family. Qiao Mo laughed heartily. What grievance does the Shui family hold against you that would warrant such treachery? Shui Yu questioned. For years, I sought a recommendation for an inter-sect disciple from the Qiao family, yet the Shui family continuously denied me. Now, my potential for advancement has withered, and you still refuse to grant me that recommendation. Why should I remain loyal to the Shui family? Qiao Mo exclaimed that we only have 3 recommendations for inter-sect disciples each year. It is beyond our control, Shui Yu protested. Despite all I have done for the Shui family, I remain but an outsider, Qiao Mo shouted. Then what of the lion-like beast? Shui Yu inquired. This lion-like beast had previously consumed a blood explosion pill, a potent elixir that causes a beast's blood to surge uncontrollably. That is why it displayed such overwhelming force earlier. However, the blood explosion pill also inflicts damage on the beast itself, which is why it appears exhausted now, Qiao Mo explained. Was it not Du Yingnan who fed this beast the pill? Shui Yu speculated. You are correct. Young Master Du has long harbored affection for Miss Shui. All of his actions today have been aimed at winning your favor, Qiao Mo stated. Qiao Mo, your words imply that you have conspired with Du Yingnan against me. Shui Yu accused that I had no choice. Young Master Du promised me a recommendation for an inter-sect disciple upon success, so I am compelled to act thus, Qiao Mo confessed. After questioning Qiao Mo, Shui Yu began to grasp the unfolding situation. Chapter 45. Du Yingnan arrives. Shui Yu surveyed the remaining individuals. The earlier assault by the lion-like beast had claimed many lives, and now only a few remained. At this moment, her gaze settled on Lin Su. She realized that she had fallen victim to the machinations of Du Yingnan and Xiao Mo, and feared that Du Yingnan would soon attempt something untoward against her. This caused her great inner turmoil. Thus, at this critical juncture, Shui Yu found herself placing her hopes entirely on Lin Su. Lin Su noticed Shui Yu's gaze and responded with a faint smile. Signaling his readiness, soon, Du Yingnan and his entourage charged forward. How amusing! Is this not the proud eldest daughter of the Shui family? How has she come to be in such a predicament? Du Yingnan laughed. Hearing his taunts, Shui Yu shouted, Du Yingnan, what are you truly after? My dear Miss Shui, at this point, do you still question my intentions? Allow me to clarify. I, Du Yingnan, have stated that there is no woman I cannot possess. And today, I have come to claim what is mine. Du Yingnan bellowed, Du Yingnan, you scoundrel. If my grandfather learns of this, he will not let you off lightly, Shui Yu exclaimed. Do you truly believe your grandfather possesses the strength to contend with the Du family? We have 5 cultivators at the foundation establishment stage, while your Shui family has but one. What can you possibly offer in this conflict? Duingnan shouted, Duingnan, do you not realize that your actions today are utterly foolish? I am not afraid to inform you that there are top-tier experts lurking among our ranks. Should you dare to act against me, your demise is assured. Shuiyu declared that in this moment, Shuiyu found her hopes resting on Lin Su. Yet, Lin Su merely feigned indifference, observing the unfolding events without intervening. Meanwhile, Du Yingnan sneered, you claim there are hidden masters among your ranks. Are you jesting with me? Most of your people have already perished from the lion-like beast attack. Pray tell, where are these so-called experts? Without further delay, Du Yingnan produced a small vial, releasing a cloud of red powder that quickly enveloped Shui Yu. She felt the powder settle on her skin. A searing heat coursed through her body, leaving her in torment. What is this substance? Shui Yu cried out. This is a potent aphrodisiac known as the ecstasy powder. A mere touch renders one weak and fervent. Du Yingnan proclaimed. Shui Yu gasped in shock, realizing the implications of the ecstasy powder. A deadly concoction to this moment. She understood that Du Yingnan intended to assault her. Swiftly, he lunged toward her. Faced with this dire circumstance, Shui Yu felt a surge of urgency and shouted, Lin Su, why are you still hesitating? You must kill Du Yingnan at once. Lin Su had initially intended to seek the most opportune moment to strike. But now, with Shui Yu calling for him, he had no choice but to act this moment. Xiao Mo and Xiao Fei also turned their gazes towards Lin Su. They were astonished that, amidst the massacre caused by the beast's blood explosion, he had miraculously survived when all others at the body refinement realm had perished. This left Xiao Mo and Xiao Fei utterly incredulous. The grandfather-grandson duo had harbored grievances against Lin Su long before this incident, especially Xiao Fei, who was eager to seize this chance to eliminate Lin Xu. In Xiao Fei's eyes, Lin Su was merely a servant from the servant's peak, and even if he had reached the 7th level of body refinement, his abilities were still limited. Furthermore, Xiao Fei was convinced that even if Lin Su had survived, he must have sustained grave internal injuries from the beast's blood explosion. With that thought, Xiao Fei brandished his weapon and charged at Lin Su. Upon seeing Xiao Fei rushing towards him with intent to kill, a cold smirk crept on Lin Su's lips. Xiao Fei, if you seek death, then come, Lin Su declared. Lin Su, I truly did not expect that so many have perished. Yet you remain unscathed. Now, I am eager to see if your strength matches what it once was, Xiao Fei bellowed. Whether it matches or not, you'll find out soon enough, Lin Su retorted, fueled by anger. Xiao Fei barreled toward Lin Su. Yet Lin Su remained remarkably composed. As a formidable practitioner at the Foundation establishment realm, he had no desire to reveal his true strength, that a mere exertion of the 9th level of body refinement would suffice to obliterate Xiao Fei completely. Lin Su stood firm like a mountain, awaiting Xiao Fei's approach. As Xiao Fei closed in, Lin Su swiftly wielded his weapon. With a resounding crash, Xiao Fei was instantly cleaved in two, his demise swift and brutal, leaving him no chance to retaliate. Witnessing this, Xiao Mo, the head steward, felt his heart sink, and he roared, Lin Su, you wretched thief, you dare to slay my precious grandson. That was his own doing, Lin Su replied. Then I shall have your life in return, Xiao Mo shouted, his voice filled with fury. Come then, you are nothing more than a 7th level Qi refinement practitioner, that if you dare approach, I will effortlessly cut you down, Lin Su declared boldly. Xiao Mo furrowed his brow, scrutinizing Lin Su in an attempt to gauge his true ST. Du Yingnan's arrival this time brought along 7 or 8 young scions of the Du family. Upon witnessing Lin Su's formidable prowess, these young disciples were utterly astonished, fully aware that their cultivation at the Qi refinement stage rendered them no match for Lin Su. However, compelled by Du Yingnan's call, they had no choice but to respond that moment. The 7 or 8 individuals brandished their flying swords and charged towards Lin Su. Yet, Lin Su's response was swift and decisive. A sweeping blade aura surged forth, instantly sending all of them sprawling. The impact of the blade aura was catastrophic, resulting in their immediate demise. After vanquishing Du Yingnan subordinates, Lin Su advanced towards Du Yingnan himself. At this juncture, Du Yingnan realized the peril of his situation and began contemplating escape. Although he managed to rise from the ground, his body was overwhelmed with a numbing sensation, rendering him nearly immobile. The prospect of fleeing was utterly impossible, that he understood that should Lin Su strike again, his fate would be sealed in that moment. Du Yingnan was engulfed in a profound sense of dread that he asked the young master of the prestigious Du family. He was accustomed to being the one who bullied others. Never before had he faced such humiliation that in a moment of desperation, Du Yingnan cried out, "You cannot kill me. You cannot kill me. I can give you anything you desire." Upon hearing Du Yingnan's pleas, Lin Su found it utterly amusing that he had no intention of granting Du Yingnan any reprieve. With a flourish of his blade aura, he unleashed a lethal strike towards Du Yingnan, who was once again sent flying. This time, the blade aura struck Du Yingnan with a profound chill, and the once arrogant scion of the Du family met his end at Lin Su's hands. After dispatching Du Yingnan, Lin Su surveyed his surroundings. The battlefield bore witness to the deaths of Qiao Mo and Xiao Fei, as well as Ho Song and Ho Yu. The individuals brought by the Shui family had also perished under the onslaught of the fierce Shikuei beast. Now, only Lin Su, Shui Yu, and Shui Li remained that, of course, the Shikuei beast still lived, albeit weakened from its previous blood explosion. Observing the situation, Lin Su wielded his blade and charged towards the beast, delivering a sweeping strike that resulted in its immediate demise. With Du Yingnan and the Shikuei beast dispatched, Lin Su approached Shui Yu's side. "Miss Shui Yu, are you unscathed?" he inquired. I have been poisoned. It is likely a potent Huan powder." Shui Yu bit her lip, responding, "Oh, what must we do to antidote it? Perhaps we should hasten back to the Shui family." Lin Su suggested that I fear it may be too late. Shui Yu replied, "Too late? Are you saying you are going to die?" Lin Su pressed. "This potent Huan powder, if not addressed promptly, may cause my blood to explode, and I cannot hold on until we return home." Shui Yu lamented. "Miss Shui Yu, how can this poison be cured? Speak and let us see if we can devise a solution," Lin Su urged. Shui Yu fell momentarily silent. After a pause, she gritted her teeth and said, "To neutralize this poison, I require a man." Chapter 47. Shui Yu requires an antidote. Lin Su gazed at Shui Yu and then cast his eyes around. A sense of elation blossoming within him that in this place. All others had perished, leaving only the three of them that asked for men. Lin Su was the sole remaining candidate. Lin Su looked at Shui Yu and asked, "Miss Shui Yu, are you certain that this potent Huan powder can only be cured by a man? Why are you asking so many questions? Hurry!" Shui Yu exclaimed. "Sister, is this truly necessary?" Shui Li queried. "There is no other choice. Otherwise, sister, even if you do not perish here, you will surely lose half your life." Shui Yu asserted. That moment, Lin Su unceremoniously lifted Shui Yu and began making his way toward a nearby grove. Shui Li watched Lin Su and Shui Yu, glancing around anxiously, taking a deep breath. After about half an hour, Shui Yu stumbled out of the grove, with Lin Su closely following. That moment, a voice from the system echoed. "The beautiful Shui Yu has developed feelings for the host. The host has gained a beauty card worth 1 point." Hearing this, Lin Su felt a twinge of disappointment. After much effort, he had earned a beauty card with only 1 point. Nevertheless, even the smallest morsel is still sustenance. Ahead, upon seeing Shui Yu's return, Shui Li exclaimed, "Sister, you are all right." Shui Yu wiped the sweat from her forehead, saying, I should be fine now, sister. I am so relieved. I was so worried about you," Shui Li replied. At this moment, Lin Su approached. Shui Yu cast a sidelong glance at him, her cheeks flushing with a hint of shyness. "Lin Su, please skin this Shikuei beast. Once we finish, we shall leave this place," Shui Yu instructed. "Understood." Lin Su nodded. Lin Su promptly grasped his long tyrant blade and began the task of skinning the Shikuei beast. The hide of the Shikuei beast could be crafted into high-grade armor. Thus it held immense value, with a single hide fetching at least 100,000 Haotian coins. Truly worth its weight in gold. Lin Su diligently worked, Shui Yu and Shui Li observed. Shui Yu's face flushed several shades of red, for this was her first encounter with such an experience. That moment, Shui Yu glanced at Shui Li and asked, "Shui Li, what do you think about Lin Su becoming your brother-in-law?" "Sister, is that even possible? Lin Su is merely a lowly servant. How could he possibly marry into our Shui family, being a prominent family within the Haotian sect?" Shui Li protested. But sister has been through such an ordeal with him." She has no other choice. Shuiyu sighed deeply. Sister, there are many who would take a liking to you. You need not choose him. Shueli replied. Yet we are cultivators, and in the realm of cultivation, strength is revered. Lin Su has achieved the foundation establishment stage at such a young age, indicating his boundless potential. If he were to marry into our Shui family, it would undoubtedly benefit us greatly. Shuiyu argued. Shueli frowned, troubled by the notion. Regardless of the opinions held by the Shui family members or the other disciples, they all regarded those born of servant status as the most contemptible of beings. Therefore, Shueli found it impossible to accept her sister marrying a servant, despite her acknowledgement of Lin Su's formidable abilities. Before long, Lin Su had successfully skinned the Shirka beast. At this moment, Shuiyu approached him and said, Lin Su, thank you for your hard work. It was no trouble at all. Doing anything for Miss Shuiyu is worthwhile. Lin Su smiled that in that case, we should take our leave. Shuiyu declared that as she spoke. She summoned a small flying boat. However, just as Lin Su and the others prepared to depart, a group of individuals unexpectedly arrived. Their presence startled Lin Su and the others. He scanned the newcomers. Noting their armored attire and swords at the ready, exuding a formidable air. Sensing the gravity of the situation, Lin Su glanced at Shuiyu, who furrowed her brow and said, This is not good. The Chao family has arrived, sister. There is no need for concern. Lin Su is here with us. Even if the Chao family has come, they cannot harm us, Shueli reassured. Does the Chao family have a vendetta against your Shui family? Lin Su inquired. Not just a grudge, it is an intense hatred. Shueli replied, why Shui family resides in Yinlu town, while the Chao family is in the neighboring town of Yinxia. Due to our proximity, we often clash over resources, and although the Wild Bull Mountain secret realm is under our Shui family's jurisdiction, the Chao family has persistently laid claim to it. Thus, our two families frequently engage in conflicts there. Shuiyu explained that the Chao family formidable. Lin Su asked that in the past, the strength of the Chao family was comparable to that of my Shui family. However, in recent years, they have risen with a formidable foundation establishment cultivator, making them significantly stronger than us. Therefore, we Shui family members generally avoid confrontations with the Chao family whenever possible. Shuiyu elaborated that that's rather disheartening. Lin Su remarked, Lin Su, why not join my Shui family? Shuiyu suddenly proposed to me. Join the Shui family? Lin Su was taken aback, contemplating her suggestion. With your foundation establishment cultivation, your presence would bolster my Shui family's strength, alleviating any concerns regarding the Chao family. Shuiyu stated that am I not already part of the Shui family? Lin Su queried. Lin Su countered, what I mean is, you should become my woman. Shuiyu responded. Upon hearing this, Lin Su inwardly chuckled, for although the Shui family was merely a small outer sect clan, becoming a son-in-law to the Shui family would elevate him to great heights. Lost in thought, Lin Su smiled and said, but I am just a lowly servant, while you, Shuiyu, are the esteemed young lady of the Shui family. I fear we may not be a suitable match. What is unsuitable about it? In this world, power reigns supreme. You possess foundational cultivation, and even though your origins are humble, becoming my Shui family's son-in-law should not pose a significant issue. Shuiyu asserted at this moment. Lin Su pondered for a moment and asked, Miss Shuiyu, there is something you should know that I have two wives. If I were to become a son-in-law of the Shui family, you wouldn't want me to abandon my two wives, would you? Shuiyu bit her lip and replied, It is quite normal for a man to have multiple wives that if you are willing to become my man, I can help you bring Sang Yun and Yun Shi to the Shui family. Is that true? Are you genuinely saying that? Lin Su inquired that of course, it's true. Shuiyu affirmed that if you have such capabilities, then why not bring Lao Gao and Xiao Luzi back to the Shui family as well? Lin Su suggested. Lao Gao and Xiao Luzi. Shuiyu furrowed her brow that I have mentioned that they are my brothers. Lin Su reiterated. Very well. Shuiyu nodded. Lin Su never anticipated that Shuiyu would desire him to become her man. However, upon reflection, it was quite reasonable for Shuiyu to hold such sentiments. Chapter 48. The Arrogance of the Chao Family. By now, Lin Su had attained foundational cultivation, a position of considerable strength among the outer sect. Furthermore, Lin Su and Shuiyu had developed a romantic relationship, making Shuiyu's desire for Lin Su to become a son-in-law of the Shui family quite logical at this moment. Lin Su noticed Shuiyu's cheeks flushed with shyness, indicating her sincere intentions. Lin Su smiled and declared, In that case, I shall reluctantly accept the role of your Shui family's son-in-law. Upon hearing Lin Su's agreement, Shui Yu's face broke into a smile. At this juncture, members of the Chao family arrived at Lin Su and Shui Yu's location. The leader of the Chao family was a young man clad in white armor, wielding a long spear, his gaze sweeping over Lin Su and Shui Yu before landing on the skinned lion-like beast. A sly smile creeping across his lips. This young man, known as Chao Xingyue, had reached the 6th level of Qi training and was considered a prodigy among the younger generation of the Chao family. Chao Xingyue's eyes scanned Lin Su, Shui Yu, and Shui Li, then glanced at the corpses scattered around, quickly surmising the events that had transpired, bursting into laughter at that moment. One of Chao Xingyue's servants approached and said, "Young master, it is confirmed that the deceased include members from the Shui family and the Du family, one of whom appears to be the Du family's young master, Duing Nan." "What? Duing Nan is dead?" Chao Xingyue exclaimed, taken aback. "Yes, Duing Nan is dead," the servant replied. "That fool Duing Nan only knew how to cause trouble. It seems he has brought about his own demise," Chao Xingyue remarked, although Chao Xingyue was unaware of the exact events that had unfolded. He had inferred enough to understand the situation, that he then approached Shui Yu and her companions, laughing heartily. "Ha ha ha, Shui Yu, it seems I, Chao Xingyue, have arrived too late. Had I come sooner, I might have witnessed a splendid performance." Shui Yu recognized the malice in Chao Xingyue's words and questioned, "Chao Xingyue, what are you plotting?" "Actually, I have no specific plans. I simply believe you should hand over the skin of that lion-like beast to me," Chao Xingyue stated. "Chao Xingyue, I believe you are indulging in delusions." Shui Yu retorted that I am not delusional. "We have checked, and among the deceased is the Du family's young master, Duing Nan. The Du family ranks among the top in the outer sect. Now that Duing Nan has perished here, even though I did not witness his death, it is easy for others to assume you were responsible if the Du family discovers you killed Duing Nan. What do you think will happen?" Chao Xingyue warned. "Chao Xingyue, are you attempting to extort me?" Shui Yu countered. "How can this be considered extortion? It is merely a transaction," Chao Xingyue replied. "Chao Xingyue, let me make myself clear. I, Shui Yu, do not bow to any threats," Shui Yu declared. "Then it seems you are unwilling to relinquish the lion-like beast skin," Chao Xingyue remarked. "Indeed, since it has come into my possession, it is mine, and I see no reason to part with it." Shui Yu asserted that in that case, I have no choice but to expose your involvement in Du Nan's death, Chao Xingyue threatened. "Chao Xingyue, I fear you may not have that opportunity," Shui Yu responded. "Haha. Do you really think the three of you can stop me?" Chao Xingyue scoffed. "Why not, today, since you are aware of this matter? You must die here," Shui Yu declared. "How ridiculous, just the three of you. Do you truly believe you can do anything to me?" Chao Xingyue laughed. At this moment, Shui Yu glanced at Lin Su, who nodded in understanding. Lin Su realized that since they had killed Duing Nan, if the news spread, it would surely bring tremendous trouble to the Shui family. Likewise, if the Du family discovered Lin Su was responsible for Duing Nan's death, they would likely seek revenge without relent. Lin Su then stepped forward, addressing the Chao family member. "If you were to act with decency, perhaps you might live a bit longer." "You insolent brat. What do you mean by that?" Chao Xingyue demanded. "Nothing specific. Since your Du family members have witnessed what they should not have, they no longer have a reason to live," Lin Su declared. As he spoke, Lin Su grasped the Dragon Tiger Overlord blade and unleashed a flurry of attacks. In an instant, Lin Su surged forward, ready to engage in battle. Chao Xingyue, seeing Lin Su's movements, initially dismissed him as insignificant. In Chao Xingyue's eyes, Lin Su, despite possessing some strength, could not possibly be a formidable opponent. Moreover, Chao Xingyue was at the 6th level of Qi training, with numerous strong allies by his side. Chao Xingyue was confident that their collective might could easily annihilate Lin Su and his companions. However, as Lin Su's blade aura surged towards him, Chao Xingyue finally became alert. How is this possible? How can he possess such formidable blade energy? This cannot be true, such overwhelming blade energy. Could it be that he has already reached foundational cultivation? Chao Xingyue was left utterly bewildered. After all, within the Shui family, only the elderly patriarch had reached foundational cultivation. There were no other foundational cultivators. Yet, how had a foundational cultivator suddenly emerged? Just as Chao Xingyue was in shock, Lin Su's blade aura swept through the air, Boom! With a resounding explosion, Chao Xingyue was sent flying. Though he did not perish, the force of Lin Su's overwhelming strike left him feeling as though he had lost half his life. The members of the Chao family, witnessing this scene, were all equally astonished. They had never anticipated that Lin Su's actions would be so ruthless that in an instant, fear enveloped them all. Yet, Lin Su's assault was merely the beginning. He understood fully that if he allowed these Chao family members to escape, they would undoubtedly spread the news of Du Nan's death. In that case, not only would Lin Su face the Du family's wrath, but the entire Shui family would also be at risk of retribution from the Du family. Thus, without question, these Chao family members had to perish here. Among the Chao family, the most formidable was undoubtedly Chao Xingyue. Therefore, Lin Su was confident that eliminating this group would pose no significant challenge to this moment. Lin Su swung his blade once more, unleashing a torrent of blade energy, causing the remaining Chao family members to drop dead on the spot. Chapter 49. The turmoil of the Shui family. With effortless precision, Lin Su wielded his blade, swiftly dispatching the entire group of Chao family members. Once more, only Lin Su and his two companions remained on the scene. At this moment, Shuiyu finally breathed a sigh of relief as she gazed at Lin Su's imposing figure. She reaffirmed within herself that having a powerful foundational cultivator like Lin Su to protect the Shui family would undoubtedly be a wise decision. Lin Su then approached Shuiyu and Shueli, asking, "So, how was that, my lovely ladies? Was my performance satisfactory?" "Indeed, foundational cultivation is truly remarkable. I wonder when I will reach that level." Shuiyu furrowed her brow. Recalling the words Lin Su had previously spoken to her that time, Lin Su had mentioned that he could assist her in establishing a solid foundation. Although Shuiyu had been skeptical of Lin Su's claims back then, witnessing his successful foundation establishment now compelled her to reconsider this moment. Shuiyu inquired, "Lin Su, you mentioned before that you could help me establish my foundation. Did I say that?" Lin Su asked. "You did, back at peak 1503. Shuiyu replied, "Oh, that was merely a casual remark." Lin Su responded, "Is it feasible?" Shuiyu pressed on, "Of course, there is no issue. You are currently at the 6th level of the Qi refinement stage. Given some time, you should swiftly reach the 9th level. At that point, I can provide you with a high-quality foundation establishment pill, and stepping into the foundation establishment realm should pose no problem," Lin Su assured her. Upon hearing Lin Su's words, Shuiyu appeared somewhat reluctant to believe him. However, the evident effects of the high-quality gathering Qi pill he had given her forced her to concede. Excitement surged within her. Shueli, intrigued by Lin Su's ability to help Shuiyu reach the foundation establishment realm, asked, "Sister, does Lin Su truly possess the capability to assist you in attaining the foundation establishment realm?" "It should be possible," Shuiyu affirmed. "And what about me? Can I also reach the foundation establishment realm?" Shueli inquired. Well, Shuiyu glanced at Lin Su and said, "Lin Su, do you think my sister is capable? Could you spare her a few high-quality gathering Qi pills to expedite her cultivation?" "Miss Shuiyu, those high-quality gathering Qi pills are quite expensive. They are not simply available upon request," Lin Su replied. "What must be done for you to provide my sister with high-quality gathering Qi pills?" Shuiyu pressed. "Typically, I only give my high-quality gathering Qi pills to my women, unless..." Lin Su flashed a mischievous grin at Shuiyu. "Lin Su, you must be joking. My sister is your future sister-in-law. How could you harbor such thoughts?" Shuiyu retorted, her irritation apparent. "Haha, I was merely jesting. However, regarding the pills, I truly cannot provide any at this moment. Perhaps we could discuss it later," Lin Su stated. Each high-quality gathering Qi pill is worth 10 exchange points, which is not excessively expensive, but Lin Su's current exchange points are limited, making it difficult for him to procure any high-quality gathering Qi pills right now. Hearing this, Shueli felt a wave of disappointment. She was acutely aware that her sister had reached the 6th level of Qi refinement thanks to the high-quality gathering Qi pills, and was on the verge of attaining the 7th level, while she remained stagnant at the 2nd level, uncertain of when she could reach the 3rd. Suddenly, Shueli exclaimed loudly, "I am willing! I am willing!" "You are willing for what, little sister?" Shuiyu asked. "I am willing to marry Lin Su," Shueli declared. "What?" Shuiyu was taken aback and quickly responded, "Lin Su is your brother-in-law. You mustn't speak rashly." But Lin Su said his high-quality gathering Qi pills are only for his women. Shueli argued that Dio not listen to his nonsense. Shuiyu admonished, "Yes, Shuiyu." Lin Su and Shueli conversed. They activated the flying boat to return to the Shui family. On the vessel, Shuiyu felt contemplative. The last time they had encountered misfortune while hunting the giant spider in the mine had resulted in the loss of 4 people. And now, once again, they were plagued by bad luck at Wild Bull Mountain. Although both instances yielded significant gains, the Shui family could no longer bear such losses. "You seem quite troubled, Shuiyu," Lin Su observed. Haha. What can be done? The current situation of the Shui family is dire, and I fear we will require your assistance in the future. Shuiyu sighed, taking a deep breath and forcing a smile. As she spoke, Shuiyu began to discuss the external sect's circumstances. There were 98 major families in the external sect, and although the Shui family was indeed one of the prominent families, they ranked among the weakest in terms of strength. The most powerful families typically possessed at least 5 foundation establishment experts, such as the Du family. If a foundation establishment expert were to emerge from any external sect family, that family could transform from an external sect family to an internal sect family. Of course, the likelihood of such occurrences was exceedingly low. In the over 10,000 years of the Haotian sect's history, there have been no more than 5 instances of foundation establishment experts emerging from external sect families. Having absorbed Shuiyu's insights into the external sect situation, Lin Su grasped the underlying dynamics. The criteria for becoming a powerful family in the external sect hinged on the number of foundation establishment experts. What could be difficult about that? Lin Su chuckled. As long as we procure high-quality gathering chi pills and high-quality foundation establishment pills, we can create numerous foundation establishment experts. For me, it is merely a matter of time. With daily sign-ins, there would be no issue in aiding the Shui family to cultivate multiple foundation establishment experts in the future. Lin Su, it seems my Shui family must rely heavily on you moving forward. Shuiyu remarked. Rest assured, Miss Shuiyu. With me around, the Shui family will surely rise to prominence. Lin Su smiled, pulling Shuiyu into an embrace. Leaning against Lin Su's chest, Shuiyu still felt some reservations about his humble origins. However, as she was now truly Lin Su's woman, having shared a moment of deep emotional connection, she displayed unwavering resolve despite her lingering concerns. Shuiyu released some cremation powder to incinerate the remains scattered about, then summoned the flying boat once more. The trio swiftly returned to the Shui family. It was now the evening of the following day when they arrived at as soon as they stepped back. Steward Shui Fu rushed toward Shuiyu, breathless. Miss, there has been an incident, a grave incident, he exclaimed. What has happened? Shuiyu demanded. A serious matter. The old master has been ambushed and is now unconscious, Shui Fu reported. What? Grandfather has been ambushed. Who is responsible? Shuiyu asked, alarmed that it was the Chao family. According to those who returned, the old master went to Chinga Ridge to seek medicine, and the Chao family had set an ambush there. He managed to escape their clutches, but upon returning, it was discovered that he had been poisoned, and now the toxin is spreading throughout his body. I fear the old master. Shui Fu lamented. Despicable, Shuiyu seethed with anger. Upon hearing Shui Fu's words, Shuiyu immediately made her way to her grandfather's room. Soon enough, she found the old master, his face a deep shade of purple, unconscious and relying solely on sheer will to cling to life. Lin Su observed the situation within the Shui family with a sense of melancholy. He had not anticipated that the Shui family's single foundation establishment expert was in such a precarious state. On the brink of death, the fate of the Shui family was indeed uncertain. Lin Su understood that for external sect families, the absence of a foundation establishment expert would swiftly lead to their resources and influence being consumed by rival families. Should the old master of the Shui family pass away, it was highly likely that the nearby Chao family would seize all that belonged to the Shui family. This was also an event that the higher-ups of the Haotian sect tacitly permitted. Although Lin Su possessed a system with various pills, he lacked the means to counteract the poison. Thus, witnessing the unfolding situation left him feeling helpless. Just as Shuiyu lingered by her grandfather's side, he suddenly drew his last breath. The old master had passed away. Seeing her grandfather's demise, Shuiyu was overcome with despair and fury. The Chao family has harmed my grandfather. I will ensure they pay for this in blood, she declared, her teeth clenched in rage. That moment, Shui Fu interjected. Miss, the old master has passed. You must try to remain composed. With his death, the situation for our Shui family is about to change drastically. You are aware of the Haotian sect's rules. I certainly understand the Haotian sect's rules. Without a Foundation establishment expert to safeguard the external sect family, we will have no right to exist. If the Chow family learns of my grandfather's death, they will likely come for us swiftly, Shui Yu replied. Thus, miss, we ought to consider our options promptly, Shui Fu suggested. Consider what options? What do you mean? Shui Yu queried. Before the Chow family arrives, we should leave this Yinlu town, Shui Fu proposed. Steward Shui Fu, what are you suggesting? Why should we leave? Even if my grandfather has passed, the Chow family shall not gain an inch from the Shui family, Shui Yu declared defiantly. Shui Yu retorted, this. Shui Fu furrowed his brow, unaware of what Shui Yu was contemplating. The old master of the Shui family had passed away just like that. The sole cultivator at the Foundation establishment stage within the Shui family had departed. In an effort to prevent chaos from engulfing the clan, Shui Yu resolved to keep the news of the elder's demise under wraps, allowing everyone to believe that he was merely ill. Thus, the entire Shui family would remain undisturbed by the death of their patriarch. Miss, the old master has already passed. Without a Foundation establishment cultivator to oversee us, I fear we may struggle against the Chow family, Shui Fu expressed. Rest assured, Steward Fu. Though my grandfather has departed, the Shui family has not perished. As for the Foundation establishment cultivator you mentioned, this individual beside me is indeed a cultivator of that caliber, Shui Yu declared. As she spoke, Shui Yu cast a glance at Lin Su Ti. He is a cultivator of the Foundation establishment stage. Shui Fu gasped in surprise. Lin Su had wished to remain low-key, not wanting many to know of his cultivation level, but unexpectedly, Shui Yu had blurted it out. Lin Su, Steward Fu, has watched me grow up. He is the most trustworthy person in the Shui family. You can rest assured he will not divulge your Foundation establishment status, Shui Yu assured. Very well. Lin Su nodded. Subsequently, he released his aura, exuding the formidable presence of a Foundation establishment cultivator, which instantly enveloped the surroundings. Sensing the aura of a Foundation establishment expert, Shui Yu, Shui Li, and Shui Fu felt an overwhelming pressure wash over them. That moment, Shui Fu was utterly taken aback. Foundation establishment? He was indeed a cultivator of the Foundation establishment stage. How blind I am! How truly blind I am! In the outer sect, a Foundation establishment cultivator represents the pinnacle of strength and commands reverence from all. Seeing Lin Su's prowess, Shui Fu was not only astonished but also intimidated by his cultivation level. Steward Fu, you need not worry. Lin Su will henceforth be a member of the Shui family, and he will also be my partner, Shui Yu stated. Miss, is this appropriate? Shui Fu inquired. Currently, our Shui family requires a Foundation establishment cultivator to stand guard. With Lin Su, we can face the Chow family without fear, Shui Yu asserted. The elder of the Shui family had passed away, to prevent panic among the Shui clan members. Shui Yu had concealed the news of the elder's death. Consequently, the operations of the Shui family continued without disruption, and Lin Su took residence within the Shui household. Shui Yu even brought Lin Su into her boudoir. Having established their relationship, Lin Su provided Shui Yu with the antidote for the heart-cracking goo, freeing her from its grasp entirely. In Shui Yu's chamber, Lin Su and Shui Yu were conversing on the bed. Lin Su, you are now a Foundation establishment cultivator. I hope you can complete the outer sect disciple examination quickly and later participate in the inner sect disciple assessment. If you become an inner sect disciple, the Chow family will surely regard us with caution, Shui Yu expressed. Rest assured, I will certainly become an inner sect disciple of the Haotian sect, Lin Su replied with a smile. Lin Su, you need not worry. I will also bring Sang Yun and Yun Shi to my Shui family, treating them as sisters, Shui Yu added. Truly my wife, so understanding. Lin Su remarked. By the way, what about Xiao Luzi? Should I bring her over to serve as your guard? Or for another purpose? Shui Yu inquired. Upon hearing this, Lin Su's brows knitted together. Xiao Luzi was a woman who had always disguised herself as a man. Lin Su had not anticipated that Shui Yu would see through her ruse. You know about her? Lin Su asked in surprise. How could such matters escape my keen eyes? Shui Yu replied. And what of Sang Yun and Yun Shi? Have you discerned anything about them? Lin Su questioned. Sang Yun and Yun Shi are two lovely maidens. However, from my observations, they both seem to have entered the Qi refinement stage, and their strength is likely to rival mine. Shui Yu explained. You noticed that? Lin Su chuckled. Of course. Shui Yu affirmed. I asked there anything else you've observed? Lin Su continued to inquire. Well, I sense something peculiar about Sang Yun and Yun Shi. Sang Yun's physique appears to possess a strong fire attribute, while Yun Shi's body exhibits a potent wood attribute. But if they were to join our Shui family, it would bolster our strength considerably. Shui Yu mused in her heart. Shui Yu calculated that welcoming Lin Su into the Shui family was a venture with guaranteed returns. Before long, 2 days had passed, and it was time for Lin Su to attend the Outer Sect Disciple Assessment. On board a flying vessel, Lin Su and a group of 10 disciples from the Shui family set off together. Steward Shui Fu activated the vessel, guiding everyone to the examination site. As Lin Su gazed out at the breathtaking scenery of the cultivation world, he felt a sense of awe. Suddenly, someone tapped him on the shoulder. Turning around, he encountered a dapper young man dressed in elegant white robes, holding a folding fan. Lin Su, having stayed in the Shui family for less than 5 days, was unfamiliar with the clan members, and he did not recognize the individual who had tapped him. "Esteemed brother, do you have any advice?" Lin Su inquired. "Brother?" The young man's expression shifted, and he questioned, "You dare address me as brother?" Realizing his blunder, Lin Su understood that he had overstepped. Within the Shui family, hierarchy was strictly observed. The flying vessel housed not only the Shui family servants but also several young masters. Although Shui Yu had acknowledged Lin Su as her partner, this information had not yet been made public. Thus, Lin Su was still regarded as a servant of the Shui family. That a servant referring to a young master as brother was indeed a grave offense. However, Lin Su, despite being a servant, did not wish to retract his words. My sincerest apologies. As a servant, I realize my words were inappropriate. I hope you can forgive me, esteemed young master. Lin Su said. "Forgive you? Haha. In my Shui family, we emphasize order and hierarchy. A servant must understand their place. Unless you possess the ability to become an outer sect disciple, there is little hope for you to earn even a modicum of respect from my family. However, judging by your current appearance, it seems unlikely you will pass the outer sect disciple assessment." The young master scoffed. "Is the outer sect assessment truly that difficult?" Lin Su queried. "The outer sect assessment is a life or death trial." "Of course it is difficult. Do you think it's child's play?" The young master laughed. "How difficult can it be?" Lin Su pressed. "I cannot say for certain how difficult it is, but I can tell you that in every outer sect disciple assessment, at least half of the candidates perish. The assessment takes place in a confined space filled with numerous first-level demonic beasts, and there are also second-level demonic beasts present. For individuals like us, at the 7th stage of body refinement, dealing with first-level beasts is no problem at all. However, if we encounter a second-level beast without a means of escape, we could be in grave danger." The young master explained with a grin. "It sounds quite perilous," Lin Su remarked. "Now you understand the danger." "Huh." The young master chuckled. I do. Lin Su nodded repeatedly. "However, it is not a matter of great concern. With me around, I can ensure the safety of us all. In that case, we shall rely on you, esteemed young master." Lin Su replied. "Kid, you don't happen to not know who I am, do you?" the young master inquired. I truly do not know," Lin Su admitted. "What?" "I am Shui Hu, the esteemed young master of the Shui family." "You actually do not know me?" the young master exclaimed. "My apologies, young master Shui Hu. I have only recently arrived at the Shui family and am not familiar with its members." Lin Su explained. "I know you have just come to the Shui family. I have heard you are a servant brought back from the miscellaneous peak by my elder sister," Shui Hu stated. "To be precise, I am the head guard of the miscellaneous peak." Lin Su corrected. "Pa. A guard is a guard. Where does the title of head guard come from? You are merely a lowly servant," Shui Hu retorted. Lin Su felt a bit helpless under Shui Hu's barrage of questions. Although he was now at the Foundation establishment level, he did not wish to expose his strength. Lin Su chuckled, saying, "You are right. I am indeed a lowly servant. I truly am just a lowly servant." "Kid, I have heard some things about you as well," Shui Hu remarked. "You know about me?" Lin Su asked, surprised. "I do know a few things. I have heard that you have been quite close to my sister lately and often visit her boudoir," Shui Hu questioned. "You know about that?" Lin Su replied. "Speak. What were you doing in my sister's boudoir?" Shui Hu demanded. He between a man and a woman. "Well, the young lady had some matters for me to assist with, so I had no choice but to help," Lin Su responded. "Assist? Assist with what?" the young master pressed. "This matter has a certain level of secrecy. The young lady has forbidden me from speaking about it," Lin Su replied. Shuehu chuckled softly, but upon hearing the words, his brow furrowed tightly that he continued. Kid, you better tread carefully that if you harbor any inappropriate thoughts towards my elder sister, beware that I might just end your life. Upon hearing this, Lin Su could only muster a bitter smile, that I in truth. Lin Su did have impure intentions regarding Shueyu, and those intentions had even been realized. Lin Su mused to himself, if Shuehu were to discover that he had been with Shueyu, would he genuinely wish to kill him? Nevertheless, Lin Su felt no concern, dismissing Shuehu's threats as mere bluster. Furthermore, Shuehu was merely at the 7th level of body refinement, in comparison to Lin Su's foundation establishment realm. He was leagues behind and could hardly pose a challenge. After Shuehu departed, Shuefu approached Lin Su's side and inquired, Young Master Lin Su, was Shuehu a bother to you? Not at all. How could he trouble me? Lin Su replied, Young Master Lin Su, if Shuehu were to trouble you, I fear you might need to be more forgiving. He is unaware of your cultivation level. Had he known, he would likely be bowing before you in reverence, Shuefu remarked. Uncle Fu, it's really nothing. I am but a servant after all. His treatment of me is quite normal. Lin Su responded. Young Master Lin Su, you truly possess a broad-minded spirit, Shuefu said. Uncle Fu, I wish to inquire about something that I asked this assessment truly peerless. Lin Su asked. For those of us who practice cultivation, we are indeed contending against fate itself. And naturally, any endeavor carries a degree of risk. This assessment is no exception. Historically, whether in outer sect assessments or inner sect evaluations, many have perished. Thus, danger is inherent in this examination. Shuefu explained that I heard from Shuehu that in every outer sect assessment, at least half of the participants perish. Lin Su queried. It is not quite so exaggerated. While there are certainly fatalities, it does not reach such extremes. However, it is true that the casualty rate can exceed 50%. Assessments are inherently brutal, but for young Master Lin Su, such matters are trivial. Your current strength renders the outer sect evaluation merely a formality, Shuefu added. As Lin Su conversed with Shuefu, the latter shared freely, providing Lin Su with a clearer understanding of the outer sect assessment. Essentially, it involved placing all individuals at the 7th level of body refinement or higher into a confined space, where they would hunt a beast known as the blood flame serpent. Should they acquire its bones, they would be promoted to outer sect disciples that, of course, competition was fierce. Even if one secured the blood flame serpent's bones, there was a chance they could be snatched away by others. Consequently, battles often erupted over the coveted bones. The blood flame serpents within the assessment grounds were predominantly 1st-level beasts, though many had reached the 2nd level, whose combat abilities equated to those of the Qi refinement realm. Those at the body refinement stage could not contend with 2nd-level beasts, making them particularly lethal within the assessment arena. Chapter 52. The assessment commences before long. Shuefu piloted a flying vessel to a square that served as a gathering place for the outer sect assessment of Haotian sect. Lin Su disembarked and gazed around, as if witnessing a new world. Those present were all at least at the 7th level of body refinement. The area was bustling with activity, with a throng of 2,000 to 3,000 individuals. Among the outer sect, powerful families possessed a greater number of recommendation tokens for disciples. The Shui family, being at the bottom rung, only had 9 recommendation tokens each month, hence only 9 individuals from the Shui family were present. As Lin Su surveyed the scene, he noticed that Shui who appeared to be clashing with someone, seemingly on the verge of a physical confrontation. Lin Su glanced up and approached Shui Fu, asking, "What is Shui Hu doing? Is he about to fight here?" Shui Fu chuckled, replying, "A fight is certainly out of the question. This square is protected by a grand formation designed to punish those who breach the rules. Should anyone dare to engage in combat here, they will be swiftly dealt with by the formation's flying swords." "What is Shui Hu doing then?" Lin Su inquired. "Just some verbal sparring. It won't escalate into a real fight. However, the person he is arguing with is likely a young master from the Chao family. And currently, the Shui and Chao families are at odds. Let us hope you do not encounter any of the Chao family during the assessment. Otherwise, the arena might become a matter of life and death." Shui Fu cautioned. Upon hearing this, Lin Su began to understand that there was deep enmity between the Shui and Chao families, hence Shui, whose antagonism towards the young master from the Chao family. However, this situation did not persist for long. At this moment, Shui Hu waved his hand, leading a group of Shui family disciples away. "That little thief Chao Xingming, Just wait until I'm in the assessment arena. I'll deal with him. Xuehu exclaimed angrily to At this juncture. Xuefu approached Xuehu, saying, Young Master Xuehu, do not let your temper flare. You are here for the assessment, not to engage in petty squabbles. Uncle Fu, do you know what that fellow said? Xuehu retorted. What did he say? Xuefu asked. He claimed that the old master has been poisoned and may soon perish, according to the sect's rules. If the Xue family lacks a foundation establishment expert to oversee matters, we will lose our status as an outer sect family. And at that point, the Chao family could seize all our wealth. Xuehu explained. Young Master Xuehu, rest assured, the old master is currently in good health. Do not heed that fellow's nonsense. Just focus on the assessment, Xuefu reassured him, after contemplating for a moment. Xuefu added, Young Master Xuehu, the Chao family is cunning. If you encounter them during the assessment, exercise caution. Reluctantly, Xuehu nodded in agreement. Lin Su and the others arrived at the assessment site and waited for approximately half an hour. Suddenly, 3 young individuals soared into the sky on swords. These 3, 2 men and 1 woman, emanated an aura of spiritual elegance, instantly capturing the attention of all present. Clearly, these 3 were not outer sect disciples, but rather inner sect disciples. Generally, those in the inner sect possessed a minimum cultivation of the 7th level of Qi refinement. Their presence signified that they had come to oversee the outer sect disciple assessment, ensuring its fairness. As the majority of participants were recommended by various outer sect families, should the outer sect families interfere, Haotian sect might struggle to recruit worthy talents. Before long, the 3 young inner sect disciples each produced a token, which radiated a brilliant light. The lights from the 3 tokens converged towards a stone door at the front of the square, revealing a teleportation array. Once the teleportation array was activated, one of the young men stepped forward and proclaimed, I hereby announce that this month's outer sect disciple assessment officially begins. The duration of the assessment is 10 days. After 10 days, all participants will be automatically teleported back to this square. And those who possess the bones of the blood flame serpent shall be promoted to outer sect disciples. As soon as the young man finished speaking, everyone began to make their way towards the teleportation array. And Lin Su was no exception, promptly heading in that direction. Before long, Lin Su entered the teleportation array, which bore a striking resemblance to the one at peak 1503, thus revealing no peculiarities. Upon stepping into the array, Lin Su was swiftly transported to a dense jungle. This teleportation array operated randomly, ensuring that everyone would be dispersed across different locations. The objective was clear. Whoever could slay the blood flame serpent and obtain its bones would succeed. Although Lin Su had reached the foundation establishment stage, he was reluctant to reveal his true strength, lest it arouse suspicion. Therefore, he currently presented himself as a mere practitioner at the 7th level of body refinement. As he surveyed his surroundings, he noticed that the jungle was filled with towering trees, causing him to muse inwardly. It appears this place is indeed a haven for demonic beasts. Without further contemplation, Lin Su commenced his search within the jungle, that he believed that if he could slay the blood flame serpent and extract its bones, he could then find a hollow in a tree or some similar refuge to hide in. Waiting for 10 days to pass, as he pondered, Lin Su discovered that the jade pendant he wore at his waist was glowing. When he arrived, Xuefu had given each participant a sensing jade, which allowed them to detect one another's presence. The current flickering of the jade indicated that members of the Xue family were nearby. Lin Su glanced at the sensing jade, but dismissed it, reasoning that they had encountered no trouble yet. Should any arise, he might be able to lend a hand. That as Lin Su would soon become a son-in-law of the Xue family, it was only natural for him to consider their affairs. He wandered through the jungle, and before he knew it, an hour or 2 had passed without sighting a single blood flame serpent that, of course, Lin Su could open his celestial aperture to observe movements from miles away. But he had chosen to conceal his cultivation level. If the inner disciples of Haotian sect were to discover that a foundation establishment practitioner was here for the assessment, it could lead to unforeseen complications. Thus, he ultimately abandoned that idea. As Lin Su strolled leisurely through the jungle, hoping for a stroke of luck in slaying a blood flame serpent, he suddenly spotted a fiery red serpent, its body seemingly ablaze, charging towards him. Upon closer inspection, he realized it was indeed the blood flame serpent, which bore numerous wounds. With flesh torn and exposed, it was evident that this serpent had recently engaged in battle and had fled due to its injuries. ultimately arriving at Lin Su's location. Chapter 53. Ability and luck. Seeing the blood flame serpent approach, Lin Su wasted no time and swiftly drew his blade. With a decisive stroke, he severed the serpent's head. Following that, he unhesitatingly stripped away the serpent's bones. In no time, a translucent bone gleamed before him. What a beautiful serpent bone! It seems this is truly excellent material for forging a weapon, Lin Su thought to himself, already contemplating his next move. After defeating the blood flame serpent, Lin Su intended to find a hiding spot to lay low for a period of 10 days. However, just as he was about to store the serpent bone in his spatial ring, a figure suddenly appeared before him. Lin Su looked up to see a young woman with a long ponytail, wielding a long knife and glaring intently at him. "You little brat, I have fought this blood flame serpent for 2 hours, heavily injuring it. This serpent rightfully belongs to me. Now, hand over the serpent bone, and I might spare your life," she coldly demanded. Upon hearing her words, Lin Su realized that the injuries on the blood flame serpent had indeed been inflicted by this woman. It was only because the serpent had been wounded that he could easily slay it. Nonetheless, he saw no reason to relinquish what he had rightfully obtained. "My dear girl, your logic is flawed. You failed to kill the blood flame serpent and allowed it to escape, which is a reflection of your own inadequacy. I merely encountered an injured serpent and managed to slay it. That is merely good fortune on my part," Lin Su chuckled. You dare say I lack ability," the ponytailed woman exclaimed. "Isn't it true? You couldn't even kill a single blood flame serpent. How can that not be a sign of your ineptitude?" Lin Su retorted, "Do you even know who I am?" She shot back, "I have no idea who you are," Lin Su replied. "Let me enlighten you. I am the eldest daughter of the Gongsun family, the premier family of the outer sect. Now, will you comply?" she proclaimed, hands on her hips, exuding an air of arrogance. Lin Su was taken aback. He had heard Xuefu mention that the leading family in the outer sect was actually the Kai family, not the Gongsun family. He thought to himself that this woman must be attempting to deceive him. "Do you take me for a fool? I am well aware of the 98 major families in the outer sect. The top-ranked family is known as the Kai family. Does the Gongsun family even have any standing here?" Lin Su replied, "You insolent thief! How dare you insult my Gongsun family? You are courting death." The ponytailed girl shouted furiously, "I am merely speaking the truth," Lin Su countered. Incensed by his words, the ponytailed woman drew upon her weapon and charged at Lin Su. Her blade emitted a hint of lightning, which left Lin Su astonished. How could a body refinement practitioner wield a weapon imbued with elemental energy? However, he did not dwell on it for long. A smile crept across his lips as he raised his weapon to clash with hers. His weapon was of the Xian grade, a rarity that most body refinement practitioners could not handle. Yet, Lin Su, being at the foundation establishment stage, was more than capable. As their weapons met, the disparity in their weapon grades became apparent. The woman's weapon, of the ordinary grade, was promptly cleaved, leaving a gash in it. It was clear that Lin Su had effortlessly destroyed her beautifully crafted blade. "So, you claim to be the daughter of the top family? Shouldn't the daughter of the leading family be using an ordinary grade weapon? How is it that you wield such a fragile blade?" Lin Su mocked. "You're speaking nonsense. This is indeed an ordinary grade weapon, crafted for me by a smith from the inner sect at my grandfather's request," she protested. "Alas, it seems your weapon is inferior to mine. You cannot defeat me. I suggest you search elsewhere for a blood flame serpent," Lin Su replied with a casual smile. Despite his words, the woman was not willing to concede. Even with her weapon damaged, she continued to swing it towards Lin Su. Realizing she would not relent, Lin Su decided to take decisive action. With a sweeping motion, he unleashed a wave of energy, resulting in a loud crack. The woman's weapon was cleaved in two. Furious at the destruction of her weapon, she exclaimed, You dare break the weapon my grandfather gifted me. I will kill you." The ponytailed girl was utterly enraged. Yet, despite her anger, she found herself at a loss. Her most effective weapon had been shattered, leaving her feeling vulnerable. After all, her techniques relied heavily on her weapon. Of course, she possessed a spatial ring containing other weapons. However, those weapons were of significantly lower grade, rendering her unable to unleash her full power. Upon hearing her threat, Lin Su, now curious, asked, "Aren't you going to kill me? Come on, you broke my weapon. You should compensate me before anything else," she insisted after a moment's thought. "How amusing. You want me to pay for a weapon so you can use it to kill me? Do you take me for a fool, or do you think you're clever? Lin Su replied that I don't care. If you don't compensate me for my weapon, I will pursue you relentlessly, she declared, upon hearing her words. Lin Su could only shake his head in disbelief. He decided to sit down and said, if you're going to pester me like this, do you even know what cultivation method I practice? How would I know what you cultivate? It must be some sort of sinister technique. She retorted that my cultivation method is indeed a bit unconventional, as it involves co-cultivation between genders. Lin Su revealed co-cultivation method. The woman furrowed her brows, gazing intently at Lin Su. You are versed in the combined cultivation techniques. Are you not afraid? Lin Su replied, what is there to fear? Many within the inner sect have practiced the combined cultivation techniques, including my father. The woman stated, I had intended to intimidate her with the notion of combined cultivation, hoping she would retreat in fear, but unexpectedly, she appeared rather naive, believing that such techniques were indeed something extraordinary. Now, with her refusal to leave, I cannot simply eliminate her. Lin Su was not one to revel in bloodshed unless faced with a grave threat. Furthermore, upon reflection, although this woman did not hail from the prestigious Kai family of the outer sect, she likely belonged to a significant family herself, making it unwise to offend her lightly. Chapter 54. Why does she not leave? As Lin Su pondered this matter, he chose to ignore the woman and instead seated himself in a secluded spot. Having acquired the blood flame serpent's bones, he had met the assessment's criteria. As long as he remained in this assessment area for a full 10 days, he would be free to depart, thereby securing his position as an outer sect disciple. Observing Lin Su's lack of departure, the woman continued to fixate on him. After 3 days had passed, her unwavering presence piqued Lin Su's curiosity. He sensed that her capabilities were exceptional. It should not be overly difficult for someone of her caliber to slay a blood flame serpent. Oh, why was she so insistent on lingering around him? Could it be that she had taken a liking to him? Given her knowledge of the combined cultivation techniques, might she wish to engage in such practices with him? If that were the case, perhaps in this grim assessment arena, he could indeed procure a captivating companion. Lin Su contemplated further, realizing that in the realm of cultivation, once one embarked on the path of practice and was nourished by spiritual energy, men became strikingly handsome, while women blossomed into ethereal beauties. He mused, could it be that this woman was genuinely enchanted by his striking appearance? At that moment, he turned to her and inquired, my lady, the assessment period is limited, and you have squandered 3 days here with me. Do you find it worthwhile? Or do you perhaps harbor feelings for me and wish to engage in combined cultivation? Upon hearing this, the woman suddenly erupted in fury. That I, Gongsun Xiaoye, never abandon a decision once made. I am here to wait for you, because I intend to kill you. Lin Su retorted, but you are no match for me. She replied, I may not be your match, but my family members certainly are. Lin Su was taken aback. You have summoned reinforcements? What else would I do? Did you think I waited here for 3 days solely because you are handsome? Gongsun Xiaoye declared, I appreciate the compliment. Lin Su chuckled, do not mock me. Your time is running out. Moreover, I must inform you that my Gongsun family is the foremost family of the outer sect, while the Kai family is merely the second. Furthermore, once my grandfather steps into the Golden Core realm, the Gongsun family will ascend to become an inner sect family. Gongsun Xiaoye proclaimed loudly. I see. And where are your family members? Lin Su inquired. Just then, as their exchange continued, 3 individuals suddenly appeared beside Gongsun Xiaoye. Lin Su glanced around and noted that there were individuals surrounding him on all sides. At least a dozen in total. Faced with such a situation, Lin Su felt as though he had stepped into a pit of misfortune, that he had thought he could easily slay a blood flame serpent. Yet it had led to this significant trouble. However, for Lin Su, such trouble was not truly troublesome to a foundation-building cultivator. These body-refining practitioners were as insignificant as ants. Thus, Lin Su could easily dispatch them without breaking a sweat. Yet, these individuals posed no genuine threat to him. So if he were to engage, he did not intend to hold back excessively to that moment. He surveyed the encircling individuals and remarked, my lady, you seem quite prepared. You have managed to encircle me from all sides. It appears I have no way to escape. You little thief, stealing my blood flame serpent's bones is an affront to my honor, that I will kill you. And you have only yourself to blame. Gongsun Xiaoye shouted. Very well. Let us dispense with the pleasantries. All of you, attack together, Lin Su proclaimed. You are far too arrogant. Are you implying that, even now, you do not regard me with any seriousness? Gong Sun Xiaoyu challenged. Miss Gong Sun, you have misunderstood. It is not you that I disregard, but rather all of you collectively, Lin Su replied with a smile. You seek death. Gong Sun Xiaoyu roared at that moment with a flick of her hand. The forces surrounding them charged toward Lin Su. Observing this, Lin Su gripped his weapon, and with a sweep of his blade, he sent the Gong Sun family members flying. One after another did I in the blink of an eye. He had incapacitated them all. Witnessing her kin being flung aside, Gong Sun Xiaoyu gritted her teeth, relieved that Lin Su had not struck with lethal force. Otherwise, they would all have perished at his hands. Raising his weapon, Lin Su declared, This esteemed young lady of the Gong Sun family, I am Lin Su, merely an unremarkable individual for now. However, I firmly believe that in the near future, Lin Su stated. Gong Sun Xiaoyu hesitated, glancing outside before speaking. This tree hole doesn't bear your name. How can it be claimed as yours? I don't care. I need to seek refuge here. At that moment, Lin Su moved his hand, and a long knife appeared in his grasp. Gong Sun Xiaoyu felt a surge of fear, recalling the earlier scene where Lin Su had taught her a lesson. She had summoned all the members of the Gong Sun family. Yet none could best Lin Su. Miss Gong Sun Xiaoyu, you were quite vocal about wanting to kill me earlier. We could be considered adversaries, could we not? How is it that you have such a thick skin? Lin Su remarked, I have no choice. I am being pursued by my enemies, she retorted. Now those outside wish to kill me, Gong Sun Xiaoyu replied. It is only fitting that one who does many wrongs faces retribution. Lin Su countered, I have committed no wrongdoing. That day, I invited so many people not with the intent to kill you, but merely to tease you. Gong Sun Xiaoyu asserted, there is no need for such excuses. I advise you to leave. This tree hole is ill-suited for you. Lin Su inquired, why is that? It is simple. I possess a harmonious cultivation physique that in such a confined space, I may act irrationally. Your Gong Sun family has some strength in the outer sect, and I do not wish to attract trouble. Lin Su explained. Upon hearing this, Gong Sun Xiaoyu frowned and said, it seems you still possess a semblance of humanity. At that moment, she began to scrutinize Lin Su, stating, but now, if I go out, it would be a death sentence. Who wishes to kill you? Lin Su asked curiously. The Kai family, the Dongfang family, the Ji family, the Su family, the Du family, a whole host of people want my life. Gong Sun Xiaoyu replied. How many people have you offended for them all to seek your demise? Lin Su queried. Actually, this is not a great mystery. Let me be frank with you. I am of the Yin Lei physique. Gong Sun Xiaoyu declared. Yin Lei physique. Lin Su recalled their earlier encounter, where he had sensed the faint electric aura accompanying her strikes. Now, reflecting on it, he realized that Gong Sun Xiaoyu was indeed no ordinary person. Are you not quite astonished? Gong Sun Xiaoyu asked. That I am not particularly well-versed in such matters as physiques, Lin Su admitted. Gong Sun Xiaoyu was momentarily incensed. Of course, I know that possessing a physique is a significant advantage for a cultivator. Lin Su added that as long as you understand, allow me to enlighten you. My Yin Lei physique is exceedingly rare. Should I someday enter the Qi refinement stage, I shall be invincible, with a single bolt of lightning. None shall survive. Currently, several peaks within the inner sect wish to take me as a disciple. Alas, the sect rules are stringent. One must first enter the outer sect before being admitted to the inner sect. Gong Sun Xiaoyu explained. Upon hearing this, Lin Su perceived her words as boasting and replied, Miss, perhaps you should focus on whether you can escape your pursuers. I did not wish for you to intrude upon this hole. I simply did not want you to involve me. How could that be involving you? My Gong Sun family is the foremost family in the outer sect. We fear no one. My grandfather is on the verge of entering the Golden Core stage. If you assist me today, I will be eternally grateful. Gong Sun Xiaoyu insisted. Lin Su looked at her and found her quite beautiful, though her pride was overwhelming that he had initially considered making a deal with her. If she were willing to ally with him, he could aid her in overcoming her predicament. However, upon further contemplation, he realized such affairs could bring about considerable trouble. Moreover, with so many families seeking to eliminate Gong Sun Xiaoyu, Lin Su did not wish to offend them. Just then, As Lin Su and Gong Sun Xiaoyu conversed, he noticed figures approaching their direction. It seemed that their hiding place had been discovered. At this moment, Gong Sun Xiaoyu gasped, They are truly coming to kill us. Lin Su's brow furrowed as he remarked, You have truly brought about my doom. Enough with the stammering. Let us consider this a debt I owe you. Lin Su replied in exasperation that he knew that being with Gong Sun Xiaoyu would certainly lead to him being identified as a member of her family, and those pursuing her would undoubtedly seek to eliminate him as well. Just then, a voice called out toward them, Gong Sun Xiaoyu, stop hiding. I know you are in that tree hole that I have seen you. You might as well come out to die. You, being the genius of the Gong Sun family, will be granted a most dignified death. The voice belonged to Kai Xian, who hailed from the Kai family, the foremost family in the outer sect that he had reached the 9th level of the body refinement stage. Kai Xian had the potential to enter the Qi refinement stage, but his family had given him a directive to use his strength in the assessment arena to eliminate Gong Sun Xiaoyu. In pursuit of this goal, the Kai family had allied with several other notable clans, demonstrating their unwavering resolve to see Gong Sun Xiaoyu dead. Chapter 56. He is my cousin Gong Sun Xiao. You had no intention of emerging. She understood that to do so would mean certain death. Yet remaining hidden would also spell her demise. That in desperation, she clutched Lin Su tightly, exclaiming, What do we do? They are closing in. You must help me quickly. My grandfather has foretold my fortune, saying that I will encounter a benefactor in times of calamity, and you must be that benefactor. I am but a harmonious cultivator. Does that truly qualify me as a benefactor? Lin Su replied that if you ever desire a beautiful woman, my Gong Sun family can assist you. Gong Sun Xiaoyu mused. But I find myself taken with you. Lin Su said earnestly. That is not permissible. My Gong Sun family is a great clan. I cannot dictate my own marriage, she asserted. All right, I was merely jesting. Here's the deal. If I help you now, I expect that should I encounter difficulties in the future, you will assist me in return. Lin Su exclaimed. What difficulties could you possibly face? You are so powerful. Gong Sun Xiaoyu remarked, I am but one person, not a deity. Lin Su countered that in truth, Lin Su did not wish to involve himself in Gong Sun Xiaoyu's affairs. Yet having spent so much time together in the tree hole, even if they were innocent, no one would believe them. At this moment, Lin Su glanced at Gong Sun Xiaoyu and stated, Let us go out together. I will help you confront them. Without hesitation, Lin Su and Gong Sun Xiaoyu leaped from the tree hole. Soon a multitude of figures surrounded Lin Su and Gong Sun Xiaoyu. To everyone's astonishment, it was not only Gong Sun Xiaoyu present, but also a man. Gong Sun Xiaoyu. Who is he? Kai Xian demanded. Who is he? Gong Sun Xiaoyu pondered that if she claimed Lin Su was her master, his age would betray that claim. If she said he was a servant of her family, his status would be too low. If she identified him as a cousin, it would not deceive those present. After careful consideration, she declared, He is my cousin, a distant cousin, that he came upon learning that you intended to harm me, and he has come to protect me. My cousin is quite formidable, should he choose to act. You all would perish at his hands. Upon hearing her words, Lin Su interjected, I am indeed Gong Sun Su, Xiaoyu's cousin and fiancé. From this day forth, she is my woman, and should anyone dare lay a hand on her, death is the only outcome. Upon finishing his statement, Lin Su boldly embraced Gong Sun Xiaoyu. His actions left the onlookers momentarily dumbfounded. They were well aware of the extent of the operation to eliminate Gong Sun Xiaoyu and had gathered intelligence on the number of people the Gong Sun family had mobilized. How could a cousin suddenly appear? At that moment, Kai Xian and the others scrutinized Lin Su, noticing he was merely at the body refinement stage, which alleviated their concerns. Furthermore, Kai Xian had reached the 9th level of the body refinement stage. With a cold smile, Kai Xian remarked, Kid, even if you are Gong Sun Xiaoyu's cousin, so what? This is the assessment arena, not some other place. Only those at the 7th to 9th levels of the body refinement stage are permitted entry. Do you think you are something special, as if you were in the Qi refinement stage? Upon hearing this, Lin Su furrowed his brow. It seemed that his aura concealing technique was indeed effective, managing to deceive those who entered this teleportation array. Naturally, Lin Su would not reveal the extent of his formidable cultivation. However, as a foundational realm expert, he possessed a powerful Dantian and Qi Si, which endowed him with a strength surpassing that of ordinary individuals. Yet, Lin Su harbored a slight concern. If he were to defeat these individuals, would it lead to unforeseen complications? He was not worried about the families seeking trouble with him. Rather, if the Haotian sect discovered someone hiding their cultivation and engaging in slaughter during the assessment, Lin Su would undoubtedly face repercussions. In a moment of contemplation, Lin Su decided not to dwell on these matters any longer and summoned his weapon. Now, I present you with an opportunity that if you believe I cannot protect Gongsun Xiaoye, you may choose to stay and fight me. Otherwise, I suggest you leave promptly to avoid my wrath. Lin Su declared that as soon as these words left his lips, a formidable aura emanated from him. Although it was merely the aura of a body refinement realm practitioner, it carried a chilling intent to kill. This display caused a tremor of fear among the onlookers. Is he not like us? Could he truly be a body refinement realm cultivator? His aura is laced with murderous intent. It's overwhelmingly powerful. Could it be that we are genuinely no match for him? This young man dares to stand forth. He might indeed possess some strength. Amidst the murmurs, some began to waver in their resolve. However, Kai Xan, the leader of this group, was unwilling to forfeit this opportunity. A scion of the Kai family. He had always been regarded as a mere illegitimate child, receiving little recognition from his kin. He had come here at the behest of his family to fulfill this task, hoping to gain their esteem. Thus, he felt compelled to seize this chance to eliminate Gongsun Xiaoye. With a powerful shout, Kai Xan proclaimed, "Do not forget, esteemed families, the Kai family has made a promise. Once Gongsun Xiaoye is dead, we will fulfill all our commitments. However, should anyone falter, you should be well aware of the consequences from the Kai family." Kai Xan's words stirred the crowd, igniting their eagerness to engage. Just then, Kai Xan shouted again, "Let us first slay this young man." Without hesitation, he charged forward. Lin Su, situated within the secret realm, was reluctant to reveal his higher-level cultivation. Nevertheless, even with the basic-level bone-cutting technique, paired with the Dragon Tiger Overlord Blade, he wielded an overwhelmingly formidable presence that as Kai Xan and his group rushed towards him. Lin Su swiftly brandished his weapon, striking at Kai Xan with a single blow. Boom! With that one strike, Kai Xan was sent flying, along with his weapon. Though he was not killed, he found himself incapacitated and unable to continue the fight. The sight of Kai Xan being hurled away instilled a sense of dread in the others. For Lin Su's attack was simply too overpowering. Hesitation seized them once more, yet Kai Xan, unwilling to concede, shouted, "What are you all waiting for? Charge forward and slay him. Do not forget the Kai family's promise." Under Kai Xan's renewed encouragement, they surged forward once again. Observing the situation, Lin Su did not hesitate and continued to wield his blade one by one. The scions and servants of the noble families were struck by Lin Su's blade aura. Sent crashing to the ground, in less than a moment, they all lay defeated. Among those struck by Lin Su's attack, some with strength remained alive, but others were not so fortunate, succumbing to the assault immediately. Witnessing this, Kai Xan panicked, feeling utterly at a loss. Since Lin Su had already engaged, he clearly intended to be ruthless. However, he pondered the potential consequences of exterminating these noble youths. Thus, Lin Su devised a more prudent course of action. He handed the blade to Gongsun Xiaoye, saying, "Dear cousin, the remaining assailants are injured and incapacitated, and if you take action now, they will all perish here." Upon receiving the blade from Lin Su, Gongsun Xiaoye felt a surge of anger. Those accompanying her had suffered near total annihilation, all thanks to Kai Xan and his cohorts. Gongsun Xiaoye was seething with rage. Gripping the Dragon Tiger Overlord blade handed to her by Lin Su, she unleashed a flurry of strikes. Boom! 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 In a swift display of prowess, she dispatched the fallen foes, severing their heads in rapid succession. Within moments, she had beheaded them all. Even Kai Xan, attempting to muster his last ounce of strength to escape, met the same fate under Gongsun Xiaoye's relentless assault. After vanquishing all her adversaries, Gongsun Xiaoye gasped for breath, experiencing a profound sense of relief and satisfaction after avenging herself. That moment, she turned her gaze to Lin Su. Lin Su merely smiled at her. "Miss Gongsun, it was you who wielded the blade. I had no part in it. By the way, what is your name?" Gongsun Xiaoye inquired. "Did I have mentioned it before?" "I am Lin Su," he replied. "Lin Su, I truly must thank you. You have not only saved my life, but also helped me exact my revenge." Gongsun Xiaoye expressed gratefully. "Miss Gongsun, Is this the only way you intend to show your gratitude? Lin Su queried. What else would you have me do? She countered. Look at that tree hollow. It would be quite suitable for the two of us to spend the night in, safe from harm. Lin Su suggested. That is out of the question. You are a stranger, and even if I were to seek a companion for cultivation, it could not be you. Besides, if I were to pursue that, my family would need to consent. Gongsun Xiaoye replied. That is truly disappointing. Surely, you must offer me something in return, Lin Su insisted. Gongsun Xiaoye pondered for a moment and said, if the opportunity arises, you are welcome to visit my Gongsun family. At that time, you may request anything you desire, and I will provide it if I am able. That is a promise you made, Lin Su remarked, glancing at the sky. Taking a deep breath, he added, there are only 2 days left. I must continue my rest. As he spoke, Lin Su retrieved his Dragon Tiger Overlord blade and strode toward the tree hollow. However, he soon noticed that Gongsun Xiaoye was following closely behind him. What are you doing? Lin Su asked, turning back. I have no ulterior motives. I simply feel safer when I am with you, Gongsun Xiaoye replied. Safer? What do you mean? Have you not vanquished your enemies? Lin Su inquired. While I have dealt with my foes, it seems there are issues with the assessment grounds, Gongsun Xiaoye explained. Problems with the assessment grounds? What do you mean? Lin Su questioned, puzzled. Indeed, it is said that the number of second-level demon beasts in this area has increased. And these beasts are unusually frenzied that it appears that during this outer sect disciple assessment, many will meet their demise here. Gongsun Xiaoye elaborated. Surely it cannot be that dire. What is happening? Lin Su pressed. I suspect that spies from the Phoenix Nest sect have infiltrated. They intend to use this assessment to cause bloodshed. These spies are truly despicable. Hence, I wish to stay close to you for a sense of security. Gongsun Xiaoye revealed. Lin Su regarded Gongsun Xiaoye closely. Noting her exquisite curves, graceful figure, and charming visage, he remarked, with you by my side, I fear I may lose control. You simply need to restrain yourself. Gongsun Xiaoye retorted. Miss, even holding back a natural urge has its limits. Moreover, with such intense feelings, if not released, one might just explode. Lin Su responded, this. Gongsun Xiaoye couldn't help but burst into laughter. Now I truly wish to see what your explosion looks like. Lin Su rolled his eyes in response, choosing to ignore her. However, considering the spies from the Phoenix Nest sect, he couldn't help but think of Jiang Yin, that he wondered if she had once again infiltrated the Haotian sect. If so, she would undoubtedly be in danger. Taking a deep breath, Lin Su hoped fervently that she remained safe. Reflecting on his own insufficient cultivation and power, he lamented that if only he were stronger. He could whisk away his beloved and escape this ruthless sect, no longer needing to endure such perilous circumstances. As Lin Su and Gongsun Xiaoye walked, a shadowy figure stealthily approached them from behind. Sensing an ominous presence, Lin Su abruptly shouted, Who goes there? Lurking in the shadows, show yourself at once. His booming voice startled Gongsun Xiaoye, who exclaimed, Lin Su, what are you doing? You frighten me. There is someone following us. Lin Su asserted. Lin Su remarked. At that moment, he turned around, only to see a figure, covered in mud, obscuring their face and actions. However, judging by the luxurious attire of that person, which was resplendent and ornate, they seemed to be a young master from a prestigious family. Could it be that your enemies did not eliminate everyone, and someone is still trailing us? Lin Su glanced sideways at Gongsun Xiaoye. Gongsun Xiaoye bit her lip and swept her gaze forward. If that is the case, then I must trouble you to take action. Very well. Lin Su nodded. Just then he brandished his weapon, preparing to charge at the shadowy figure. However, at that moment, the person shouted, Brother, it's me. Upon hearing this, Lin Su halted in his tracks. After a moment of careful perception, he realized the voice sounded somewhat familiar. You are? Lin Su inquired that I am Xuehu. I am Xuehu, the figure exclaimed. Young Master Xuehu. Lin Su was taken aback, then scrutinized the figure closely at that moment. Xuehu wiped the mud from his face with his sleeve and broke into a silly grin at Lin Su. Chapter 58. You are my brother. Lin Su recalled that when he had arrived, he had inadvertently called Xuehu brother, only to be sternly reprimanded at that time. Xuehu had been quite proud, thumping his chest and claiming he could protect everyone. But now, seeing Xuehu in such a disheveled state, Lin Su couldn't help but find it amusing. Young Master Xuehu, you are indeed a young master. But you might want to retract that brother remark. I, Lin Su, am merely a servant of the Shui family, hardly worth mentioning. No, you are my brother. You are my brother, Shuehu's brother, Shuehu insisted, seeing Shuehu's bizarre assertions. Lin Su felt somewhat bewildered. Young Master Shuehu, have you taken some strange medicine? Lin Su asked. How could I have taken anything? I am as normal as can be, Shuehu replied, letting out a long sigh. What a pity! What a pity! All our people from the Shui family are dead, dead, Lin Su exclaimed, glancing at Gongsun Xiaoya. In the past few days, Lin Su had been hiding in that tree hollow, sleeping. Although he had heard the sounds of battle outside, he had not paid them much mind, thus, he was truly unaware of what had transpired. However, he had learned from Gongsun Xiaoya that several level 2 blood flame snakes had appeared in the assessment arena. And these snakes had gone on a rampage, killing many assessment disciples. Logically, with inner disciples monitoring the assessment arena, there should not have been any significant issues, yet something had gone awry. Lin Su pondered. Could it be that those level 2 blood flame snakes had killed all the Shui family members? Indeed, they are all dead. Shuehu confirmed that IT has said that many level 2 blood flame snakes have appeared in the assessment arena. Lin Su remarked. Exactly, it is quite strange, Shuehu agreed. Well, for those Shui family disciples to perish, they can only be considered unfortunate, Lin Su sighed deeply. But they were not killed by the level 2 blood flame snakes. Shuehu asserted as though someone else killed them. Lin Su pondered aloud. Did you encounter the Chao family? Brother, you have finally hit the nail on the head. Those Chao family members are truly despicable. They seem to have known our whereabouts and set an ambush for us, killing all the Shui family members, leaving only me to escape. Shuehu explained that it seems that there may be a conflict between the Chao family and the Shui family in the future. Lin Su remarked. Lin Su, brother, I witnessed your actions earlier. How you defeated those from the Kai family, Dongfang family, Ji family, Su family, and Du family. You truly are formidable. So many were no match for you. Perhaps I should not call you brother, but rather, I ought to call you big brother, Shuehu said. Young Master Shuehu, do not speak nonsense. Did I truly slay those from the Kai family, Dongfang family, Ji family, Su family, and Du family? Clearly, it was all due to the efforts of Miss Gong's son. Lin Su replied, isn't it true that you injured them severely, allowing Miss Gong's son the opportunity to act? Shuehu countered. Thus, it cannot be said that I killed them. Young Master Shuehu, I am now a servant of the Shui family. I wish not to bring any trouble upon the Shui family, and you should understand that, Lin Su stated. Upon hearing this, Shuehu nodded repeatedly, saying, You are right, Lin Su. At that moment, Gongsun Xiaoya approached, saying, Rest assured, I was the one who killed them all. Even if the Kai family, Dongfang family, Ji family, Su family, and Du family seek trouble, it will be my Gongsun family that bears the responsibility. Miss Gongsun, you remain as youthful and radiant as ever. Shuehu beamed at Gongsun Xiaoya, chuckling foolishly. Naturally, I have always been blessed with beauty. Gongsun Xiaoya confidently tossed her long ponytail to at this. Shuehu's face lit up with a grin, saying, Lin Su, brother, you and Miss Gongsun seem quite close. Could it be that you two? Upon hearing this, Lin Su promptly pointed to the tree hollow behind him, laughing. Young Master Shuehu, it is nothing serious. We merely plan to rest in that tree hollow for a day and a night, waiting for the assessment to conclude tomorrow before emerging. Upon hearing this, Shuehu instantly understood, chuckling mischievously. Gongsun Xiaoya interjected, saying, Do not listen to his nonsense. I, Gongsun Xiaoya, am of pure character. At this, Lin Su inquired. Young Master Shuehu, have you obtained the bones of the blood flame snake? Of course, Shuehu replied. What are your plans next? Shall we wait here for the assessment to conclude? Lin Su asked that I wish to take revenge. Shuehu declared. Revenge? Are you going after the Chao family? Lin Su's brows furrowed. Chao Xingming is truly despicable. He plotted against our Shui family members, and if I do not take revenge, I will feel unbalanced, Shuehu insisted. Upon hearing Shuehu's words, Lin Su remained unconvinced that Tio Lin Su. The so-called Chao Xingming was merely a minor character from the Chao family, hardly worth mentioning. Even if he were slain, it would hold no significance and would simply be a waste of time. Young Master Shuehu, I believe seeking revenge is not worth it. It serves no purpose. Lin Su replied. What do you mean it serves no purpose? Shuehu retorted. The true powerful figures of the Chao family are those two foundation establishment cultivators. Not someone like Chao Xingming, who is merely at the body refinement stage. The ones the Shui family will have to contend with in the future are certainly not Chao Xingming, Lin Su explained. But Chao Xingming is truly arrogant and despicable. Therefore, I want you to help me take revenge, Xuehu insisted. Young Master Xuehu, even if we were to seek revenge, time is not on our side. Are you certain you can find them before dusk tomorrow? Lin Su asked. Now, with a large number of level 2 blood flame snakes appearing in the assessment arena, even if those from the Chao family are not dead, they have likely already hidden away. Gong Sun Xiaoya clarified that it seems that makes sense that I end that case. Once I exit the assessment arena, I will seek them out for trouble, Xuehu proclaimed. Despite Xuehu's lingering sorrow over the deaths of the Xue family members, he realized that Lin Su and Gong Sun Xiaoya were correct. Thus, after a moment of contemplation, Xuehu had no choice but to abandon such thoughts this time. Lin Su intended to head to the tree hollow, and Gong Sun Xiaoya planned to accompany him there. As for Xuehu, he was quite worried. First, about the Chao family members, and second, about the level 2 blood flame snakes within this secret realm. Therefore, he decided to lurk near Lin Su and Gong Sun Xiaoya, ensuring that if any trouble arose, he could seek Lin Su's assistance. Chapter 59. The Chao family and Chao Xingming, however, just as Lin Su was about to proceed to the tree hollow, he heard footsteps approaching. Soon, a group arrived, comprised of members from the Chao family. Upon seeing the Chao family members, Xuehu's anger surged, mixed with exhilaration that he was furious due to his hatred for the Chao family, yet thrilled that the Chao family members were walking into their demise. Before long, Xuehu found himself in a standoff against Chao Xingming. Chao Xingming had previously plotted against Xuehu, ensnaring all his companions. But unfortunately for him, Xuehu had managed to escape. Yet, Chao Xingming had now found Xuehu. Xuehu, you are quite something to escape from the trap I set, Chao Xingming sneered. Chao Xingming, do you really think that now that you have found me, you can kill me? Xuehu challenged. Why not? Now that we have found you, it is a dead end for you, Chao Xingming retorted. But I must inform you, while most of my companions were killed by you, there are still some alive, Xuehu shouted. Are you referring to those two? Chao Xingming inquired. Do you dare to kill those two? Xuehu demanded. There is nothing in this world that Chao Xingming dares not do, Chao Xingming remarked. At that moment, Lin Su and Gong Sun Xiaoya also turned around. Lin Su truly did not wish to engage with the people before him. However, since they had all approached, he feared that abstaining from action was no longer an option. At this juncture, Xuehu had arrived at Lin Su's side, exclaiming, Brother Lin Su, it seems this matter depends on you. You are my elder brother. Lin Su was taken aback, as just moments ago, Xuehu had referred to him as a brother, and now he was calling him elder brother. Lin Su began to understand that in the realm of cultivation, possessing strength could indeed garner respect. Thus, he had no choice but to step forward. Lin Su's gaze swept over the gathered members of the Chao family as he inquired, Gentlemen, do you truly intend to resort to violence? You, boy, are a member of the Xue family, Chao Xingming challenged. I come bearing the recommendation of the Xue family. Lin Su explained. So, you are merely a servant of the Xue family. Chao Xingming retorted. You are correct. I am a servant of the Xue family. Lin Su affirmed that I thought a significant figure from the Xue family had emerged. Turns out, it is simply a servant. Chao Xingming exclaimed with glee. At this moment, the group of Chao Xingming's followers erupted into laughter. Lin Su, witnessing this scene, remained unfazed and stated, Enough of your noise. It is time for us to depart. As Lin Su spoke, he brandished his weapon. When he did so, Chao Xingming and his companions dismissed it as inconsequential. Chao Xingming waved his hand, signaling his men to charge. However, just as they advanced, an ominous feeling enveloped them all. Suddenly, Lin Su's formidable blade aura surged forth, sending the group sprawling in disarray in an instant. Only Chao Xingming remained among them. This is impossible. How can this be? Your strike is utterly terrifying, Chao Xingming exclaimed in disbelief. Yet, as he grappled with his astonishment, Lin Su's blade aura swept across the scene. Although Lin Su employed the bone-cutting technique, his strength was far beyond that of an ordinary practitioner. The blade aura surged forth with a thunderous roar. Chao Xingming was immediately propelled backwards, crashing to the ground. Gasping for breath, but he found it hard to fathom that he had effortlessly dispatched most of the Shui family members. Yet he now faced death at the hands of a mere servant like Lin Su. In that moment, Shui seized the opportunity to approach Xiao Xingming, bellowing, "Xiao Xingming, were you not quite arrogant before? Why you? How can the Shui family have such a formidable practitioner of the body refining stage?" Xiao Xingming shouted. "You ask me? I do not know, but today, you must die," Shui declared with resolve. Upon hearing this, Xiao Xingming felt a wave of despair wash over him. He realized that he had no strength left to fend off any attacks. At that moment, Shui swung his weapon, a surge of energy slicing through the air, and Xiao Xingming was utterly slain. Although it was Lin Su who had severely injured Xiao Xingming, it was Shui who ultimately delivered the fatal blow. Shui then approached Lin Su, exclaiming, "Brother Lin Su, you are truly impressive. From now on, my Shui family will rely on you." "Young Master Shui, what do you mean by that?" Lin Su inquired, hearing this. Shui let out a deep sigh. "In recent days, I have pondered deeply, and I fear that my Shui family may be facing a grave crisis." "What do you mean?" Lin Su pressed. "That I recall that day when I attempted to see grandfather. But Uncle Fu would not allow me, stating that grandfather did not wish to see me, that I in the past. Grandfather would always meet with me, regardless of what he was doing. So, when Uncle Fu was distracted, I stealthily went to grandfather's chamber, only to find it sealed with a barrier, preventing anyone from entering. Now that I am here, I overheard Xiao Xingming claiming that my grandfather is on the brink of death, having been poisoned. Thus, I am quite worried," Shui recounted. Upon hearing this, Lin Su shook his head, thinking to himself, the truth cannot be concealed forever, now that the elder of the Shui family is dead. Although Shui wishes to maintain the family's operations under the pretense of secrecy, the elder's demise will surely come to light eventually. It remains to be seen how long the Shui family can maintain order amidst this chaos. Shui's concerns are not unfounded, but I believe that regardless of what happens to the Shui family, we must face it head-on. Even if the Chao family comes, we need not fear," Lin Su replied. "Lin Su, would you like my assistance?" Gongsun Xiaoye suddenly interjected. Hearing this, Lin Su turned his gaze towards her. Gongsun Xiaoye, as the eldest daughter of the Gongsun family, held considerable influence within her clan. That if the Gongsun family were willing to assist the Shui family, they might find it significantly easier to confront the Chao family. Indeed, the Gongsun family is a powerful clan. With their support, perhaps the Shui family would find it much easier to face the Chao family. Lin Su agreed. However, Shui shook his head, saying, "Let's not pursue that idea." "Why not?" Lin Su inquired. "Brother Lin Su, you may not be aware, but the Gongsun family has made many enemies. Who among the outer circles would dare to get too close to them? If my Shui family were to ally too closely with the Gongsun family, the Kai family, Dongfang family, Ji family, Du family, and Su family would likely be the first to seek our ruin," Shui explained. "Well, if that's the case, then I can do nothing about it. I was only trying to help," Gongsun Xiaoye remarked. Lin Su, Gongsun Xiaoye, and Shui then awaited the conclusion of the assessment in their secluded hollow. Lin Su and Gongsun Xiaoye spent the night within the tree hollow. Naturally, Lin Su maintained the decorum of a gentleman, and nothing untoward occurred. Although Lin Su found himself captivated by Gongsun Xiaoye's graceful figure and felt a temptation to deceive her, he ultimately refrained, considering her esteemed family background. Meanwhile, Shui slept outside the hollow. Chapter 60. Exiting the assessment ground the following day, sunlight streamed through the forest. Lin Su opened his eyes to find, to his astonishment, that Gongsun Xiaoye had unknowingly fallen asleep atop him. This unexpected situation sent a rush of blood to Lin Su's face, but he gently nudged Gongsun Xiaoye, saying, "Miss Gongsun, why are you sleeping on me?" Upon hearing his voice, Gongsun Xiaoye blinked awake, brushing her disheveled hair aside, and replied, "What are you making noise about? I haven't had enough sleep. The sun is already up," she added. "Did you not sleep last night?" Lin Su queried. "How could I? The sounds of fierce battling last night were terrifying," Gongsun Xiaoye exclaimed. "Was there fighting last night?" Lin Su asked, puzzled. "It was dreadful. I heard sounds of magic being unleashed. I suspect a Foundation establishment expert infiltrated this confined space." Gongsun Xiaoye speculated. "Surely not. This is merely an assessment ground," Lin Su countered. "What if those from the Phoenix Nest sect have infiltrated?" Gongsun Xiaoye suggested. "Now that you mention it, That is indeed a possibility. I have heard that the Phoenix Nest sect is adept at beast taming. Perhaps those second-tier blood flame serpents we encountered were released by them. Lin Su mused that a sense of unease washed over Lin Su. He truly wished to avoid involving himself with spies from the Phoenix Nest sect. The last time he had slain an arrogant inner disciple, he had no idea what troubles that might bring. If spies from the Phoenix Nest sect have indeed infiltrated, they wouldn't dare to act against us, would they? Gongsun Xiaoye expressed her concern. Enough worrying. Your anxiety is futile, Lin Su reassured her. Just then, as Lin Su and Gongsun Xiaoye conversed, a sudden commotion erupted outside, accompanied by sounds of fighting. That moment, Xuehu unexpectedly burrowed into the hollow. Upon entering, he spotted Gongsun Xiaoye sprawled across Lin Su and quickly shielded his eyes. Saying, "I apologize, my friends. I hope I am not interrupting anything." Lin Su and Gongsun Xiaoye exchanged glances. Gongsun Xiaoye then stood up, stating, "Xuehu, do not speak nonsense. Nothing has happened between Lin Su and me." "Oh," Xuehu remarked, puzzled, casting another glance at Lin Su and Gongsun Xiaoye. It was only then that Gongsun Xiaoye realized how close they had been. Feeling embarrassed, she explained, "Last night, the sounds of battle frightened me. So I had to move closer to Lin Su for comfort." "So that is the case," Xuehu responded. "Young Master Xuehu, did you not say it was sufficient to sleep outside? Why have you come into the hollow?" Lin Su inquired. "I was concerned when I heard fighting nearby. I wanted to come in and hide to avoid being caught in the crossfire," Xuehu replied. Xuehu remarked. At that moment, Lin Su suddenly heard the sounds of a fierce battle occurring outside. He instinctively leaned out to investigate, only to discover a violent confrontation unfolding before him. A flash of sword light struck out, and a man dressed in resplendent robes was caught in its path, succumbing instantly to death. Upon closer inspection, Lin Su recognized that this man in splendid attire was one of the inner disciples overseeing the examination on that fateful day. Realization dawned upon Lin Su. There had been a disruption at the examination venue, prompting the inner disciples to intervene. However, these disciples were no match for the instigators of chaos, resulting in this tragic demise. Before long, Lin Su caught sight of a group of women approaching the scene. Each one a vision of beauty and charm, that he surmised that they were likely disciples from the Huangqi sect. Upon focusing his gaze, he identified the leading woman as Meng Jiaoyan, whom he had encountered a few days prior. With Jiang Yin among the others in attendance to this sight, Lin Su drew a deep breath. Suddenly, he noticed that several pairs of eyes from the group of women were directed towards him, including the piercing gaze of Meng Jiaoyan. Without pause, she gestured with her hand, unleashing a bolt of lightning magic aimed directly at the ancient tree where Lin Su and his companions were sheltering. Realizing the peril of the situation, Lin Su could not help but curse inwardly. This wretched woman truly lacks gratitude that I saved her once, and she now repays kindness with malice. How infuriating! In that instant, Lin Su shouted to Gongsun Xiaoye and Xuehu, "Quick, retreat." Without hesitation, he kicked Xuehu out of the tree hollow, then swiftly wrapped his arms around Gongsun Xiaoye's waist and leapt out. With a thunderous boom, the tree hollow exploded, and the towering ancient tree collapsed in response. Xuehu was knocked unconscious by the blast, while Lin Su and Gongsun Xiaoye sustained only minor injuries from the shockwave. However, upon emerging from the tree hollow, Lin Su showed no intention of fleeing. Gongsun Xiaoye trembled in fright beside him. "Lin Su, what shall we do? Those women must be the ruthless disciples of Huangqi sect. Known for their mercilessness, that we are surely doomed. Do not worry. It will not come to that," Lin Su reassured her. Soon, the group of Huangqi sect women had flown to stand before Lin Su and Gongsun Xiaoye. Meng Jiayan locked eyes with Lin Su, and in that silent exchange, 1,000 unspoken words passed between them. Meng Jiayan then waved her hand toward her fellow disciples, leading them away into the air. Witnessing this, Lin Su exhaled deeply. He observed Jiang Yin casting a lingering glance back at him, filled with unspoken emotion. "Why did they leave?" Gongsun Xiaoye inquired. "I have no idea." Lin Su shrugged, perplexed. "How strange." Those women looked at you oddly. "Surely, there is no connection between your Gongsun family and the disciples of Huangqi sect?" Lin Su questioned. "Do not utter such nonsense. Such words could bring ruin. I wonder if those women have any ties to you." Gongsun Xiaoye retorted. "How could that be? I am but a lowly servant. unworthy of their notice, Lin Su replied. Soon after, they found Xue Hu, who had been rendered unconscious by the lightning strike. Fortunately, he was unharmed. After about half an hour, Xue Hu regained consciousness, looking around in confusion, initially believing himself to be dead. Once reassured, he confirmed his survival. The trio remained in the examination venue, awaiting the conclusion of the assessment. According to the rules, the examination would conclude at dusk on the 10th day, that it was still morning, which meant they had a lengthy wait ahead. However, they did not have to wait long before the teleportation array of the examination space activated. Lin Su felt himself enveloped by a formidable force, and before he knew it, he was involuntarily transported from the examination grounds that he soon found himself back in the familiar square, having emerged from the assessment. Chapter 61. Inner Sect Qin Family. Qining Xue, standing in the square, Lin Su surveyed his surroundings, noticing that the disciples who had participated in the examination were being teleported back one by one. He spotted Xue Hu and Gongsun Xiaoye, the latter flashing a smile in his direction, that moment. He also noticed Steward Xue Fu waving at him, and Xue Hu. The two quickly approached him. Is it just the two of you who returned? Steward Xue asked, perplexed. Uncle Fu, aside from us, everyone else has perished, Xue Hu replied, his spirits visibly dampened. These despicable spies from Huangqi sect are utterly vile, daring to kill under the very eyes of our Haotian sect. This is a direct affront to us, Xue Fu exclaimed angrily. Uncle Fu, it wasn't the spies from Huangqi sect who did this. It was members of the Chao family, Xue Hu clarified. What? It was the Chao family, Xue Fu exclaimed in shock. Uncle Fu, I regret not heeding your advice at the time, and as a result, we fell into the trap set by the Chao family, leading to the demise of our comrades, Xue Hu lamented, filled with guilt and frustration. And what of the Chao family members? Xue Fu inquired. They are all dead, Xue Hu replied that moment. Xue Fu glanced at Lin Su, who nodded in acknowledgement, stating, indeed, the members of the Chao family are all dead. Though Lin Su did not explicitly claim responsibility, Xue Fu could easily deduce that Lin Su had been involved. Uncle Fu. Logically speaking, shouldn't we have been teleported from the examination grounds at dusk today? Why have we been brought out now? Lin Su asked. Those spies from Huangqi sect have been wreaking havoc in our Haotian sect. For the safety of everyone, they decided to extract us early, Xue Fu explained. Yet this was merely the assessment for outer disciples. Surely it wouldn't warrant such drastic measures from the spies. Lin Su countered. Lin Su, I too have heard rumors about this assessment. That it is said that among the participants, there is a preparatory disciple possessing a rare saint-level physique. The spies from Huangqi sect are after that individual. Xue Fu disclosed. Such astonishing news! Lin Su exclaimed, taken aback. Indeed. One can only wonder about the outcome. Lin Su mused that I fear that the preparatory disciple may already be dead. Xue Fu replied gravely, that I in Haotian sect. Numerous ordinary individuals apply to join each month. After undergoing physical assessments, those who pass become disciples, while those who fail are relegated to the 1,800 servant peaks as menial workers. Lin Su himself had once fallen into this category after failing the assessment. What is the current stance of the sect leadership? Lin Su inquired. They plan to seal the examination grounds and dispatch Gold Core realm experts to locate and eradicate the spies within. Xue Fu responded, that I see. Lin Su acknowledged. Upon hearing Xue Fu's words, Lin Su felt a sense of foreboding, uncertain whether Jiang Yin would meet her end within those confines. Suddenly, he sensed a heavy aura sweeping over them, one that carried an overwhelming pressure. Upon closer inspection, Lin Su discerned that this presence was not that of a Foundation establishment cultivator, but rather that of a Gold Core realm expert. So this is the aura of a Gold Core expert. It exudes such formidable pressure. Before long, he observed a group of figures descending from the sky, led by a strikingly beautiful young woman, seemingly in her 20s, with her hair elegantly styled, bright eyes, and skin as smooth as jade. She donned a flowing white robe, embodying an ethereal grace. This woman appeared as if she had descended from the heavens, radiating a captivating beauty that was both enchanting and aloof, exuding an air of regal detachment that invited admiration, yet forbade familiarity. Seeing her, Lin Su felt a wave of emotion wash over him, yet he shook his head, silently contemplating. This woman's beauty must surely exceed 90%. Lin Su could sense the formidable aura emanating from the woman before him. Her arrival captivated the attention of everyone present. Subsequently, she activated a teleportation array in the square, beckoning the crowd to follow her into it. As she departed, a murmur of whispers filled the air. Most cultivators at the Golden Core level spend the majority of their time in seclusion. Even within the inner sect, encountering a Golden Core adept is a rarity. Thus, finding one in the outer sect is even more challenging, which left everyone astonished. Lin Su, too, was taken aback, pondering when he might achieve the Golden Core realm himself. At that moment, driven by curiosity, Lin Su turned to Xue Fu beside him and inquired, "Uncle Fu, who is that woman?" "Well, I'm not entirely sure," Xue Fu replied, shaking his head. "Are you truly unaware?" Lin Su asked, a hint of disappointment in his voice. "There are over 20 Golden Core experts in our Haotian sect. Some are in seclusion, while others are wandering the immortal realms. Who knows their identities?" Xue Fu explained that I suspect that Golden Core expert may belong to the Qin family from the inner sect. Xue Hu mused thoughtfully. "Which member of the Qin family?" Lin Su queried. "The illustrious Qin Xue," Xue Hu replied. "Young Master Xue, it is considered taboo to directly name a Golden Core expert. Please refrain from such talk." Xue Fu cautioned from the side. "Uncle Fu, I was merely speaking casually. To be precise, she should be addressed as Fairy Xue," Xue Hu asserted. "Fairy Xue, how intriguing," Lin Su remarked. Following this, Xue Fu and Xue Hu began discussing the inner sect, delving into the first family and several other prominent clans. There are 13 families within the inner sect, each possessing at least one Golden Core expert to safeguard their lineage. The rules governing these families are quite straightforward. Any family that fails to maintain a Golden Core presence for a century must withdraw from the inner sect. The Qin family narrowly avoided becoming an outer sect family when the remarkable Qin Xue emerged, ensuring their continued status within the inner sect. This Fairy Xue is formidable during the conflict between our Haotian sect and the Phoenix Nest sect. She single-handedly felled 3 Golden Core experts from the Phoenix Nest, earning great merit for our sect and inflicting severe damage upon the Phoenix Nest, which now resorts to underhanded tactics, employing spies against us. Xue Hu declared, "It seems young Master Xue holds Fairy Xue in high regard." Lin Su observed. "Naturally, Fairy Xue is an idol for the youth of the inner sect," Xue Hu replied. "Have you ever considered marrying her?" Lin Su suddenly leaned closer to Xue Hu and asked, "Brother Lin Su, please do not jest. Fairy Xue is a paragon at the Golden Core level. Such words could invite calamity," Xue Hu warned. "What is there to fear? I speak merely in jest that if the opportunity arises, I shall certainly seek to make her my wife," Lin Su declared. Chapter 62. Lin Su's courtyard. As Lin Su conversed with Xue Hu, an inner sect disciple soon arrived to oversee matters that in the span of 10 days. All disciples who had acquired the blood flame serpent bone would be elevated to outer sect status. Lin Su and Xue Hu joined the queue. Due to the recent assessment, many disciples had perished during the trials, and numerous others failed to obtain the blood flame serpent bone. Thus, only a little over 100 would achieve outer sect status. After registering with the inner sect disciples, Lin Su and Xue Hu exchanged their blood flame serpent bones for outer sect attire, armor, weapons, tokens, as well as 3 blood chi pills and 1 low-grade chi induction pill. Having received their items, Lin Su and Xue Hu officially became outer sect disciples. Xue Hu was elated, but for Lin Su, this was merely a natural progression that he aspired to challenge the inner sect disciples in the future. Noticing Lin Su's calm demeanor, Xue Hu inquired, "Brother Lin Su, are you not the least bit excited about becoming an outer sect disciple?" "Young Master Xue, we must set our sights further ahead. Our goal must be to enter the inner sect and become inner sect disciples," Lin Su replied. "You are correct. It seems we must both strive harder." Xue Hu agreed that as they continued their conversation, they soon boarded the flying vessel initiated by Xue Fu. The vessel soared through the skies, and within half an hour, they returned to the Xue family estate. The Xue family appeared unchanged, with everyone diligently performing their respective duties. That it seemed the news of old Master Xue's death had been kept under wraps, as everyone believed him to still be alive. At that moment, Lin Su unexpectedly encountered Lao Gao in a courtyard, which greatly surprised him. However, upon reflection, it made sense, as Lin Su had previously mentioned to Xue Yu his intention to bring Lao Gao and Lu Shuang to the Xue family. Upon seeing Lin Su, Lao Gao exhibited great excitement, rushing forward to embrace him. Brother Lin Su, your skills are truly remarkable. You managed to bring us all out, Lao Gao whispered. Lao Gao, let us keep this under wraps. Henceforth, please remain in the Shui family, Lin Su advised. Brother Lin Su, you have granted me a second chance at life. From this day forth, I shall vow to follow you unwaveringly, Lao Gao declared. Lao Gao, there is no need for such formality between us, Lin Su replied. Indeed, indeed. Lao Gao chuckled before continuing. Brother Lin Su, Miss Shui has prepared a courtyard specifically for you. Is that so? Lin Su responded. In the Shui family, only those of steward rank possess independent courtyards. That be why entering the Shui family, you have attained the status of a steward, Lao Gao explained. That is an exaggeration. Lin Su laughed at this point. Lao Gao led Lin Su to the designated residence, arriving at an independent courtyard. Brother Lin Su, this is your abode, and your 3 wives are all within this courtyard, Lao Gao announced with a grin. Upon hearing this, Lin Su entered the courtyard to find the 3 women practicing their techniques, specifically the bone-severing technique and the mountain-cleaving technique that Lin Su had taught them. These 3 women were Sang Yun, Yun Shi, and Lu Shuang. Sang Yun and Yun Shi had made rapid progress, both reaching the 7th and 8th levels of qi refinement, while Lu Shuang, with lesser talent, had only attained the 4th level of body refinement. However, Lin Su was confident that with the aid of the high-grade blood qi pills, Lu Shuang would soon reach the 9th level of body refinement and transition into qi refinement. It was merely a matter of time, so he did not worry for her. As the 3 women practiced their techniques and wielded their weapons, they were filled with joy upon seeing Lin Su and hurried towards him. Darling, you have returned. I assume you have now become an outer sect disciple. Lu Shuang was the first to approach Lin Su. Lin Su examined Lu Shuang closely. She had donned feminine attire, appearing as a charming young lady, evoking a sense of affection. Yes, I have officially become an outer sect disciple of the Haotian sect, Lin Su confirmed. Darling, when will you challenge the inner sect disciples? Lu Shuang inquired. That depends on the opportunity. Lin Su replied to this moment. Sang Yun and Yun Shi also approached Lin Su, engaging him in light-hearted conversation about trivial matters. After exchanging pleasantries, Shui Yu, the eldest daughter of the Shui family, approached Lin Su's courtyard. Lin Su, how do you find this courtyard? Shui Yu inquired that it is quite satisfactory. Lin Su responded, surveying his surroundings, that it seems a bit small. Shui Yu remarked, not at all. Lin Su insisted that I believe it is indeed small. We should consider upgrading to a larger one, Shui Yu suggested. Miss, that is truly unnecessary. Lin Su replied, are you certain? Do you truly intend to marry these 3 wives? Shui Yu countered that Lin Su hesitated. Therefore, at the very least, we should procure one with a dozen or so rooms. Otherwise, there will be no space for your numerous wives, Shui Yu stated. That is an overstatement. Lin Su replied that I spoke with Shui Hu earlier. He shared everything with me, Shui Yu said. What did he say? Lin Su asked that he mentioned that you and the eldest lady of the Gongsun family spent a night in the same tree hollow. And he even saw her lying on you, Shui Yu recounted. Upon hearing this, Lin Su felt overwhelmed and quickly defended himself. Shui Yu, you must believe me. There is nothing between that Gongsun lady and me. We are completely innocent that if you were to spread this rumor, the Gongsun family would surely come seeking trouble. Lin Su, even if you and her truly become involved, it is not necessarily a bad thing. Although the higher-ups of the sect frown upon external families forming alliances, if our Shui family can forge a bond with the Gongsun family, it would not be a bad idea to acquire some beneficial resources from them in the future. Shui Yu remarked, Shui Yu, that is not quite right. What you imply is that I should sell my charms. Lin Su shook his head vigorously. That moment, Shui Yu took a deep breath and suddenly shifted the conversation, asking, for my Shui family to grow stronger, perhaps the best approach is to affiliate with a powerful force, and the Gongsun family is undoubtedly among the most prominent factions outside. Shui Yu, relying on others may not necessarily be a wise course of action. Furthermore, the Gongsun family has numerous enemies. If you lead the Shui family into an alliance with them, won't the Kai family and Dongfang family come seeking trouble? Lin Su responded, your point is valid. Shui Yu nodded in agreement. Thus, for the Shui family to gain strength, we must rely on our own enhancement. Lin Su asserted. Do you truly believe I can reach the foundation establishment stage? Shui Yu inquired. Shui Yu, rest assured, you will undoubtedly succeed. Lin Su affirmed that I believe in you. Shui Yu nodded. Recently, has the Chao family initiated any actions against the Shui family? Lin Su asked. The members of the Chao family are persistently provocative. I feel my patience wearing thin, that if I do not elevate my cultivation soon, I fear a confrontation between the Shui and Chao families is imminent. Shui Yu contemplated. As Shui Yu spoke, a wave of despair suddenly washed over her. Currently, with the patriarch of the Shui family deceased, there are no foundation establishment experts to safeguard us. The only support Shui Yu has is Lin Su. The provocations from the Chao family have left her feeling utterly overwhelmed. She truly does not know how to respond if the Chao family were to launch a large-scale attack. Fortunately, the Chao family is still unaware of the death of the old patriarch. At this moment, Shui Yu looked at Lin Su, desperately seeking his comfort, and suddenly threw herself into his embrace. Chapter 63. The Life of Cultivation in the Courtyard, seeing Shui Yu leap into Lin Su's arms. Sang Yun, Yun Shi, and Lu Shuang all displayed expressions of astonishment. They had never anticipated that the eldest daughter of the Shui family had also become Lin Su's woman. Now, they finally understood why Lin Su could persuade Shui Yu to transfer them from the menial work peak. Husband, you are truly impressive. You managed to win over the eldest daughter of the Shui family. It seems we have gained another sister. I now understand why Shui Yu has been so kind to us. The three women exclaimed in unison. At this time, Shui Yu turned her gaze towards Sang Yun, Yun Shi, and Lu Shuang, saying, Sang Yun, Yun Shi, Lu Shuang, from now on, you three will be my sisters in the Shui family. This family will be your home as well. However, should any issues arise in the Shui family, I hope you can lend your assistance. Upon hearing this, Sang Yun, Yun Shi, and Lu Shuang exchanged glances. Subsequently, Lu Shuang stepped forward and said, Miss Shui Yu, you can rest assured. If the Shui family requires our assistance, we will not hesitate to help. Lu Shuang in private, you may call me sister from now on. Shui Yu smiled and then turned to Sang Yun and Yun Shi, adding, in the future, there is no need for such formality. Just call me sister. In response, Lu Shuang, Sang Yun, and Yun Shi all nodded in agreement. At this moment, Lin Su inquired, Shui Yu, do you have any plans regarding the Chao family? Honestly, I am uncertain. Shui Yu replied. Since you are unsure, then I believe the best course of action for you now is to focus on your cultivation, that if you can break through to the foundation establishment stage, there will be little to fear in the future, Lin Su suggested. Yes, I understand that if I can reach the foundation establishment stage, we will have a greater chance of facing the Chao family head-on. Shui Yu affirmed. On that day, Lin Su gathered with several beloved wives in the Shui family, and he inquired about the incident involving the deceased Tang family disciples in Yanlu town. Upon learning that the sect confirmed the Tang disciples had perished at the hands of the Huangqi sect's experts, Lin Su finally felt at ease. That evening, Lin Su left the Shui family and strolled through the streets of Yanlu town. The Mingfeng Tower had been renamed. The Huangqi sect's spies had been effectively eradicated. Lin Su arrived at a tavern in Yanlu town, a place where he had once shared a wonderful night with Jiang Yin. They had agreed to meet there privately if time permitted in the future. For Lin Su, the thought of meeting with the enemies of the Haotian sect was an exhilarating prospect. Considering his identity, Lin Su naturally had his reservations, yet he could not resist the urge to visit. After all, Jiang Yin had been a woman he had longed for day and night, and now that he had her, how could he simply abandon her? Lin Su believed that if he grew stronger in the future and established his own standing in this world, he could help Jiang Yin escape the fate of being a spy. Lin Su entered the tavern and ascended to the third-floor corridor that a rich fragrance wafted towards him, intoxicating his senses. This scent was profoundly familiar. It was Jiang Yin's fragrance. Turning around, Lin Su met Jiang Yin's gaze, and she was also looking at him. During the recent outer sect examination, were you all unharmed? Lin Su inquired. That we lost a few people, but both I and Sister Jiao Yin managed to escape. Jiang Yin replied. That was a Golden Dan stage expert. If she finds you, it could spell disaster. Lin Su cautioned that I am well aware of the risks. But I am a member of the Huangqi sect. This is my fate that I cannot leave here. Even if I wish otherwise, I have no choice. That my family is with the Huangqi sect, and I am left with no alternatives. Jiang Yin lamented. Upon hearing Jiang Yin's words, Lin Su took a deep breath and said, In that case, please be careful in the future. At this moment, Lin Su and Jiang Yin enter a room where Jiang Yin had prepared a selection of food and drink. Seemingly anticipating Lin Su's arrival, as they dined, they conversed about the events that transpired at the assessment venue. Subsequently, Jiang Yin inquired about the gathering qi pill. During their previous encounter in Yinlu Town, Lin Su had gifted her a gathering qi pill, which enabled her to attain the second level of qi refinement. This left Jiang Yin with a profound desire for further breakthroughs in her cultivation. Thus, her visit was partly motivated by her quest for this superior gathering qi pill. Lin Su and Jiang Yin indulged in each other's company for nearly half the night. He presented her with 3 superior gathering qi pills before taking his leave. For Lin Su, his exchange value within the system amounted to approximately 70 points. However, as he intended to allocate a portion of this value towards women, he realized he must accumulate more. With Lin Su currently at the first level of foundation establishment, his strength remained insufficient. In the foundation establishment stage, he could purchase superior solidifying yuan pills to enhance his cultivation or directly acquire cultivation points to elevate his level. However, advancing to the next level in foundation establishment required 100 points of exchange value. Whether through acquiring solidifying yuan pills or purchasing cultivation points. Fortunately, Lin Su's daily sign-in yielded 15 points of exchange value, allowing him to amass 100 points within just 7 days. Thus, it was calculable that with 2 months of diligent sign-ins, he could reach the 9th level of foundation establishment. Nonetheless, it was evident that not all his exchange value could be devoted to elevating his own cultivation, resulting in a slower progression in the time that followed. Lin Su began to relish a life of contentment within the small courtyard of the Shui family. Before long, a month and a half had passed. Over the course of 2 months, he accumulated over 600 points of exchange value. Utilizing 200 of those points to elevate his own cultivation to the 3rd level of foundation establishment. During this span, Lu Shuang, bolstered by the efficacy of the elixirs, finally broke through to the qi refinement stage. As for Shui Yu, Sang Yun, and Yun Shi, after reaching the 9th level of qi refinement, they too ascended to the foundation establishment stage, thanks to the superior solidifying foundation pills. The acquisition of 3 foundation pills cost Lin Su 300 points of exchange value. A significant expenditure indeed. The excitement among Shui Yu, Sang Yun, and Yunxi upon reaching the foundation establishment stage was palpable. They were filled with curiosity regarding Lin Su's assortment of superior elixirs. Yet Lin Su found himself unable to provide them with satisfactory explanations, ultimately deeming it an unspeakable secret. The 3 women expressed their yearning for Lin Su to furnish them with superior, solidifying yuan pills to consolidate their foundation establishment and enhance their cultivation levels. However, Lin Su felt somewhat helpless regarding their demands, advising them to wait a while longer. Chapter 64. The thoughts of the Chao family during these 2 months. Tensions between the Chao family and the Shui family escalated dramatically. The Chao family had been persistently probing the Shui family, and over the past 2 months, they had adopted a strategy of cautious retreat, with the elder Shui making no appearances. This led the Chao family to increasingly suspect that the elder Shui might have passed away. During this period, the Chao family had annexed one of the Shui family's mines, a medicinal field, 2 secret realms, and had slain over 30 members of the Shui family, injuring more than 300 others. This emboldened the Chao family to become increasingly aggressive. At this juncture, the Chao family had set their sights on a crucial secret realm of the Shui family, Sannuling. Sannuling was home to a medicinal herb known as Ningyuan grass, the most critical ingredient in the formulation of solidifying yuan pills. Typically, Ningyuan grass consists of 3 leaves, also referred to as 3-leaf Ningyuan grass. However, the Ningyuan grass in Sannuling occasionally manifests with 7 leaves. The 7-leaf Ningyuan grass possesses significantly greater medicinal potency and commands a higher market value. Each 7-leaf Ningyuan grass could fetch at least 10 million Haotian coins, making it extraordinarily valuable. Naturally, the occurrence of 7-leaf Ningyuan grass in Sannuling was relatively rare. Yet even so, the 3-leaf Ningyuan grass could bestow immense wealth upon the Shui family. Outside Sannuling, 2 figures stood quietly observing the area. The Chao family had 2 strong cultivators at the foundation establishment stage, 2 brothers. One was Chao Wanshun, the head of the Chao family, and the other was his younger brother, Chao Wanxiu. Among them, one had stepped into the foundation establishment stage 6 months prior, while the other was Chao Wanxiu's son, Chao Xinghe. Father, over the past 2 months, we have steadily advanced, seizing a mine, a medicinal field, and 2 secret realms from the Shui family. Their defensive posture has rendered them incapable of retaliation that if we continue to press our advantage. I believe capturing Sanyaling will be a mere formality, Chao Xinghe remarked. Xinghe, while your ambition is commendable, my investigations indicate that the Shui family is not without the capacity for counterattack. Chao Wanqiu replied. What do you mean by that, father? Chao Xinghe inquired. I have looked into the deaths of Xing Yue and Xing Ming that if my suspicions are correct, they met their end at the hands of the Shui family. Therefore, we must exercise caution. Your uncle is about to emerge from seclusion. Once he does, we shall strike the Shui family together, Chao Wanqiu stated. Father, do you believe the elder Shui is still alive? Chao Xinghe asked. Given that the elder Shui has remained silent for so long, I suspect he may indeed be deceased. Chao Wanqiu replied. Father, if the elder Shui is already dead, what do we have to fear? We should capitalize on our momentum and strike decisively, Chao Xinghe asserted. After their exchange, both brothers gazed towards Sanyaling, which represented a significant temptation for the Chao family. Despite Chao Wanqiu's lingering apprehensions, the prospect of attacking Sanyaling began to take root in his mind. Meanwhile, in a tavern in Yinlu town, after a moment of intimacy between Lin Su and Jiang Yin, he presented her with a superior gathering qi pill. Sister Jiang Yin, you truly are insatiable. Your cultivation has soared to the 9th level of qi refinement in no time. Yet you still ask for more superior gathering qi pills. Lin Su remarked, what choice do I have? If you won't give me solidifying foundation pills, I can only settle for a gathering qi pill. Jiang Yin replied, but having a gathering qi pill is of no use to you now. Lin Su questioned, true, it may be of no use to me, but my sisters could benefit. Seeing my cultivation reach the 9th level of qi refinement has made them envious enough to want to tear me apart. If you have any, please give me a few more, Jiang Yin implored. Sister Jiang Yin, do you think superior elixirs are just lying around for the taking? Lin Su shook his head, unwilling to part with the fruits of his labor so easily. I'm serious. As our cultivation improves, we can undertake tasks with greater safety, Jiang Yin insisted. Then let your sisters come and keep me company. I can give each of them one, Lin Su suggested. Jiang Yin rolled her eyes in response. You want them all to come and keep you company. Do you think you can handle that? I prefer to die under a peony. Even in death, I wish to be flamboyant, Lin Su replied playfully. As Lin Su and Jiang Yin continued their banter, they were interrupted by a voice from below the tavern. Young Master Lin Su, the young lady requests your immediate return. Upon hearing the voice, Lin Su recognized it as that of Uncle Fu. He glanced at Jiang Yin and said, my first wife has called for me. I have no choice but to return. Jiang Yin, curious, asked, where do I rank in your list? Lin Su smiled, Sister Jiang Yin, you shall forever hold the first place in my heart. Let me tell you, during my days as a servant, I dreamed of eliminating that steward countless times just to claim you for myself. Now that my wish has been fulfilled, I shall cherish it dearly. With that, Lin Su descended the stairs, leaving Jiang Yin alone in her solitude. Downstairs, Lin Su encountered Shui Fu. Young Master Lin Su, is there a woman upstairs? Shui Fu inquired. What can I say? It's only natural for a man of my disposition to have a woman, Lin Su replied, casting a glance at Shui Fu. What does the young lady require of me? We have received word that the Chao family is about to act again, this time targeting the Shui family's Sanyaling, Shui Fu stated. Over the past 2 months, the Chao family has launched consecutive assaults on the Shui family, seizing a mine, a medicinal field, and 2 secret realms that if this continues, there will be nothing left for the Shui family, Lin Su exclaimed. Thus, the Shui family cannot afford any further losses, Shui Fu added. What is the young lady's stance on this matter? Lin Su asked. The young lady believes it is an opportune moment for a counterattack, and she intends to deal a heavy blow to the Chao family's forces at Sanyaling that if the 2 foundation establishment cultivators from the Chao family come. We must ensure their demise there, Shui Fu explained. The young lady's strategy is sound. Should we succeed in eliminating the Chao family's 2 foundation establishment cultivators, the Shui family will not only reclaim what was lost but also acquire even more, thereby strengthening our position. Lin Su remarked that over the past 2 months, the Shui family had been biding their time, as Shuiyu had been eagerly awaiting the opportunity to enter the foundation establishment realm. Now, not only had Shuiyu ascended to the foundation establishment, but both Sang Yun and Yun, she had also achieved the same milestone, resulting in 4 formidable foundation establishment cultivators within the Shui family. Most importantly, both Sang Yun and Yuan Shi possessed extraordinary physiques, making them exceptionally powerful. Moreover, during these 2 months, Sang Yun and Yuan Shi had successfully passed the assessments for outer disciples, and there was hope for their future promotion to inner disciples of the sect. It could be said that the current combat strength of the Shui family had surpassed that of the Chao family. Furthermore, the matter of Shui Yu and the others entering the foundation establishment realm was kept under wraps. Shui Yu's intention behind this was to feign weakness to the Chao family, thereby deceiving them before delivering a decisive blow. Chapter 65. The past of San Yiling upon returning to the Shui family. Lin Su found Shui Yu already by his side, saying, "Lin Su, has Uncle Fu informed you about the situation with the Chao family?" Lin Su nodded and replied, "He has." "What do you intend to do?" Shui Yu took a deep breath and said, "Recently, many members of the Chao family have been watching San Yiling that if they have set their sights on it, they are likely to launch an attack soon. With Chao Wanxiu leading the charge, therefore, I propose that we lie in wait in San Yiling and ensure that we eliminate Chao Wanxiu there." "That is agreeable. I will follow your lead," Lin Su responded. San Yiling was an important secret realm of the Shui family. Shui Yu then shared additional information about San Yiling, which provided Lin Su with some insights. Under Shui Yu's guidance, Lin Su, Sang Yun, Yuan Shi, and Lu Shuang immediately set off towards the secret realm of San Yiling. An hour later, they arrived at their destination. Upon reaching San Yiling, a short, slender man approached Lin Su and his companions. San Yiling was a secret domain of the Shui family, where disciples were stationed year-round, and various dwellings existed. This diminutive man, named Shui Mo, was the steward of San Yiling that he warmly welcomed Lin Su and his group, leading them into the depths of the secret realm. Lin Su and his companions could take shelter in the residences within the realm. However, San Yiling was fraught with danger. While the San Yiling Lingyuan grass was invaluable, it was also home to numerous ferocious beasts. Deep within San Yiling lurked several second-tier demonic beasts. Fortunately, the residences were situated in the shallower areas of the realm, protected by formidable arrays that ensured safety. Once inside the secret realm, Lin Su and his companions settled in, waiting for the arrival of the Chao family members. The demonic beasts residing deep within San Yiling were known as Qing Liao beasts. Resembling wolves with long fangs that at this moment, Shui Yu began recounting the history of San Yiling. Long ago, in the outer sect of the Haotian sect, there was a renowned family known as the Liao family, who excelled in beast taming. San Yiling had once served as a beast-taming base for the Liao family, which had risen to prominence within the outer sect due to their prowess, the spiritual beasts they raised. The Qing Liao beasts possessed the ferocity of wolves and the loyalty of dogs, instilling fear in all other outer sect families. However, the Liao family eventually fell into decline, their downfall rumored to be linked to the powerful Kai family and their allied clans, who conspired to dismantle the Liao family and seize their wealth in the outer sect. Today, the Qing Liao beasts in San Yiling were, strictly speaking, not true demonic beasts but rather spiritual beasts left behind by the Liao family. Under the Liao family's training, these beasts vowed to guard the realm fiercely, leading to the cautious harvesting of San Yiling grass, typically only undertaken in the shallower areas. Even Lin Su's grandfather, a foundation establishment cultivator, would not dare to venture recklessly into the depths of San Yiling for the grass. Nevertheless, since all of us have reached the foundation establishment realm, we should attempt to explore the deeper regions of San Yiling. Shui Yu suggested, sharing a captivating tale that sparked the imagination that in the world of cultivation, pills, talismans, formations, artifacts, and beasts could all serve as powerful means for practitioners. Lin Su contemplated that the strength of a cultivator was indeed vital. However, the 5 elements, pills, talismans, formations, artifacts, and beasts, were equally indispensable. Thus, having mastered the beast-taming techniques, he yearned to tame a beast for amusement. However, Lin Su had only acquired the basic and advanced beast-taming techniques, lacking the earth-level techniques necessary to control higher-tier beasts, such as the hellish demon Liao. Chapter 66. Taming the Qing Liao beasts. As Lin Su and his companions conversed, they commenced their search for Qing Liao beasts in the shallower areas. The Qing Liao beasts found here were all first-tier, comparable to cultivators in the body refinement realm. Soon, Lin Su discovered a pack of 7 Qing Liao beasts, commonly referred to as the 7 Liao. Upon noticing Lin Su's presence, the beasts began to howl furiously, In response. Lin Su activated the beast taming technique, quickly sensing that these Qing Liao beasts were indeed tameable. He then infused 7 drops of his blood into 7 incantations. The incantations glowed brightly and soared toward the beasts. With a series of swift sounds, the 7 incantations entered the bodies of the Qing Liao beasts. The beasts, struck by the incantations, ceased their howling and became noticeably more docile. It should work now. Lin Su chuckled, prompting the others to exchange incredulous glances. Can it really be that simple? Is taming beasts truly so easy? Shuiyu furrowed her brow, struggling to believe Lin Su's words. It is indeed that simple, though my methods may be somewhat intricate and not everyone can master them. Lin Su replied with a smile. Lin Su declared. At that moment, he descended swiftly, arriving beside the 7 azure wild boars. These 7 azure wild boars, resembling a pack of dogs, began to circle around Lin Su, some wagging their tails while others licked their tongues. Lin Su had already gained control over these 7 azure wild boars, able to command them to perform any task. However, while he had established control, fully taming them would require additional time. Moreover, utilizing the beast mastery technique to exert control over these azure wild boars consumed spiritual energy. Yet, once they were tamed, such energy expenditure would no longer be necessary. At this moment, Lin Su began gesturing for the 7 azure wild boars to perform the actions of sitting and standing. Remarkably, the 7 azure wild boars obediently complied with his commands. Witnessing this, Shuiyu felt an overwhelming sense of incredulity that my husband truly possesses the ability to command azure wild boars. How splendid, Shuiyu exclaimed. Husband, your speed in mastering these azure wild boars is astonishing. Why not deploy them for combat? Lu Shuang suggested. Given the potential for conflict at Sanyi Ridge, our numbers here are rather limited. Shuiyu added. Indeed, we can certainly give it a try. Lin Su replied that in the shallows of Sanyi Ridge. Lin Su began to search continuously for more azure wild boars, infusing his blood essence into them with the beast mastery incantation, aiming to control them through the beast mastery technique. However, these first-tier azure wild boars were ultimately too low in rank. Tier 1 azure wild boars were comparable to those at the body refinement stage. After spending some time in the shallows, Lin Su proceeded deeper into the secret realm, where second-tier azure wild boars resided. Before long, Lin Su encountered a group of azure wild boars, 7 in total. Each of the second-tier azure wild boars equated to formidable practitioners at the Qi refinement stage. Although 4 among Lin Su's group had reached the foundation establishment stage, they were nonetheless cautious in the presence of these second-tier azure wild boars. They understood that while a solitary azure wild boar posed little threat, a coordinated attack by 7 second-tier azure wild boars could easily overwhelm a foundation establishment expert. This was one of the reasons the Liao family had once dominated the outer sect. Thus, when Lin Su and his companions encountered this group of second-tier azure wild boars, they could not afford to be careless to control this group. Lin Su instructed Shuiyu, Sang Yun, Yun Shi, and Lu Shuang to first engage with the azure wild boars as a distraction. Meanwhile, Lin Su activated the beast mastery technique, channeling incantations of blood essence into the bodies of the azure wild boars. After a brief while, the 7 second-tier azure wild boars were successfully brought under Lin Su's control, leaving Shuiyu, Lu Shuang, and the others utterly astonished. Husband, does this mean we can command these azure wild boars in battle? Shuiyu inquired. Sort of. However, I have merely used the beast mastery technique to establish control over these second-tier azure wild boars. To truly tame them will require considerable time, Lin Su explained. Then why bother taming them if you can control them? Lu Shuang asked. The beast mastery technique consists of 2 steps, control and taming. Exerting control over a beast incurs significant spiritual energy expenditure, but once tamed, such energy is no longer necessary. Lin Su clarified that I see. Lu Shuang nodded in understanding. Thus, while I have managed to control these second-tier azure wild boars, it is only temporary. Prolonged control would deplete my energy far too quickly. Therefore, if time permits, I shall focus on taming them. Only once they are fully tamed can I claim true mastery over them. Lin Su stated. After successfully controlling one group of second-tier azure wild boars, Lin Su and his companions continued their search in the depths of the secret realm. Over the following period, Lin Su managed to control a second group, a third group, and so on, until he had commanded 7 groups of second-tier azure wild boars. For Lin Su, a practitioner at the Foundation establishment stage, locating and controlling these azure wild boars was not particularly challenging. However, fully taming them would require time. As Lin Su controlled the 7 groups of second-tier azure wild boars, Shuiyu brimmed with anticipation. Over the past 2 months, the Shui family had faced relentless assaults from the Chao family, consistently retreating. Now, as Shuiyu contemplated launching a counterattack against the Chao family at Sanyu Ridge, she felt a pang of anxiety. After all, engaging in battle often resulted in mutual destruction. Shuiyu harbored a deep aversion to warfare. Once conflict erupted, the Shui family would likely suffer significant losses. If Lin Su could leverage these azure wild boars in battle, it would undoubtedly minimize the casualties sustained by the Shui family. With Lin Su's intention to tame the beasts, the 4 women accompanied him at Sanyu Ridge to commence the taming process. Simultaneously, in the depths of the secret realm, Shuiyu and her 3 companions began searching for the rare Ning Yuan grass. It was well known that the depths of this secret realm had previously been deemed too perilous for the Shui family. Even Shuiyu's grandfather had never ventured here. Now that Shuiyu had arrived, she recalled the Ning Yuan grass hidden within the depths of the secret realm. Should they find the coveted Qi Yi Ning Yuan grass, it would be an extraordinary boon. The Qi Yi Ning Yuan grass was a priceless medicinal herb. Acquiring it would not only allow them to concoct high-grade solidifying essence pills, but also serve as a significant bargaining chip for the Shui family. Moreover, after an extensive search, Shuiyu and her companions indeed discovered several specimens of Qi Yi Ning Yuan grass, filling them with exhilaration. Thus, while Lin Su focused on taming the beasts, his 4 devoted wives searched for the Ning Yuan grass, creating a harmonious symphony of labor and love. Before they knew it, 5 days had passed. It was now dawn when Lin Su awoke from slumber to find Shuiyu standing at the foot of his bed. "What is the matter? Why do you gaze at me so?" Lin Su inquired. "It's time to rise that we've received word that the Chao family is approaching." Shuiyu replied. "Really? They've finally come." Lin Su stretched lazily. "Thus, you all should get up as well." Shuiyu urged. "And who from the Chao family is coming?" Lin Su asked. "It's Chao Wanxiu and his son Chao Xinghe, along with numerous Chao family overseers. Altogether, they number at least 500. It seems they are quite determined to seize control of Sanyu Ridge." Shuiyu explained. "500 people? It appears they intend to completely dominate Sanyu Ridge," Lin Su remarked. Upon hearing Shuiyu's words, Lin Su promptly rose, followed closely by Sang Yun, Yun Shi, and Lu Shuang. Under Shuiyu's guidance, they made their way toward the entrance of the secret realm. Chapter 67. Confrontation with the Chao family at the entrance of Sanyu Ridge. A protective formation existed, accessible only to members of the Shui family, that if external foes approached, the formation would activate to defend against them. This array had been set up by an array master from the inner sect, making it no simple task to breach. However, having clashed with the Shui family for years, the Chao family was well acquainted with the intricacies of the Shui family's defenses. Consequently, as the Chao family arrived at the entrance of Sanyu Ridge, they effortlessly dismantled the protective formation. The Shui family guards stationed at the entrance, witnessing the Chao family's formidable approach, were swiftly struck with fear, retreating into the depths of the secret realm. This moment, Lin Su and Shuiyu made their way toward the entrance of the secret realm. Soon, they learned that the Chao family had breached the entrance formation and were advancing into the secret realm. Shuiyu cast a glance at Lin Su and said, "Husband, the Chao family is approaching with great ferocity. Today, we must thoroughly suppress their arrogance and ensure they do not escape alive. Indeed, our numbers within the secret realm are limited. However, we have 4 Foundation establishment experts, while the Chao family has only 1, that though they may have the advantage in numbers, they are far from our match," Lin Su replied. "But I desire to ensure their complete annihilation here." "None shall escape," Shuiyu insisted. "With the entrance to the secret realm now breached, should they falter, they may have the opportunity to flee. However, rest assured, Shuiyu, I can summon the azure wild boars from the depths of the secret realm to block the entrance. This way, the Chao family will find themselves trapped, unable to escape," Lin Su assured her. Upon hearing Lin Su's plan, Shuiyu nodded in agreement. Without delay, Lin Su took to the air, wielding his weaponry as he soared toward the depths of the secret realm. Meanwhile, Shuiyu led her 3 sisters, along with over 100 Shui family disciples, as they awaited the approach of the Chao family. After a brief interval, the Chao family charged in with great fervor. They had gathered at least 500 members, significantly outnumbering the Shui family. Upon witnessing the overwhelming force of the Chao family, the Shui family disciples were gripped by fear, their bodies drenched in cold sweat. Evidently, the Shui family was unaware of Shui Yu's recent attainment of the foundation establishment stage, nor did they know that both Sang Yun and Yun Shi had also reached the same level. At this moment, the Shui family was in disarray, each member feeling as if death was imminent. What should we do? Are we really going to die here? The Chao family is too ruthless. It's over. It's all over. As Shui Yu overheard the members of the Shui family exchanging words, she coldly remarked, "What are you afraid of? Allow me to inform you that I, Shui Yu, have arrived here today not only to safeguard this place, but also to utterly annihilate the members of the Chao family who dare to set foot here." Hearing this, the steward, Shui Mo, stepped forward and said, "Miss, the enemy outnumbers us 5-1. Moreover, there are formidable foundation-building cultivators among them. How can we hope to fight? Uncle Mo, you need not worry excessively. You shall not need to lift a finger. My 3 sisters and I are more than capable of making short work of these Chao family members," Shui Yu asserted. "Miss, are you speaking the truth?" Shui Mo inquired, astonished out of course. "Thus, Uncle Mo need not fret," Shui Yu replied. "Yet how can you mere women hope to contend with these Chao family members? As far as I know, they are no trifling adversaries that if they capture you, I fear you will meet a dire fate. You know well that Chao Wanxiu is a notorious fiend," Shui Mo warned. "Uncle Mo, I assure you, there is no need for concern. Just watch closely, we shall handle it. Today, none of these Chao family members shall escape," Shui Yu declared. Shui Mo, well aware of Shui Yu's temperament, knew her to be headstrong and unyielding in the face of enemies, never considering retreat. Thus, no matter how he tried to persuade her to withdraw, it was to no avail. Yet he also understood that even if he managed to convince Shui Yu to leave, it was likely already too late. At that moment, the members of the Chao family were surging forth. Around 500 Chao family members had arrived, led by the notorious Chao Wanxiu. At this moment, Chao Wanxiu's gaze shifted toward Shui Yu, then swept over Sang Yun, Yun Shi, and Lu Shuang, igniting a wicked thought within him. "It seems we have arrived at the perfect time. Not only can we seize this secret realm, but I, second master, can also take a few delicate beauties home." Chao Wanxiu chuckled. "Then I shall wish my father a swift marriage to those beauties." Chao Xinghe chimed in. "This Shui family has truly fallen from grace. To guard such a secret realm with only a handful of people. I had expected there to be hundreds here. It appears I have overestimated the Shui family." Chao Wanxiu scoffed. "My father speaks the truth that I have long said that old Master Shui has passed. All of the Shui family's assets are awaiting our acquisition." Chao Xinghe added, "At this moment." Chao Wanxiu's gaze fell upon Shui Yu as he coldly declared, "Shui Yu, you have finally revealed yourself." "Chao Wanxiu, it is not that I have not shown myself, but rather that I have been engrossed in my cultivation these past few days. You Chao family members have taken advantage of my Shui family's weakness, seizing our mineral veins, a medicinal garden, 2 secret realms, and slaughtering over 30 of our kin while injuring more than 100, that your actions are driving my Shui family to the brink of ruin." Shui Yu retorted, "Shui Yu, the enmity between our families is irreconcilable. It is either you perish or I do. 2 months ago, when we Chao family members seized territory, we were too merciful, allowing many of your people to escape. But today, all of you must die. Men will perish, and women will find it hard to escape death," Chao Wanxiu proclaimed. "Chao Wanxiu, are you certain you possess such capability?" Shui Yu challenged. "Why would I lack the capability? Could it be that you, Shui Yu, have ascended from the 5th level of qi cultivation to foundation building in merely 2 months?" Chao Wanxiu replied coldly. Upon hearing Chao Wanxiu's words, Shui Yu burst into a chilling laughter. Suddenly, a potent aura of a foundation-building cultivator radiated outward. "Chao Wanxiu, you are indeed correct. I have reached the foundation-building stage that I am here today to await you and to ensure your complete destruction," Shui Yu declared. Chao Wanxiu felt an unexplainable shock upon sensing Shui Yu's aura. How can this be? Hasn't she always been stuck at the 5th level of qi cultivation? How could she have suddenly advanced to foundation building? "This is impossible, absolutely impossible," Chao Wanxiu muttered, rubbing his eyes in disbelief at the scene before him. At this moment, both the Chao and Shui families were astonished to learn of Shui Yu's advancement to foundation building. The Shui family members finally understood why Shui Yu had such confidence in confronting the Chao family. However, they still harbored some apprehension, for the Chao family was numerous and had Chao Wanqiu at their helm. Seeing Shui Yu reach foundation building, the Chao family members were equally incredulous. Struggling to comprehend how Shui Yu had achieved such a feat, Shui Yu then coldly addressed Chao Wanqiu. Chao Wanqiu, today, none of you shall escape. You have entered here as if stepping into a grave. The Chao family must pay the price for your actions. That moment, a sword in Shui Yu's hand flew in motion, her entire being radiating with a murderous intent. Chao Wanqiu, witnessing Shui Yu's move, sneered, "You have just stepped into foundation building. Your realm is still unstable, yet you dare to challenge me. Do you think you are worthy? I, Chao Wanqiu, am not someone whom a mere girl like you can contend with." As he spoke, Chao Wanqiu summoned a blade, charging toward Shui Yu in his mind. Despite both being at the foundation building stage, he believed his stability gave him the upper hand. With his numerical advantage, he was confident in annihilating Shui Yu here. However, as Chao Wanqiu made his move, he suddenly sensed an ominous premonition that he realized that the two women beside Shui Yu had also taken action, and astonishingly, they too emanated the aura of foundation building cultivators. Two more foundation builders. How can this be possible? Did the Shui family summon external aid? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Chao Wanqiu was reluctant to believe what his eyes were witnessing. Yet at that moment, three powerful forces converged upon him. The energy unleashed by Chao Wanqiu was intercepted by Shui Yu, while the fierce assaults from Sang Yun and Yun Shi surged towards him. Sang Yun and Yun Shi, both possessing exceptional physiques, unleashed techniques specifically acquired from Lin Su. Although they were merely of the profound rank, they were exceedingly ferocious. Sang Yun's technique, known as the Fire Beast technique, manifested her blade energy like a rampaging fire beast. Harmonizing with her own fire scale battle body, Yunshi utilized a technique called Thousand Vines Entwined, with her sword energy cascading like rushing vines, temporarily ensnaring the target, in sync with her would attribute constitution. As Sang Yun and Yun Shi unleashed their respective techniques, the dual energies surged towards Chao Wanqiu. Seeing the unfolding situation, Chao Wanqiu attempted to maneuver his technique for a counterattack, but the Thousand Vines Entwined ensnared him in an instant. Subsequently, the Fire Beast's energy surged forth, crashing directly into Chao Wanqiu. Chao Wanqiu was immediately sent flying, feeling a scorching heat enveloping him, as if his flesh were being seared. This discomfort made him realize why Shui Yu dared confront him directly. She had not one, but two foundation-building allies by her side, that in a fleeting moment of thought, Chao Wanqiu contemplated retreating, that if he did not withdraw, he feared he might meet his end here. At that moment, Chao Wanqiu bellowed, "Stop those three!" At present, Chao Wanqiu seeks to escape, yet he requires someone to shield him. The Chao family, being numerous and powerful, is accustomed to obeying Chao Wanqiu's commands. Thus, when he issues his orders, the throng of Chao family disciples rushes towards Sang Yun, Yun Shi, and Shui Yu. However, upon noticing Chao Wanqiu's departure, Sang Yun, Yun Shi, and Shui Yu do not immediately pursue him. They are convinced that the Qing Liao beast, summoned by Lin Su, will deliver a lethal ambush to the Chao family members. More importantly, Chao Wanqiu is currently injured, and should Lin Su intervene, he would surely be able to eliminate Chao Wanqiu. Consequently, Sang Yun, Yun Shi, and Shui Yu, upon witnessing the Chao family members' attack, unleash their own slaughter without hesitation. At this moment, the steward Shui Mo stands aghast at the unfolding scenario, unable to believe that three formidable cultivators of the Foundation establishment stage have emerged from among their ranks. Sang Yun, Yun Shi, and Shui Yu's massacre swiftly claims the lives of over 100 charging Chao family members. Seeing that Chao Wanqiu has fled, the remaining disciples begin to retreat, observing their attempts to escape. Sang Yun, Yun Shi, and Shui Yu immediately pursue them mercilessly. In an instant, more lives are extinguished by their hands. After a flurry of carnage, Sang Yun, Yun Shi, and Shui Yu exchange glances and smile. My dear sisters, you have worked hard today. We must ensure that not a single one of th under the thunderous roar of Chao Wanqiu. He immediately led the crowd towards the exit. However, Lin Su would not allow them to escape from this place. At that moment, Waves of Qing Liao beasts surged forth. Lin Su had summoned a total of 15 groups of these beasts, 7 groups of second-tier beasts and 8 groups of first-tier beasts. These Qing Liao beasts were exceptionally fierce and highly skilled in teamwork. As they charged out, they made a beeline for the Chao family members. Lin Su stood quietly at the exit, preparing for the final defense. Anyone who managed to break through the onslaught of the Qing Liao beasts would ultimately have to face him. Yet, as Lin Su observed the battle unfolding before him, he let out a sigh of relief. The sight of the 15 groups of Qing Liao beasts, ferocious and relentless, as they tore into the more than 200 Chao family disciples, was a grim spectacle, their sharp teeth akin to blades. Sliced through the bodies of the Chao family members in mere moments. The ground was littered with chaos. Corpses strewn about in the end, only Chao Wanqiu remained. Even Chao Xinghe, his son who had reached the late stage of the Qi refinement realm, was brutally slain amidst the assault of 7 Qing Liao beasts. Chao Wanqiu struggled, still attempting to escape. Yet, as he surveyed the scene around him, witnessing the deaths of all his kin, a wave of desolation washed over him. Despite his foundation establishment cultivation, he wielded his weapon and desperately employed various talismans and spells to fight against the horde of Qing Liao beasts. However, no matter how fiercely he fought, it was in vain. His attacks barely inflicted minor injuries upon the beasts, proving ineffective. After dispatching the Chao disciples, the Qing Liao beasts quickly encircled Chao Wanqiu, but he was soon overwhelmed by the 100 or so beasts. Chao Wanqiu's heart brimmed with resentment, but with one final scream, his body was torn to shreds by the Qing Liao beasts. Thus, the formidable foundation establishment expert of the Chao family met his demise here. At this moment, Lin Su, witnessing the scene before him, took a deep breath. He had initially thought that Chao Wanqiu might break through the encirclement of the beasts. Little did he anticipate their ferocity. Within less than half an hour, they had killed the Foundation establishment expert right before his eyes. After slaying the multitude of Chao family members, Lin Su was profoundly astonished by the Qing Liao beast's tough hides, impressive teamwork, and terrifying lethality that he began to understand why the Liao family had risen to prominence as the first family of the outer sect with the help of these beasts. Lin Su contemplated whether, if he could control these Qing Liao beasts, he too could lead the Shui family to become the foremost family of the outer sect in the future. At this juncture, Shui Yu sang Yun Shi and Lu Shuang arrived at the scene, accompanied by Shui Mo and a group of Shui family disciples. In this confrontation against the 500 Chao family members, it was solely Shui Yu and Lin Su who had engaged in battle, while Shui Mo and the other disciples merely watched from the sidelines. Shui Mo was utterly shocked. He had never imagined that Shui Yu, Lin Su, and the others were all Foundation establishment experts, nor that Lin Su could command the Qing Liao beast to fight on his behalf. Shui Yu was equally astonished. Although she had anticipated the Qing Liao beast's formidable combat capabilities, she had not expected them to annihilate over 200 Chao family members in less than half an hour. Even the notorious Chao Yi, Chao Wanqiu, was not spared. As Chapter 70 unfolds, titled The Array at the Entrance, Shui Yu and the others flew towards Lin Xu.My husband. Controlling these Qing Liao beasts is truly remarkable. Over 200 Chao family members vanished into thin air. Shui Yu exclaimed, It is the Qing Liao beasts that are formidable, not I. Lin Su replied with a smile, My husband, if we were to possess these Qing Liao beasts, could the Shui family rise to prominence and become the foremost family of the outer sect? Shui Yu inquired. Perhaps, but upon reflection, I believe the Shui family should maintain a low profile, Lin Su suggested. Why is that? Shui Yu asked. Did you not mention that the once preeminent outer sect family mysteriously fell from grace? Lin Su reminded her. Indeed, Shui Yu acknowledged. Thus, if the Shui family were to rise, it would likely be a formidable challenge, not something achievable overnight. Lin Su stated that I understand that. Then let us rise quietly. Shui Yu replied that I am aware that those prominent families within the outer sect cannot tolerate the emergence of others, especially those led by the Kai family. It is rumored that the downfall of the Liao family was connected to them. Therefore, if the Shui family were to draw attention, we would easily become targets. Now that we have both entered the Foundation establishment realm, it is prudent to remain discreet, Lin Su advised. Understood. Shui Yu nodded that I am currently only controlling these Qing Liao beasts. I have not fully tamed them. Controlling them indeed consumes a significant amount of my spiritual power. Hence, while I can manage them within this secret realm, bringing them outside could very well result in a loss of control. Lin Su explained. Then let us take our time. My husband can gradually tame these Qing Liao beasts here, Shui Yu suggested. Today, I have helped the Shui family eliminate a significant threat. How will you repay me? My dear Shui Yu. Lin Su smiled. What would you like? Shui Yu asked. After spending the past few days taming beasts, I am quite exhausted that I wish to have a heartfelt conversation with you today. Lin Su chuckled. You rascal, that's all you ever think about. Shui Yu rolled her eyes. After 2 fierce battles, Shui Yu and Lin Su had dealt with the majority of the Chao family members. Though a small number remained hidden within the secret realm, at this point, Lin Su directed the Qing Liao beast to search for the remaining Chao disciples, while Shui Yu organized the Shui family members to assist in the search. Unbeknownst to them, time passed swiftly, and after a considerable effort, they finally eradicated all surviving Chao family members within the secret realm. That it could be said that not a single one of the 500 Chao family members was spared. After the extermination, Shui Yu let out a sigh of relief. When her grandfather had passed, she had feared that the Shui family might be expelled from the outer sect, yet she had not imagined such a dramatic turn of events. Now, with 4 Foundation establishment experts backing the Shui family, Shui Yu felt a surge of hope. That evening, as Shui Yu lay nestled in Lin Su's embrace, sipping wine together, she suddenly had an idea. My husband, now that both I and my sisters, Sang Yun and Yun Shi, have reached the Foundation establishment realm, I feel it is still not enough. What do you propose? Lin Su inquired that my brother Shui Hu and sister Shui Li also possess some aptitude for cultivation. Could you possibly procure some elixirs for them to aid their advancement to the Foundation establishment realm in the future? Shui Yu asked. Shui Yu, elixirs are not easily obtained, Lin Su replied. Hearing the women request elixirs made Lin Su's head spin. He could earn a maximum of 15 exchange points each day, and he couldn't procure that many elixirs in a short time. Thus, he needed more time. That my husband, please help them, Shui Yu pouted. Lin Su was taken aback. He had never expected the proud Shui Yu would act so sweetly for the sake of her siblings. However, he felt compelled to acquiesce that I agreed to assist them in reaching the late stage of the Qi refinement realm in a short time. But for them to attain the Foundation establishment realm, it will take at least 6 months. Lin Su contemplated that as long as you agree. That is sufficient, Shui Yu exclaimed excitedly. Since I have agreed, you should also show your appreciation. Lin Su teased that my husband, I understand. Shui Yu nodded slightly, a flush rising to her cheeks. After dealing with the 500 intruding members of the Chao family, Lin Su and the others let out a sigh of relief. The following day, Lin Su intended to resume his beast-taming efforts, determined to thoroughly tame the Qing Liao beast of Sanyi Ridge. However, Shui Yu suddenly encountered a troubling issue. The grand formation at the entrance of the secret realm had been severely damaged, and it seemed that there would be no immediate way to repair it. Shui Yu inquired if Lin Su had any solutions for restoring the formation, which unexpectedly piqued Lin Su's interest in formations. As a cultivator, one should not only excel in their cultivation and techniques, but also have a broad knowledge of alchemy, artifact crafting, talisman making, beast taming, and formation laying. Thus, Lin Su found himself intrigued by the art of formation. At that moment, Lin Su observed the system and spent 22 exchange points to acquire a set of mortal-level formation techniques and a set of profound-level formation techniques. The mortal-level technique, named the entry-level formation method, was a basic approach to formation laying. The profound-level technique, known as the Xintian formation technique, allowed for the arrangement of profound-level formations. After purchasing these 2 sets of techniques, they began to load into Lin Su's mind, quickly granting him the knowledge of formation laying at this juncture. Lin Su and Shui Yu had arrived at the entrance of the secret realm. Shui Yu remarked, Now, the grand formation at the entrance of the Sanyi Ridge secret realm has been severely damaged. We may have to invite someone from the inner sect to repair it. Not necessarily, Lin Su replied confidently, that I can help you repair this formation myself. Are you joking, my husband? You can actually repair formations? Shui Yu asked, astonished that I can certainly give it a try. Lin Su responded. Peering ahead, Lin Su realized that he could sense the grand formation before him, but upon careful scrutiny, he couldn't help but shake his head. My husband, what troubles you? Shui Yu inquired. This grand formation doesn't appear to be very impressive. Lin Su stated, at my husband, do not speak so lightly. This formation is called the Frenzied Beast Soul Devouring Formation. Crafted by the esteemed Intersect Formation Master, Huang Qi. Huang Ku, his most accomplished disciple, has inherited his master's true teachings, and many secret realm formations and courtyard defenses of the outer sect's prominent families bear his mark. The Frenzied Beast Soul Devouring Formation we have here cost us 500,000 Haotian coins to commission from Huang Ku, Shuiyu explained. Shuiyu, are you aware that formations are categorized by rank? Lin Su asked. Of course, I know. The formation here is a profound level formation, Shuiyu affirmed. Indeed, this formation is indeed a profound level formation, but it is merely a lower grade profound formation, riddled with flaws, Lin Su elucidated. That can't be true, Shuiyu protested. That if it weren't, how could the members of the Chao family have so easily breached this grand formation? Lin Su countered. Hearing this, Shuiyu nodded in agreement and asked, Then, my husband, what should we do? Very simple. We shall re-establish a formation. Lin Su declared that in Lin Su's view, the Sanyi Ridge was of utmost importance to the Shui family, and it was best to have a robust formation for protection. Although acquiring formations through the system was quite costly, Lin Su was willing to invest this capital. Immediately, he spent 30 exchange points to purchase a grand formation and proceeded to lay it out. With the knowledge of formation laying at his disposal, Lin Su had no trouble at all in arranging the formation. The formation he acquired was called the 10,000 Willows Sword Formation, a superior grade profound sword formation. This sword formation had minimal flaws, making it extremely difficult for those below the Foundation establishment realm to breach. Thus, with this grand formation in place, the Sanyi Ridge would be much better protected. Lin Su swiftly completed the arrangement of the 10,000 Willows Sword Formation. This moment, Shuiyu and the others looked on in astonishment as Lin Su set up the formation. This sword formation is a protective formation, infused with my spiritual consciousness, allowing it to automatically distinguish between friend and foe. Therefore, everyone need not worry when entering or exiting the Sanyi Ridge. Lin Su explained that my husband, this is truly remarkable. I never imagined you had such knowledge of formations. Shuiyu gazed at Lin Su with curiosity, perceiving him as a prodigy who had transitioned from beast taming to formation laying. It is merely a stroke of fortune that I have had. Thus, formation laying poses no challenge for me. Lin Su replied modestly. That moment, Lin Su took control of the 10,000 Willows Sword Formation, and countless swords soared through the sky, instilling a profound sense of pressure. This spectacle left Shuiyu, Sang Yun, Yun Shi, and Lu Shuang utterly astonished. With the formation in place, the Sanyi Ridge was now considerably safer. In the ensuing days, Lin Su commenced his beast-taming endeavors within the secret realm, knowing that to completely tame these Qing Liao beasts would require at least 3 months, even with his profound-level beast-taming techniques. While Lin Su focused on taming beasts, Sang Yun and Yun, she searched for Ning Yuan grass within the secret realm. Meanwhile, as the backbone of the Shui family, Shuiyu had numerous responsibilities to attend to. And as the peak master of Peak 1503, she was also quite occupied. One day, as Lin Su was engaged in his usual beast taming at Sanyi Ridge, Sang Yun and Yun Shi hurried towards him, appearing as though they had encountered some sort of monster. Upon inquiry, Lin Su learned that they had faced the hell demon Liao within the secret realm. That moment, Lin Su heard a series of roars approaching from the distance. Realizing that the hell demon Liao was likely in pursuit, this revelation startled Lin Su. Previously, he had considered the idea of subduing the hell demon Liao, a variant among the Qing Liao beasts which could indeed be tamed. However, the hell demon Liao was exceedingly formidable, making it a challenging endeavor. Although Lin Su possessed a profound-level beast control technique, it was uncertain if he could exert control over such a formidable, third-tier aberrant beast. Thus, acquiring a ground-level beast control technique from the system would be ideal. However, it required 100 exchange points. Currently, Lin Su had only 68 points, falling short of the required amount. In a moment of contemplation, he signaled the 2 women to retreat swiftly. The trio fled with great urgency, while the hell demon Liao relentlessly pursued them, causing their hearts to race. The creature resembled a colossal wolf with 3 heads. Moving at an astonishing speed, seemingly on the verge of catching up. My husband, the hell demon Liao, is about to catch up, Sang Yun exclaimed. Understood. Lin Su nodded, and with a surge of thought, he summoned the Qing Liao beasts to engage the Hell Demon Liao in combat. The Qing Liao beasts were ferocious beings, capable of tearing apart Foundation establishment experts when combined. At this moment, under Lin Su's command, groups of Qing Liao beasts charged toward the Hell Demon Liao. The creature, colossal in size and reminiscent of a small mountain, caused the ground to tremble beneath its weight, instilling fear in all who beheld it. Even as the Qing Liao beasts charged, they were sent flying by the force of the Hell Demon Liao. Witnessing this, Lin Su was taken aback. He had not anticipated the Hell Demon Liao's strength to surpass his expectations. Lin Su contemplated that if he could eventually subdue this Hell Demon Liao, it would likely surpass all the Qing Liao beasts present. That in a flurry of thoughts, he began to consider the possibility of taming this aberrant beast. However, for now, the most pressing concern was to escape. With the Qing Liao beasts acting as a buffer, Lin Su and the others managed to evade the Hell Demon Liao's pursuit. At this point, the trio had exited the depths of the secret realm, and the Hell Demon Liao ceased its chase. My husband, that was truly terrifying, Sang Yun exclaimed. Indeed, the Hell Demon Liao is exceedingly fearsome. No wonder it is classified as a third-tier beast, Yun Shi added. It is likely that the Hell Demon Liao has reached the third-tier 9th stage, making its combat prowess incredibly daunting. That it would be impossible for us to contend with it, Lin Su remarked. My husband is right. The Hell Demon Liao is too terrifying. Thankfully, we managed to escape swiftly, Sang Yun said. My husband, you possess beast control skills. Do you think you could potentially subdue the Hell Demon Liao? Yun Shi inquired. I certainly have that intention. However, it will require some time, Lin Su replied. 3 days later, Lin Su gathered 100 exchange points and purchased a ground-level beast control technique. After loading the technique, Lin Su's beast control abilities grew significantly stronger. At this juncture, Lin Su was already contemplating the prospect of controlling the Hell Demon Liao. Soon, he, along with Sang Yun and Yun Shi, arrived at the forbidden area of San Yu Ridge. Though both Sang Yun and Yun Shi possessed formidable abilities upon arriving, they found themselves trembling in fear. My husband, can you truly control that Hell Demon Liao? Sang Yun inquired. There should not be any significant issues, Lin Su replied directly. However, we have some concerns. The Hell Demon Boar is not something an ordinary person can contend with, Yun Shi stated. Do not worry. I am well aware of my limits. As long as you two can restrain the Hell Demon Boar, I can implant the Blood Beast control spell into its body. At that point, controlling it should pose no great difficulty, Lin Su remarked. Upon hearing this, both Sang Yun and Yun Shi nodded in agreement. Just then, the Hell Demon Boar swiftly emerged ahead, boasting 3 heads and a body reminiscent of a small mountain, exuding a fierce and savage aura. Upon spotting Lin Su and the others, it immediately erupted into a series of roars. Chapter 72. Controlling the Hell Demon Boar. The Hell Demon Boar roared with such intensity that it felt as though it could tear one's heart and lungs asunder. At this moment, Yun Shi and Sang Yun had already launched their offensive against the Hell Demon Boar, attempting to draw its attention. Yun Shi executed the Thousand Vines technique, casting spells that resembled entwining vines, binding the Hell Demon Boar tightly. Yet, despite this, the Hell Demon Boar effortlessly broke through Yun Shi's confinement. Sang Yun unleashed the Fire Beast technique, continuously striking at the Hell Demon Boar's form. However, Sang Yun's Fire Beast technique merely seemed to tickle the Hell Demon Boar, having little effect whatsoever. Nevertheless, Yun Shi and Sang Yun only needed to distract the Hell Demon Boar, allowing Lin Su to make his move. At this time, Lin Su had circled around to the rear of the Hell Demon Boar. He swiftly chanted the incantation, soon conjuring the Blood Beast control spell. With a focused thought, he directed the spell toward the Hell Demon Boar. A swift whoosh echoed as Lin Su's Blood Beast control spell shot forth like a red beam, piercing into the body of the Hell Demon Boar. The Hell Demon Boar, which had been charging at Yun Shi and Sang Yun, suddenly halted. Observing this change, Yun Shi and Sang Yun also ceased their movements, exchanging glances before looking towards Lin Su. Lin Su smiled at them and said, "All right, it is all under control now. My husband, is the Hell Demon Boar truly under control now?" Yun Shi inquired. Indeed, although the Hell Demon Boar is ferocious, it remains a mere third-tier demon beast. I have implanted the Blood Beast control spell within it, and I can control it now. While exerting control does consume a fair amount of mana, once I tame it, it shall become a formidable ally, Lin Su explained. Upon hearing Lin Su's words, both women displayed smiles of relief. The terror of the hell demon boar was beyond what an ordinary outer sect disciple could withstand, and even inner sect golden core cultivators would tread carefully around it. Thus, if Lin Su could tame it, he would possess a powerful means of defense. After subduing the hell demon boar, Lin Su commenced the taming process. Taming this hell demon boar proved significantly more challenging than taming other blue demon beasts. However, Lin Su had ample time at his disposal. He merely needed to remain in the Sanyi Ridge, continuously taming the blue demon beasts in the vicinity. Furthermore, with several wives by his side, he would not feel bored. Before long, 2 months passed, and Lin Su had thoroughly tamed the blue demon beasts in the area, as well as the hell demon boar. Additionally, he instructed Shuiyu, Yunxi, Sengyun, and Lu Shuang to learn the beast control technique, enabling them to effortlessly command these blue demon beasts. With the blue demon beasts tamed, it became easy for Shuiyu and the others to control them, as long as Lin Su provided them with the appropriate incantations. During these 2 months, Lin Su accumulated over 900 system exchange points that he elevated his own level by 2, enhancing his cultivation to the 5th stage of foundation establishment. Simultaneously, he purchased a high-grade solidifying essence pill for each of Shuiyu, Sengyun, and Yunxi, assisting them in advancing to the 2nd stage of foundation establishment. Lin Su also acquired a foundation establishment pill for Jiang Yin, enabling her to achieve her desired goal of entering the foundation establishment stage. For Lin Su, supporting these women demanded considerable resources, and his own cultivation speed remained slow. Nevertheless, compared to ordinary practitioners, the rate at which Lin Su advanced was remarkably swift. Throughout these 2 months, while he focused on taming beasts, he had also gained some understanding of the outer sect's affairs. Shuiyu, relying on her strength, had reclaimed some of the resources lost by the Shui family. Meanwhile, the Chao family, having suffered the loss of 500 members, had significantly weakened. The elderly patriarch of the Chao family, Chao Wanshun, dispatched individuals to investigate, discovering that 500 of his descendants, including Chao Wanxiu, had perished in Sanyi Ridge. This revelation left him in utter disbelief. He only knew that Chao Wanxiu had died there, but was unaware of the circumstances surrounding his demise. Consequently, Chao Wanshun became cautious regarding the Shui family, leading to minimal resistance when Shuiyu reclaimed lost resources from the Chao family. As a result, the morale of the Shui family surged, and they no longer needed to fear the Chao family. Shuiyu appeared exceedingly elated. One day, she arrived at Sanyi Ridge and learned that Lin Su had completely tamed both the blue demon beasts and the hell demon boar, filling her heart with joy. My husband. With the hell demon boar and these blue demon beasts as our support, the Shui family has no reason to worry any longer, Shuiyu declared. Haha, as your husband, it is only fitting that I do these things for you. Now, the Shui family should be free of troubles, correct? Lin Su replied. Indeed, there are no troubles, but I sense that in recent days, the Chao family has been in contact with the Du family. Moreover, I have received news that the Du family has been investigating the death of Du Yingnan, that I fear they may suspect us, Shuiyu said. The Du family is one of the prominent families within the outer sect. If they discover that we were responsible for Du Yingnan's death, they will undoubtedly come seeking trouble. Although Du Yingnan died at my hands, they will certainly suspect you first, so you must remain cautious. Lin Su advised. Yes, I understand. However, with my husband having tamed the blue demon beasts, I am not afraid of the Du family. Shuiyu nodded. At this moment, she turned to Lin Su and asked, My husband, now that you have tamed the blue demon beasts here, are you not going to seek out your beloved for a rendezvous? That is not the case. Lin Su shook his head. Who is she? Let me meet her. After all, we would be considered sisters from now on. Shuiyu inquired. Shuiyu, her identity is rather exceptional. It would be best if you do not meet her just yet. In due time, you will certainly have the opportunity. Lin Su replied that if you were not going to seek her out, would you accompany me to Rongyue City for a stroll? Shuiyu suggested. Rongyue City? Lin Su furrowed his brow, that he had indeed heard Shuiyu mention this city in recent days. Rongyue City was a grand town established by the outer sect, serving as the primary hub for most transactions within the outer sect. Within Rongyue City, various shops thrived and one could hire the desired array of array masters, alchemists, and talisman masters. Additionally, outer sect missions were also published in Rongyue City, that as an outer sect disciple, Lin Su could undertake these missions to earn Haotian coins and various rewards. It could be said that Rongyue City encompassed everything related to the outer sect. The Shui family own a weapon shop within Rongyue City. My primary purpose in visiting Rongyue City is to sell some San Yining Yuan grass. Recently, my two younger sisters have gathered 3 stalks of 7-leaf Ning Yuan grass, and I plan to invite an alchemist to help me refine 3 solidifying essence pills, Shui Yu explained. Refining pills? Lin Su was momentarily taken aback. Within the system, there were indeed alchemical formulas. If Lin Su could purchase alchemical recipes and materials from the system, he should have no trouble refining powerful pills. This idea sparked a sudden desire in Lin Su to gather materials for alchemy. Those around Lin Su who were cultivating required him to purchase pills from the system. This method consumed a considerable amount of exchange points, which was not cost-effective if he could refine pills himself. He would not have to expend so many exchange points in the future that time. He could use the majority of his exchange points to elevate his own cultivation. Moreover, a practitioner ought to be well-versed in all aspects, including alchemy, formations, tools, and beasts. Lost in thought, Lin Su found himself contemplating the prospect of alchemy. Chapter 73. I want to try alchemy at that moment. Shui Yu asked, "My husband, do you have any thoughts regarding alchemy?" Lin Su smiled and replied, "Perhaps I could give alchemy a try." Upon hearing this, Shui Yu furrowed her brow. "If my husband can tame beasts, set up formations, and now refine pills, wouldn't that make you a polymath?" I want to give it a try." Lin Su chuckled. "Then how do you plan to proceed? What kind of pill do you wish to refine?" Shui Yu inquired that if I am to refine pills. "I naturally aim to create the best ones that aren't you and your sisters in need of solidifying essence pills. I will refine them to assist you." Lin Su contemplated before stating, "Is that true? Could your esteemed husband truly concoct a superior Gu Yuan Dan?" Shui Yu expressed her doubts that I wish to give it a try. Lin Su declared, that moment. Lin Su was flooded with insights from the system, which contained various levels of alchemical formulas. With ample exchange value at his disposal, he promptly purchased 3 sets of alchemical formulas, the mortal, mystical, and earthly grades. Before long, the memories of these formulas filled Lin Su's mind, bestowing upon him the ability to refine elixirs. Armed with these 3 sets of formulas, he was indeed capable of producing Gu Yuan Dan. However, to successfully condense it, he needed to acquire the specific recipe from the system. Thus, without hesitation, Lin Su spent 100 exchange points to procure a recipe for Gu Yuan Dan, leaving him with a mere double-digit sum after 2 months of diligent saving. Lin Su turned to Shui Yu, gesturing to present the recipe. "Shui Yu, here is the formula for Gu Yuan Dan. Please attempt to gather the necessary herbs. If you can collect them all, perhaps I can indeed assist you in condensing the Gu Yuan Dan." Upon hearing Lin Su's words, Shui Yu promptly accepted the recipe and scrutinized it closely, noting the presence of the coveted Ning Yuan grass, which left her somewhat astonished. "Why, dear husband, are you truly certain about refining elixirs?" she inquired. "I can certainly attempt it," Lin Su replied. "However, I must admit my unfamiliarity with many of the herbs listed in the recipe. I may need to consult others for assistance," Shui Yu remarked. Having received the recipe, Shui Yu felt a surge of anticipation regarding Lin Su's alchemical endeavors. After a moment of contemplation, she suggested, "Then, my husband, perhaps I should hold on to my 3 stalks of 7-leaf Ning Yuan grass for now. If you succeed in refining the Gu Yuan Dan, I will not need to spend money hiring someone else." With intentions to journey to Rongyue City, Lin Su was equally eager to witness the excitement there. However, he preferred to keep a low profile, planning to accompany Shui Yu on this excursion. Although Lu Shuang, Yun Shi, and Sang Yun expressed a desire to accompany Lin Su, he felt that a man traveling with multiple women would be rather conspicuous. On the following day, Lin Su and Shui Yu set forth. This time, Lin Su acquired a spatial beast pouch from Shui Yu, securing the held demon Fong within it for precautionary measures, given the perilous nature of the cultivation world. Lin Su was aware of the potential troubles he might attract, having engaged in some dubious activities. Thus, he and Shui Yu boarded a flying vessel, heading toward Rongyue City. Outside the Shui residence, a pair of eyes observed Lin Su and Shui Yu's departure. Soon, a message reached the Chao family. Chao Wanshun, the head of the family, furrowed his brow upon receiving the news. Glancing at his steward, he remarked, "According to our investigations over the past few months, it is indeed true that the Shui family slaughtered 500 members of my Chao family at Sanyi Ridge. However, we remain perplexed as to the underlying mystery. Now, the Shui family appears unfazed, which is quite inscrutable. Master, we should not dwell on how second Master Chao met his demise. Our priority ought to be avenging this injustice. Since Shui plotted against second Master Chao at Sanyi Ridge, she must pay a heavy price, the steward, Chao Wang, insisted. Indeed, I am well aware of this. However, the loss of 500 lives has severely weakened our family. Thus, I must proceed with utmost caution when dealing with that girl. Shui, Chao Wanshun replied. Have we not discovered that Du Nan from the Du family may have also fallen victim to Shui? If that is the case, we could enlist the Du family to act on our behalf. Chao Wang suggested that I have already relayed this information to the Du family, and they intend to send someone to investigate. However, the current Du family seems to be at odds with the Gongsun family, making it difficult for them to spare anyone at this moment, Chao Wanshun explained. Just as Chao Wanshun hesitated over whether to take matters into his own hands against Shui, news arrived that someone from the Du family had indeed come. This news filled Chao Wanshun with delight, as he had been awaiting the Du family's intervention, that he firmly believed that if the Du family acted against the Shui family, it would deliver a devastating blow to them. Before long, Lin Su and Shui arrived at Rongyue City, the largest trading hub for external disciples. That as they disembarked from the flying vessel, they were greeted by the bustling atmosphere of the city, teeming with activity. Most of the crowd comprised external disciples from various sects, along with a handful of inner disciples. Rongyue City was also open to outsiders, attracting individuals from other sects and wandering cultivators who came to buy or sell goods. As they navigated through the city, Shui began to explain some of the intricacies of Rongyue City. Initially, she had planned to seek someone to refine elixirs, but upon hearing Lin Su's desire to try his hand at alchemy, she shifted her focus to finding someone knowledgeable about the recipe Lin Su had provided. Although she was familiar with some of the herbs listed, many remained a mystery to her, necessitating the counsel of an expert in the field. Leading Lin Su through the city, they soon arrived at a towering structure known as the Chaori Building. This is it. This building is operated by the Qin family from the inner sect, Shui announced. The Qin family from the inner sect? Lin Su pondered. Recalling hearing the name mentioned before, that it dawned on him that after the examination of external disciples, he had encountered the illustrious Qin Yinxue, a paragon of talent and beauty that had left a lasting impression on him. This the same Qin family that houses the esteemed Qin Yinxue? Lin Su inquired with curiosity. You are familiar with the fairy Yinxue? Shui asked, surprised. Of course. She is a renowned prodigy, Lin Su replied. Indeed, the Chaori building belongs to her family, but you must refrain from directly speaking her name. It is considered taboo, Shui cautioned. Why should we be concerned about such taboos? One day, we too shall reach the Golden Core realm, Lin Su remarked confidently. My husband, your optimism is commendable. Shui replied. By the way, do you have acquaintances here at the Chaori building? Lin Su inquired. Certainly, this building not only sells elixirs but also acquires herbs from all corners. The Ning Yuan grass from my Shui family is primarily sold here. The prices at Chaori building are fair, which is why we frequently trade our herbs here, Shui explained. Did you sell the previous 7-leaf Ning Yuan grass to the Chaori building as well? Lin Su asked. Naturally, my family is in urgent need of a substantial amount of Haotian coins. So I exchanged those 7-leaf Ning Yuan grass for some funds that we have a long-standing relationship with the staff here at the Chaori building, Shui clarified. Chapter 74. The Chaori building of the Qin family after Shui's explanation. The pair made their way into the bustling Chaori building. The atmosphere was lively, making it the most vibrant location in Rongyue City. The Chaori building offered a wide array of elixirs, all of commendable quality. Even the lower-tier elixirs yielded tangible effects, instilling a sense of trust in those seeking remedies. Additionally, the building actively purchased rare herbs at premium prices, and it featured a task board where cultivators could find requests for specific herbs. Further enhancing the bustling environment that Lin Su and Shui entered, a young woman approached them, dressed similarly to the staff within the Chaori building. Lin Su surmised that she was likely an employee. Upon reaching them, the woman beamed with a smile. Miss Shui, you have finally arrived. Manager Wang has been eagerly awaiting your presence, she announced cheerfully. Thank you for your effort, Shui replied graciously. Rest assured. Regardless of how much Ning Yuan grass your family possesses, the Chaori building will purchase it all. Moreover, regarding your request for Manager Wang to refine elixirs, he has agreed to assist you, ensuring the production of high-quality Gu Yuan Dan. The woman assured with a smile. Indeed, I have brought a considerable amount of Ning Yuan grass to sell today. However, I believe we should postpone the refining for the moment, Shuiyu stated. But, Miss Shuiyu, did you not intend to use the 7-leaf Ning Yuan grass to refine Gu Yuan Dan? The woman questioned. That matter will have to wait. For now, I hope Manager Wang can assist me in examining a recipe for Gu Yuan Dan so that I may gather the necessary herbs. Shuiyu explained. Miss Shuiyu, are you planning to refine Gu Yuan Dan yourself, or have you engaged a skilled alchemist for the task? The woman inquired. The young woman inquired. Shuiyu remained silent. Subsequently, she intended to lead Shuiyu to meet the esteemed Master Wang. While Shuiyu attended to his affairs, Lin Su did not follow closely behind him. Having arrived in this realm of cultivation, Lin Su was filled with curiosity regarding the practice, particularly in such bustling locales, where he yearned to partake in the lively atmosphere. The Chaori building boasted 7 stories, bustling with a throng of visitors. As Lin Su wandered through its halls, he observed that the majority of the practitioners here were strikingly handsome or beautiful, leaving Lin Su, who struggled with facial recognition, somewhat bewildered as to who was who. While he strolled, a voice suddenly called out from behind him. Lin Su. Turning around, Lin Su beheld a young woman clad in a fiery red garment, her long ponytail cascading down her back. Gazing at him, upon closer inspection, he recognized her as Gongsun Xiaoye, the young lady of the Gongsun family. What a delightful coincidence, Miss Gongsun, to encounter you here. Lin Su exclaimed that moment. Gongsun Xiaoye approached Lin Su's side. Are you here to purchase medicinal pills? She inquired. No, I merely came to have a look. Lin Su replied. Did you come alone? She asked. Not at all. Did I accompany my lady, who intends to sell some Ning Yuan grass. Lin Su explained. Ning Yuan grass. That is indeed a valuable ingredient, said to be the core material for crafting solidifying pills. Gongsun Xiaoye remarked that. So, what brings you here? Lin Su questioned. Ahem, it's a long story, she sighed deeply. What is it? Lin Su pressed that my Gongsun family has come under siege from the 5 prominent clans. The Kai, Dongfang, Ji, Su, and Du families that we have suffered significant losses, and I came to the Chaori building seeking medicinal pills for healing. Gongsun Xiaoye lamented. Miss Gongsun, how is your grandfather faring? Was it not said that he could break through to the Golden Core stage? If he succeeds, your Gongsun family would rise to become an inner sect family, and the Kai family and others would surely think twice before provoking you. Lin Su inquired. Ahem, my grandfather has indeed been in seclusion, striving to advance his cultivation. However, transitioning from foundation establishment to Golden Core is no easy feat. The odds of failure are overwhelmingly high that I earnestly hope for his success. Yet it remains but a hope. Gongsun Xiaoye replied. That in that case, your opposition to the Kai family and the other 4 clans will be challenging. I have heard tales of a powerful clan with the surname Liao that was destroyed by the Kai family and their allies. Lin Su remarked that I am well aware of that. Among the outer sects, the Kai, Dongfang, Ji, Su, and Du families have formed a small alliance to suppress rising clans. Many formidable outer sect families have met their demise under their siege. Thus, my Gongsun family, having risen in prominence over the past 3 centuries, has continuously faced their oppression. Gongsun Xiaoye explained that Lin Su conversed with Gongsun Xiaoye. She guided him through the Chaori building. She informed him that in recent months, her cultivation had advanced to the Qi refinement stage, marking a significant leap in her abilities. Lin Su, you possess considerable talent. Remaining in the modest Shui family will not yield much promise. Why not join my Gongsun family? Gongsun Xiaoye proposed that Lin Su stammered, momentarily at a loss for words. People naturally aspire to ascend, just as water flows downward. The Gongsun family ranks among the foremost families of the outer sect. For Lin Su, joining them would indeed be advantageous. However, as someone endowed with a system, he felt little need to covet powerful resources. Thus, whether or not he joined the Gongsun family held little significance for him.